That's me. Hello, everyone. Let me go ahead and switch this on over. Oop. Click. Clickety click click. Click that. Click this. Click that. Oh, so many clicking. So much click. Okay, got it. Did it. I did the click. Hello, everyone. It's Flamethrower Monkey here, and I hope you're having yourself a wonderful, fantastic day, my dudes. It is Friday here, so that means it's close to the end of the week. We still got to get through this day, but we're gonna have some fun today. Of course, right off the bat, we got Young Ye, my dudes. I wanted to see what's happening. Activision Blizzard. I do play quite a bit of Warzone. Honestly, me, Chaos, and Burrito, we've pretty much switched on over to Rainbow Six Siege lately. So we're all in on that for I don't know why. We just suddenly got back into it. We used to be super obsessed players with Rainbow Six Siege, but Warzone is still one of those games that occasionally, when we suddenly get in the mood, we just start playing it nonstop. So I figured I wanted to keep up with it. I don't know if anyone else here is a fan, but please, if you guys want to see some Warzone, like gaming content, anything like that, just let me know. I'm totally down to play that on stream. Just be aware, I'm garbage at it, so that's that. Let's go ahead and just play it, my dudes. Why do I have Premiere open? What the frick? What? How? What? I'm so unprofessional. Okay, let's play the video. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Young Ye, please soothe us with your amazing voice.
Oh, how far microtransactions have come since the horse armor days. And oh, how companies continue to try to push the boundaries so they can continue normalizing things that, once upon a time were considered egregious and unacceptable. But now
I still consider them unacceptable. I don't like
their way, boil the frog slowly, if you will, in such a manner
even on
that
Siege,
the frog doesn't
I don't freaking purchase any of my operators. I just earn enough right now.
They did push too much in certain areas. Pay-to-win loot boxes are no longer a big thing, at least in the AAA gaming landscape, though in mobile gaming, pay-to-win loot boxes are still everywhere. But companies are still trying to find ways to, push how far they can.
Honestly, the pay to win or not the pay to win, the loot boxes. The only reason they haven't gotten any bigger than they typically are is mainly because Europe made them illegal in certain parts of the European Union.
Go with microtransactions, how much they can affect gameplay, what schemes they can come up with in order to incentivize people to spend additional money
be the number
on things
one
that.
Envelope pusher, the ones that always figure out what the next big scam is.
That will offer
video
them
gaming.
Emotional or gameplay value. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're at a point where companies are thinking to themselves, what if we took the cosmetics-only microtransactions that have become normalized, that people seem to be able to tolerate, and add pay-to-win elements to the skins themselves, to the cosmetics themselves, rather than selling the pay-to-win directly to the players?
Right off the bat, I'm gonna be honest with everyone here. And this is just literally just how I play games. I feel like the skins, the cosmetics in general, they've always been pay to win. I mean, not pay to win necessarily, but they've always had an advantage. A great example of this is I used to play a lot of Halo Reach, especially in the multiplayer. I played as a woman, specifically, and then I also made sure I tried to. I don't remember if it was a freaking thing, but I think you could get the robot arm, which is like a skinny arm, and a lot of people say that it makes no difference. However, they do tend to make them a little bit shorter or a slender figure. So that to me that just means smaller. Like I don't know if it's a smaller hitbox, but visually the character is smaller, especially if you get cosmetics. Like, a lot of cosmetics in Call of Duty and stuff will be darker, green, things that could blend in with the background of the map a lot easier. So it's like, yeah, no, 100%, in general, cosmetics are give you an advantage. They really do.
This seems to be the next scheme that companies are trying to push, or at the very least, Call of Duty. Call of Duty Warzone 2.0, for those who don't know, has this mode called DMZ. This is essentially their extraction shooter mode, which involves seeing various players.
Admittedly, DMZ, actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. And that might be because I haven't played Tarkov yet. Maybe Tarkov will change my experience on DMZ. Maybe it'll be a lot better. Or maybe I'll hate Tarkov, but the point is I haven't played Tarkov, so but DMZ is making me want to buy Tarkov. I'm not gonna lie.
And squads going in, looting stuff, getting out, and then that loot will allow them to essentially have an advantage in the next round or power up for the next round. It's this interesting combination of both PvE and PvP. You'll be encountering both other real players as well as AI, and it's this really unpredictable mode where you have to play really tactically and defensively and be really careful, because if you die, everything that you have looted, all of the advantages that you have given yourself by finding things throughout the world.
Here's the only problem I do have with DMZ right now. In my experience, a lot of people just don't play the objective, or not even the objective. There's no real objective. The objective is, get in there, loot, get out. But like the biggest thing for me right now is that you have to defeat a scientist somewhere on the map. In the radioactive zone, basically, that will drop the M13B, which is a really accurate assault rifle in the game, and I really want it. But what you'll end up finding, just like Tarkov, I'm sure, is that a lot of people are either waiting at the extraction sites for somebody else to do all the work, or they'll just be sniping from the top of the hospital, because it's like one of the tallest buildings in the game. So it's like, some people are just sniping. They're not even trying to get the loot or extracting. Just getting a sniper, going somewhere and popping. Like, I don't know if it's just to get experience points or what, but maybe they're trying to level up a weapon. I don't know.
By winning certain rounds, I mean, all of that will be gone. You'll be dropping all those things, and so it's high risk, high reward. It's a genre that's becoming a lot more popular, and Call of Duty's kind of trying to be at the forefront of this. And
which I'm glad. I'm glad, because again, Dr. Disrespect is going to be dropping his version of this, which is like, right off the bat, like, it's bad for Dr. Disrespect, because that means he has pretty stiff competition, especially when it comes to Activision Blizzard King and Call of Duty.
Things that Call of Duty likes to sell to players are cosmetic microtransactions, but for Warzone 2.0's DMZ mode, the cosmetics, the cool-looking stuff, are currently under fire, facing a lot of backlash and criticism, because these premium skins that they're selling with upcoming patches and whatnot include unfair, game-breaking bonuses that essentially appear to turn DMZ into a virtual pay-to-win game. The way Activision is doing this is by adding what are called DMZ bonus effects to premium cosmetics, essentially special effects, at which point the skins are no longer cosmetic only,
but rather they're literally selling a buff. Okay, got it.
Tangible gameplay effects that can grant players who spend that additional money significant advantages. So one of the gameplay elements of Call of Duty's DMZ mode are backpacks, which you can upgrade as you loot stuff in an extraction shooter round, and there are 3 sizes: small, medium, and large. And as you get...
Admittedly, DMZ is pretty forgiving with the backpacks. It typically tends to give me the large backpack.
Better sized backpacks, you essentially can carry more gear, which is an important aspect of the gameplay of this game, as carrying more gear just allows you to be more versatile, have just more tools with you. Now, normally the way it works is that after you die, again...
That being said, there really isn't a whole lot of tools you can get in DMZ. The only time a backpack is really good is specifically, again, like when you're trying to go after the scientist, because you can carry an extra gas mask, you can carry an extra bunker key, red key, security code, stuff like that. So if you're going for a long session with all your boys, yeah, 100% the backpack space is incredibly important. But other than that, I haven't really struggled too much with like a small or medium backpack.
One of the mechanics of extraction,
unless I'm really trying to go for the victory, really trying to get a lot of money.
Backpacks, it is reduced to the starting size of small, and this element of things resetting after you die is a pillar of extraction shooters. It's what makes them so intense. It's what makes the whole high risk, high reward element shine. But with something like the Bomb Squad Premium Cosmetic Bundle, that important aspect of the game,
which costs 1,200 Call of Duty points, so yeah, it's $20.
Play loop of DMZ and extraction shooters is compromised, because what this particular skin does is give you...
That's the one thing I hate. I hate that so much, because it's as if the developers really think that we're just that dumb, that we're so our brains are so rotted away that we won't realize that you have to spend $20 to buy the $12 thing.
Bonus where when you die, instead of your backpack
getting... just because you mark it as $12, but you only sell your BS, currency, in increments of 20, it's like that you're still like I'm still giving you $20. Like as far as I'm concerned, that's a $20 skin.
Reset
That's
to
not a
small
$12
as
skin.
it
It's a
traditionally
$20
should
skin.
be. Instead, you will start with a medium backpack. This skin bundle is offering players a free medium backpack at the start. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to do the math here. Spend money in the shop and you can always be reset after death to a better place than those who don't. These skins essentially give you a nice early game boost while also making it so that when you die, you don't suffer the consequences as much.
And like I said, I haven't struggled whatsoever with a small or medium backpack. So the fact that you can just start off with a medium is a pretty big advantage because you effectively don't have to look for backpacks anymore. You can just ignore backpacks at that point.
It is a complete spit in the face to a core pillar of the gameplay loop. The way things are supposed to play out is that everyone starts at an even playing field, and when you do earn good gear, it's because you played the game and you play the game well. It's your reward for, knowing what you're doing. But with the Bomb Squad skin, the way Kotaku puts it aptly is that it grants you a permanent free leg up to its owner, letting them acquire more loot and thus always outpacing someone who hasn't purchased said skin. And based on what
and honestly, like you can really, depending on where you land on the map, whether you're closer to the radiation zone, stuff like that, you can really get screwed and not get a backpack for the entire game.
Players have data mined, things could get a lot worse if we.
But for example, now that if I'm gonna start with a medium backpack, I'm just gonna avoid the earlier areas, the areas that I don't care about anymore because I don't need a backpack. I can just go right where I know the good loot is.
Let this trend be normalized as there are already plans to introduce additional premium cosmetic skins with significant gameplay advantage.
But now, if the entire squad buys the same cosmetic, now everyone on the squad has medium backpacks too. Like it's not just a one person.
So, for example, this right here is what data miners found: a premium skin called Thorns Out that will give you a free UAV.
Oh come on! A free UAV? You normally have to collect so many items and sell them at the shop to get enough money to get a UAV in game. You're just gonna give it to them for free?
Upon deployment, you'll have this at.
That's so cheaty. Like, that's absolute cheating. You can instantly land, pop a UAV, and go hunting. That's so messed up.
Of a round, and when you
die, that's even worse than the freaking backpack.
This is a big deal. UAVs are a very useful tool that traditionally you have to go out into the field and loot. You have to earn your UAVs, but with this skin, you just kind of have it at the start of a match or a round. UAVs are seriously effective tactical equipment in Call of Duty. Pop one, and enemies, players, or bots will light up on your map. PvP in DMZ is often a game of cat and mouse, and so by having a UAV and deploying it, you can get a lot of great tactical knowledge, but you have to earn that traditionally, whereas with this skin, you just get to have that tactical advantage
Nightmare
from
Foxy.
the outset just because you spent
Chaos
more money
says, first
on this
the black
game
camo, that was hard to see, and now this. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
To win in a multiplayer competitive environment at that. Data miners also uncover the possibility of a premium skin bonus that would involve players just automatically having free 2-plate armor vests from the outset upon deployment instead of your traditional 1-plate. And so this is kind of the scheme that Warzone DMZ wants to start delving into. They're hoping that people just accept this, that they'll be able to ride out the backlash enough where eventually people stop talking about it, will accept it as just normal. This is the next microtransaction scheme that Activision is pushing for. Their thought process is, well, obviously we don't want to sell people pay-to-win stuff directly because then it's gonna generate backlash because...
Like, again, like 90% of all things that they do nowadays is literally like, let's push this as far as we can take it. All right, how annoyed are people? How pissed off are they? And then let's take it back like 50%, that way. And it's like that's how Battlefront did it. That's how they all do it.
The way pay-to-win has been so
they push it a lot so that they can take, they'll push a mile.
Cosmetics, since
but they'll take an inch.
Have become so accepted. But I really hope
Nightmare
that people
Fox
understand
says,
that this is just blatantly pay to win. This is very much Activision testing the waters. And if people buy this stuff en masse and it proves to be financially successful despite backlash, then guess what? They're going to keep doing this. And if Activision succeeds at this, guess what? It's going to draw the attention of other companies who are going to look at this scheme and go, ooh, maybe we could do the same. If they can pull it off, why can't we?
Think about the Battle Royale aspect.
This will just become a thing.
Every single company is going to look at Activision Blizzard, see what they're doing, and then try to do the same exact thing. Push for a mile on their platforms.
Multiplayer games with microtransactions moving forward. And then when that becomes normalized, companies will have pushed the envelope and moved the goalpost successfully. They'll draw a new line, and then they'll try to take a step or two beyond that line, see what they can get away with, and try to move that line even more. Take 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Now, in the DMZ subreddit, you'll already find people recognizing all of this as pay to win. New DMZ bundle is blatantly pay to win, says this Reddit user on the DMZ subreddit. Here's somebody else saying, PSA, do not buy the pay to win bundles in the store. And then lastly, we have this individual saying, DMZ is that pay to win free UAV bundle, pointing out.
Oh my goodness. I was reading your message as I was saying, how's it going, my dude? That's why I said day. I read holiday. Today is holiday in Brazil, so we get a longer weekend. That's awesome. We're also having some kind of holiday, I think, but that's going to be Monday here. I don't know what holiday it is.
The thorns
I should pay attention.
Special effect of just giving you a
I know the kids aren't going to school on Monday.
And then you've got news outlets like Charlie Intel, who cover shooters and especially Call of Duty, tweeting out things like there have been several bundles added with Season 3 of Warzone 2.0 that give players a benefit in DMZ, practically making DMZ a pay-to-win experience, like blatantly so. Activision should absolutely reconsider and stop attempting to grab sales based on pay-to-win mechanics. This is leading very similar to locking weapons and supply drops back in the day.
My crew blew up our ship while we were bounty hunting in space, and I ended up in this world.
With trying to normalize pay-to-win, they've just kind of backed away. They've let things simmer down. They regrouped, and now they're trying other methods, other sneaky ways. Though I'd argue that this is not even particularly sneaky. These bonus effects are so blatantly powerful, people are noticing. But again, regardless of whether people notice or not, regardless of whether there's mass
it depends on if
backlash
people
or
are
not,
buying
if enough
it.
people end up buying this stuff and the backlash doesn't prove to be substantial enough to have a negative impact on the company's financial bottom line, then this will become the new normal.
Again, like, they don't, like, at this point, nobody cares about if people are actually mad or if they have a big audience. They don't even care about a big audience. What they want is they want the cash cows. They want the whales, the people who are going to spend, you know, the $1,000 on the game. Because if one person buys the game for $60 and then never buys any microtransactions, they don't care about that sale. But if somebody buys the game and is willing to spend $1,000, that's what they care about. Look at the recent Diablo 4 situation. There was a guy who spent about $1 million on Diablo. Was it Diablo Immortal? I believe it might have been Diablo Immortal. He spent about $1 million on Diablo Immortal, and then he refunded the full amount because he felt like he didn't get his money's worth. And there was a whole situation happening there. I don't know. I haven't gotten all the details, but it's like that's the people they're looking for. They're looking for the dude who's willing to spend $1 million on freaking Diablo.
So, for Call of Duty players, speak with your wallet and keep calling this out until it's completely eradicated. Don't let this become the new normal. This right here is utterly and completely unacceptable, and Activision should be ashamed that they even thought about this one. Or at the very least, that's one man's take. Let me know in the comments below what you're...
I fully agree with him, all right? The problem, again, that I have is that my wallet has already been spoken for. My wallet's not going to buy the game regardless, or not going to buy the microtransaction regardless. It was never going to, and it's not going to, because I just don't buy microtransactions. Like, so literally all the voting power is on the rich people, the whales and the cash cows. Like, that's who has any voting power here. They have to decide not to spend $1 million on the game. And that sucks. Like, there's no way for me to affect this in any capacity. And it's like beyond just not playing the game and letting the game die off basically without any kind of a player base. At that point, no millionaire is going to want to spend money, you know? So that's pretty much like the only thing I can think of as far as like what can we do. It's just simply not play the game, I guess, and hope that enough players don't play it so that millionaires don't show up and start buying every asset. So that's the part that sucks to me, that you really can't really do much if you're not the kind of person that would have bought microtransactions to begin with. But yeah, that sucks. I hate that DMZ is getting these this stuff, because I was getting into it. I was getting into DMZ a lot. So I'm kind of sad about that. Alrighty, my dudes. Well, let's move on to something happier. Maybe some happier videos, like scary videos, ghost compilations. Yay!
An indoor home security camera.
Yes, thank you so much to Youngay. Amazing video. This is again Bizarre Bub. I haven't been watching too much of his content. He's pretty new to me, so let's watch it, my dude.
Captures something pretty creepy on footage.
This will be like the second time we react to
Not
videos.
much info is given on this video, but it still speaks for itself. A child is walking through a kitchen when suddenly they stop to look at something. What happens next is beyond strange. Take a look.
I'm sorry, you want to know what's really terrifying? What is that? Is that a sloth? Is that a cat? Like, head mounted on a purple dot? What is that? It looks like somebody stuck a sloth's head on top of a Barney the Dinosaur costume. Here's another game recommendation, a cool game I played some time ago. Stick It to the Man. You can react to its trailer on YouTube. Yeah, well, check it out, my dude. Foxy says, well, I am crazy strong nightmare. I can pick up a big rig. Nice! You can pick up a whole big rig? Like, what's a big rig? like a semi-truck? Like the 18-wheelers? Like that kind of stuff? Can you pick up the whole thing, including a container, or just a semi? Because I'll be impressed depending on the answer. It looks like she's talking to me. There's nothing back there. Hold on, let me move my puppet. Just so you guys can see. She's like talking to nothing here. I mean, I'll be honest with you. That's typically what kids do. They just talk to imaginary friends or just random. He says yes. He can pick up the whole thing. Freaking chat. Now you're getting my way. I knew I was gonna regret this. I knew I was gonna regret putting chat there at some point. That's okay. I can talk like this, see, so you guys can see my face. Okay. That's impressive. You can carry the whole thing and the container. That's nice. I'm gonna move myself back over here.
The child, without warning, stops in their tracks and stares at something as though someone were blocking their path. They then have a conversation with who or whatever it was that they were seeing. Now, the possibility of this being a child...
When you don't have like other people to play with, I notice this all the time. At least with my kids, they do it all the time. They'll just talk. I used to do that a lot. I used to just pretend there was a person and act out the role. I think that's why I got into acting and stuff, and voice acting.
With an overactive imagination isn't ruled out, but the way in which they interact with this supposed imaginary friend is what frightens the mother of this child. Rosie B., the mother in question, thinks that this may have been a ghost or some otherworldly entity that was forcefully trying to take away her daughter's toys. But even more unsettling,
I mean, it's either that or she was just shaking her toy box at it like, no, you can't have it, no, like teasing. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Is the fact that when Rosie asked her daughter as to who she was talking to, she responded by saying that it was a little girl and a little boy. Overall, though,
okay, if it's two imaginary friends, it's definitely a ghost.
This video is quite strange. The mother has yet to find out the history of her home, as she thinks this might explain this odd occurrence. But until then, this video remains a mystery.
That was it? I was expecting so much more out of that one. Okay.
On May 30th of 2016, a single car accident had occurred on a Brazilian highway known as BR-262.
In Brazil? Okay.
The driver of this vehicle lost control of his wheel, causing him to veer off the road and crash his car. Unfortunately, he did not survive this accident. Upon hearing about
Good gracious, what the heck did he hit?
this, a TV news crew was sent out to report this incident.
Master Sam, are there like large animals you can hit, like deer and stuff over there in Brazil? I don't know a lot. I watch a lot of documentaries on insects from Brazil and stuff, but I don't watch a whole lot of like just mammals and big animals.
They arrived on the scene and began to report, but after filming the incident and showing it to audiences, people noticed that something very strange appeared in the footage.
Oh, he caught footage!
The following is the video that was taken.
Parente das vítimas que seguia em outro veículo viu pelo retrovisor o momento em que a caminhonete capotou. A suspeita é que a motorista tenha tentado desviar de animal que cruzou a pista.
No local onde há muito mato em volta da...
Okay. That is a bit creepy.
Upon zooming in, a face can be seen inside the car. It appears out of thin air and almost seems to be looking directly at the camera. Viewers believe that this may have been the ghost of the driver of this vehicle, while others think that this may have been something else entirely.
My question is, did the driver survive? I feel like maybe we should know. Did the news reporters say anything, if anybody speaks Brazilian? Master Sam?
As always, I'll let you be the judge as to whether or
Did he say whether did the newscaster say whether he lived or died?
not something supernatural was caught. What exactly was caught on camera?
It does seem like it's inside the vehicle. I was gonna say maybe it's just a police officer like checking out the area, scoping it out, but that does actually look like it's inside the car. That's a bit creepy.
As with most videos, this next one has little to no information, but with or without it, the video is still pretty spooky. It's late at night, somewhere in Chile, when a man captures footage of something that occurs right in front of him as he lays in bed. This is his video.
Cool Transformers wallpaper, though, dude. Nightmare Fox says, yes, and I am Roxy's cousin. Isn't everybody, though? Aren't all the Foxy's cousins? Spooky ghost door. Master Sam says, maybe horses, dogs, or cows. They usually wait for the time a vehicle is crossing to be in front of it. Also, the reporter said nobody survived. Okay, they all went out. Goodness. It totally could be then. I don't know. That one was pretty interesting. It was interesting. I really thought I could see like the window on the other side or something, but it looked like it was inside the vehicle. He sounds so tired of the ghost BS. Like, freaking ghost, man, every night with you.
Sale conchetumare.
Oh, goodness.
Conchetumare.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't talk smack. You maybe don't talk smack to the ghost. Oh, this is our boy, though. He's brave. He said, I'm going in here. I ain't scared of no ghost. Dude, you have such a clean restroom. I could never keep my restroom this clean. Guy here says, GH, this ghost again. Getting frickin' sick of you. Open the shower. There's a ghost in there. Demon. Check the toilet! It's hiding in the toilet! Master Sam says it happened in Mato Grosso do Sul, a southern state. Oh. Oh, goodness. So it's, like, pretty well known. Alright. Avoid that road. The last thing you need is to start seeing demon ghosts popping up in the middle of the road.
It's 3 in the morning when all this happens.
Poor family.
The door opens just a few inches before fully opening after being told to do so by the man. It happens almost immediately, as though whatever was behind this door was listening attentively. The man then goes inside, but finds no one in there. Naturally, he was shaken to his core upon realizing that something paranormal had occurred. The man believes this, as do most viewers of the video. But of course, you be the judge as to whether or not that's the case. Was the door opening on its own something paranormal? Or was it something else?
Nightmare Fox says, wait, what? There are more Foxies? Yeah, why do you think they put the nightmare part in front of your name? Godbeer says, this happens so often he has a rapport with it. The ghost at this point is just angry at him, like, open it! And he's just like, fine! Bah! Like, they're just both sick of each other. It's like a bunch of angry friggin', like, oh goodness, what the frick is the term for it? Roommates, there we go. They're just annoyed roommates with each other at this
The
point.
following video comes from Simon Newcomb, who states that a friend of his daughter's was walking through a wooded area that is believed to be extremely haunted. Westminster Woods is a forest in England where many people have reported paranormal encounters.
This looks awesome. I would love to go for a walk here. Not really well known, but I noticed the MS acronym in the report. Oh, okay, I see.
From small, shadowy figures that lurk behind trees, to the infamous hellhounds that are said to come out at night.
Oh, I've heard about the
Woods has been a
hellhounds, the
place of
cryptids.
unusual activity.
But look
It is
at these
also said
woods! There's so much moss! I freaking love moss.
That pagan rituals have
Moss
taken
is actually
place
really
here,
good at creating
some
oxygen.
of which have included sacrifices.
Oh,
One
cool!
evening,
Sacrifice
as a man
is
and two
awesome.
children explore Westminster Woods, something very unsettling is caught on camera. This is what was captured. Be sure to look
Where's
closely for this
Slenderman?
one, as it happens real fast.
Alright, I'm trying to catch it.
An hour now.
I'm looking out for Slenderman.
Pissing it down. These two are doing my head in. It's getting dark. It's really cold.
I saw something move over here last second.
No idea what
Did I miss it already?
was.
I missed it, didn't I? My eyes were like over here. Okay, but it's over there. I mean, there's just somebody in the woods. I don't
Little
know
did
what
he
to tell you.
know that a small, shadowy figure was caught in the background. It stands in place for a couple of seconds before ducking down beneath a tree trunk. It recedes away as
Yeah, it's totally just a random kid who's not supposed to be there. He noticed you have a camera. He's like, oh, crud. Duck down, duck. Don't let him see it.
though it saw the camera and didn't want to be seen. It is almost similar to an animal's reaction when it spots a
He was probably peeing in the woods and you're pointing a camera at him. I would duck down too.
person nearby. Yet Simon doubts that it's an animal and instead believes that it might be a spirit that haunts this forest. Whoever or whatever this was is a mystery, but unfortunately, it seems we won't know for sure what this was until more info is given.
It was totally just a random dude peeing in the middle of the forest. And he saw a camera, he's like, oh crud, no, I'm gonna be on YouTube now.
It was during a podcast that one of the hosts had shared some
look at
chilling
this
photos that
mask,
were submitted
though.
to him by a viewer. It goes without saying, but what was captured in one of these images has left many viewers disturbed. The person who submitted the photos states that the reason they took them was because they felt like they were being watched. They were lying in bed when all of a sudden they get the strangest feeling. For some reason, they can't help but feel that someone is outside their room, standing in the doorway and looking at them. No one else was inside the house except them. Feeling very spooked, they slowly take out their phone and begin to take various photos of the passageway outside the room. What they captured has left them shook. These are their photos.
Who takes a picture though? Godbeer says, can you eventually watch Spring Heel Jack, the Demon Terror of London, Victorian folklore? Explain. Oh, for sure, Mike, dude, that sounds awesome. Nightmare Foxy, today we're gonna be playing West of Loathing, a really cool RPG style game. That like it's a bit of a doodle RPG, but I heard it's really funny, so might as well try it out, my dude. Okay.
In the distance, there appears to be a face peeking at the person inside the room. It wasn't until zooming in on the photo that the person who took it saw the mysterious figure. Although pretty creepy, they're somewhat glad that they caught this, as it reassures them that they're not losing their mind and that there is in fact something very strange going on inside their house.
Oh yeah, I'm happy that I'm being watched by a pedo friggin' creeper frickin' peepin' ghost, yes.
Now it's worth mentioning that the person who submitted these photos states that he played with the Ouija board prior to this incident.
What did I tell you? What do I keep saying? Stop using a Ouija board. It doesn't actually communicate with the dead. It's just it's just a demon. There's a demon in here, in the little magic thingy. And that's why you're supposed to say goodbye before you stop using it, because if you don't say goodbye, the demon gets to stay in your house.
And
That's
believes
like literally
it's
the
the reason why
rules.
strange things are happening. But what do you think? Did this person actually capture something paranormal? Or was something else captured? If you caught something creepy on camera,
Oh,
or
geez,
if there's
a
any
fun.
ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation,
Fuck says
you can
RPG
send
like
them
a
over to
rocket launcher? No,
scaryvideos444
RPG like a
at
role-playing game.
gmail.com. That being
Now
said,
the question is, why do these ghosts on these videos are more scared of humans than we are of them? They just appear for a few... No, they're just shy. They're just super shy and antisocial. That's why they didn't want to go to heaven. They were like, oh, people in heaven. I'd rather stay here. They just appear for a few seconds and disappear. UFO videos maybe prove aliens are more courageous than ghosts since they show off more and even try to communicate with us. Just saying. 100%, but I'm terrified of aliens because they would wreck us.
let's get back to
They
the
would
video.
absolutely destroy us.
Two friends are goofing off inside a house when they capture something pretty
I'm
creepy on
convinced
camera.
aliens would destroy
One of
us.
the friends appears to be doing an online challenge, while the other records him doing it. However, what happens moments later leaves them both terrified. Watch.
Right, do it again because I'm filming this time. No, go on. Go on. Right, yeah. How many you got left?
There's only 2 left, so it's...
Right, well, yeah, just do 2 then.
this is, I'm gonna eat some Mentos and then drink, well, it's not Diet Cola, it's Pepsi Max, but
Wait, so is he burping the alphabet? What's he doing?
there's only 2, so...
It's fizzy, it should work.
Oh, he's eating Mentos. Oh, and he's drinking it with cola? RC cola?
Working?
Nah.
You should, go on, give it a bit. Give it a bit. What's it?
No. What? What? What's up?
Dude.
What?
Dude,
What?
look.
What?
Look. Fuck, let me out.
A rattling
The ghost is like, what, you doing a burping challenge? Move aside, I got this. Just starts knocking everything on the floor like a Chad, like a Giga Chad. Yeah, get out of my way. Watch a real professional.
The sound can be heard inside the other room
Beat
before
that!
the door opens and things fall
British
on their
man.
own. Not much else is known about the video, so it's hard to be sure if it's real or not. But regardless, the reaction appears to be genuine.
I mean, either that or the ghost is like, y'all disgusted. Blah, knocking everything
Had they
over.
captured something paranormal
Stop burping
or
in this
not?
house. I live here too. You just
The
angered the
following
ghost, is what you
video
did.
comes from a man named Jacob, who lives in a house that he recently inherited from his grandmother. Jacob isn't too sure if he wants the house, as it's out of shape and requires a lot of fixing. But after the following night,
Oh, for crying out loud, what is that thing? What is that? A bit draughty, isn't it?
it seems that he's made up his mind. It's late at night when Jacob wakes up to a noise inside his bedroom. This is
What is that
what he
thing?
caught.
Why would you sleep in that room? Why would you sleep in that room?
I just heard knocking from the closet.
That wasn't knocking, my dude. That was banging. Ghost. Grandma? Grandma Ghost? The new Elden Ring boss? The clown? Or the jester, I mean. Grandma Ghost? Oh, come on! No! No! Look, what? The freaking clown turned its head! This is something out of a movie! What? Who with a good and clean mind would sleep with that thing in front of the bed? I don't know! And it turned to look at. Oh no! Oh no!
A knocking sound can be heard coming from his closet.
Grandma pulls out the Glock.
However, nothing is inside when he checks. But then moments later after checking, loud banging can be heard from the other side of the room. Clearly, Jacob was spooked out of his mind. Yet something else happened that Jacob didn't realize until watching this video.
Yeah, the freaking clown turned.
The clown doll on top of the drawer can be seen staring at the bed. But then later, it is seen staring at the door. Ever since seeing this, Jacob has moved the doll downstairs to the living room.
No, don't piss it off. You leave it where it likes to be. This is like the first rule of scary freaking dolls. You never move it because it likes to be somewhere.
States that it came alive that night and is glad that he caught evidence of it. Although pretty creepy, this video is still a mystery. But thanks to this incident, Jacob has made up his mind on
he's gonna sell the house because of the clown.
whether or not he should keep the house. All in all, what happened that night has left him beyond terrified.
Dude, Grandma's trying to communicate with you and you're gonna sell the house? Rude.
This last video
You're gonna make Grandma mad.
comes from India, and it shows a woman walking late at night. In it, she appears to be scared as she constantly looks over her shoulder. It seems that she might be seeing things,
Look, what is that? It's a force multiplier.
considering that it's dark
Master Simpson's living room? It should be burned down.
outside. But then, all
Burn
of a
the whole
sudden,
house down. Just
something
get
is
rid of it.
captured
Collect the
that seems to
insurance.
suggest otherwise. This is what was caught.
What is that?
Initially, the woman looks at something that doesn't appear to be there. But then, seconds later,
Did
the
you see
figure
that,
of
or am I blocking it? I think I'm blocking it. Hold on. There's like something.
a man appears out of nowhere.
Let's go back a little bit. It really does like materialize out of nowhere.
Initially, the woman looks at something that doesn't appear to be there. But then, seconds later, the figure of a man appears out of nowhere. It shows up exactly where the woman was initially looking.
Dude.
Viewers believe that a ghost had been caught on camera,
You think that's her secret admirer ghost?
yet some believe that this was an actual person who for some reason couldn't be picked up by the camera at first. Whether ghost or not, this encounter is pretty terrifying, as who, or whatever
Yeah, I think it's worse if it's a real person just chasing her. Like, forget the ghost. If it's a real person chasing
this
her.
was, just
the
creepily
middle of the
stands
night.
there, looking at the woman. But as always, what are your thoughts on this? Thanks
That's a
for
bit
watching,
creepy,
and I hope
actually.
you enjoy.
Especially because it's like not
Until
footage
next
that she
time.
made. That's like just street camera footage. What a trip. Okay, I'll tell you what. I just wanted to check out this Sunny B2 video. I guess somebody called Guava Juice had something happen. And I, you know me, I always like to freaking check out anything that has to do with YouTube and the community, just so I can like stay up to date with what's happening, what's going on, and also just learn some lessons. He just spawned in, says Foxy. Yeah, no, literally just out of the blue. It's freaking nuts. So let's watch this video real quick, and then I got some recommendations here. I know Master Sam wanted me to react to a game, Stick It to the Man, and also the Demon Terror of London. So we're gonna save that one. Sounds scary. I want to do scary for the last video, so let's check out the trailer real quick. Or after this, rather.
Guava Juice's former 200 million
Does anybody
view
here know
months have
Guava Juice? What is
declined
this
by
guy?
over 90%, with
Look at his numbers, though. Holy cow!
many of
okay.
these recent views coming from shorts, as his long-form content gains roughly 100,000 views a video. What on earth happened? Let's travel back to his absolute peak. January 2017, 249 million views. Why was he so successful at this point in time? By then, Guava Juice had already been on YouTube for over 11 years, during which it became apparent that he was incredibly talented at
Dude, just think about that. If you're doing YouTube, it could literally take you 11 years to get to big numbers.
latching onto trends and had built an intuition for what was popular on YouTube at any one time. For example, his 2007 music video parodies were similar to what Smosh had become successful with, and by 2016 he was still competing with other top-tier gaming YouTubers like Vanos. Unfortunately, this also meant that Guava hadn't really carved out a specific lane for his channel, which is a necessity for long-term YouTube growth. Well, arguably. You can get reasonable views by joining a genre and making a contribution. However, explosive growth usually comes from pioneering a brand new or underperforming genre, as Guava Juice would come to discover in mid-2016 after uploading a video simply titled Orbeez Bath Challenge. Now, there was no denying that this video was targeted toward children. However, it still had many different elements of relatability.
That seems painful. That's like the Scrooge McDuck situation. If anybody's seen that Family Guy clip, where it's like, yeah, in the cartoon he dives into the money, it's like water, but in reality, you just break your neck.
The video towards success. For example, anybody could access Orbeez. Most
also,
people
do you
have
plan
a
on watching the
bathtub
game
in
show?
their
I recommend it.
house.
Yeah,
So
we're
it
gonna watch it
therefore
immediately
pose
after
this
this
question
one,
of, well, what would be the outcome of this experiment if you did it for yourself? This made the video extremely enticing to click on, and once watching, Guava Juice then validated the audience by providing the exact outcome that everybody had clicked on the video for: a bathtub filled to the brim with Orbeez, which when combined with a cameo from Spider-Man made for the perfect viral video.
Why am I making content? Why do I work so hard on trying to I should just be freaking taking baths in Orbeez, apparently.
Each of Guava's bathtub uploads
why am I doing everything I do?
What would happen if you did this in your own house? There was always an element of curiosity. His Oobleck bath challenge even provided a guide for how to make the liquid, and it posed the question of, well, is he going to get stuck when it finally dries at the end of the video? His Lego bath challenge posed the question of, will he get hurt? While his Diet Coke and Mentos bath challenge implied that the Coke might fizz everywhere. Each episode was only 3 or 4 minutes long, so why not click and see the potential?
Why does it feel so wrong to just watch this dude bathe in different stuff, dude? It's a little uncomfortable, I'm not gonna lie.
Outcome. The short nature of the videos also meant that they didn't waste—
oh, come on, dude. I freaking love cheese balls. Don't freaking waste them on bathing in them.
the audience.
You know how expensive that bucket is?
Time and
that's the same bucket I buy, too.
Optimized for watch time percentage. And while this goes against the classic trope of longer videos equals—
darn it, now I want cheese balls.
more watch time equals better performance, this has been disproven by people like David Dobrik, who have shown that 10 4-minute videos can be better for
no one take that out of context, shut
attention
up.
in comparison to one 40-minute video in its full entirety. Regardless, Guava Juice's videos were doing so well that even his water bath challenge cracked 5 million views.
Out of all the bath challenges I've done, I'm surprised I never tried water.
Leading him to experiment with other types of—
wait, you've never bathed in water? Ugh.
Content in which he revealed another simple yet key success component. He was actually excited to make each video. Despite being in his mid-20s, you could tell that Guava Juice loved every piece of content, from making gummy pizzas to building a house out of—
I freaking made a pizza like that once. Well, a cookie pizza with a bunch of stuck candies on it. It was a heart attack on a pan. I buy custard creams every week. And Nightmare says Godbeard, and Nightmare Fuck says he wants to smell like cheese.
Red cups. This gave the videos a unique, enjoyable flavor, as it was obvious that he was happy to be there, which accompanied his cliche yet ideal philosophy of wanting to improve the content every single day.
As long as you consistently make an effort to do better every single day, things will definitely get better every single day.
However, Guava's explosion was also assisted by timing, as viral videos required significantly less time and effort back in 2017. Take for example this video titled "Do Not Jump on the Trampoline Ball Pit at 3 AM, in which the time is shown at the start of the video 3:06, as well as at the end of the video 3:29, meaning this entire episode took only 23 minutes to film. There were basically no props, no script, and the whole thing was shot in one take, meaning the video took only a couple of hours to complete after editing, and it's now received over 20 million views. To achieve that same kind of performance on any long-form video today requires at least 1 week's work, as well as maybe a team, maybe a budget, and even then pulling anything close to that number requires a perfect storm. Back then, however, Guava Juice was doing millions of views on every single video, almost all of which needed minimal planning and could have been completed in under a day. In the process,
goodness, like, seriously, dude, that's the insane part about YouTube, is you could spend weeks on a video, which is like exactly what I'm doing right now with the Anime Addict channel. The General Weeb has been working on that script for a minute. And of course, like even when the script is done, the filming and recording of it is still a whole another section, and the voice acting is going to be a whole another section as well.
Guava Juice kept up with every trend from Fortnite to TikTok reaction.
Meanwhile, this dude took 30 minutes to freaking record a video, just blew up.
Until he'd dip his feet into a brand new video type that would take his channel to a whole new level, his 10 Things You Shouldn't Do series. In the beginning, it wasn't even supposed to be a series. However, after 10 Things You Shouldn't Do in an airplane gained a view count in the millions, Guava Juice doubled down with 10 Things You Shouldn't Do in the movie theater, 10 Things You Shouldn't Do at school, and 10 Things You Shouldn't Do on a train, each of which performing incredibly well, and it's really no wonder why. The videos were comedic, relatable, and had a bunch of effort put into them. They usually had multiple people per skit as well as a full set for every video, which made them extra unique, especially when combined with Guava Juice's absolutely insane style of comedy.
Don't be a food inspector! Hello, my friend. How may I help you today?
Okay.
Hello, the food inspector. Could I have one of each food, please?
I mean, he has like a whole set and everything. You gotta give respect there, some credit.
Sure thing. Follow me.
I love inspecting food.
Right.
Okay, food inspector, you suck at your job. First thing, you can't wear that much makeup and a wig at work. You're gonna get that on the burger.
This way, Mr. Food Inspector. You see, all the food should be right over there.
What is this?
You should have left Woody on the chance!
Master! Are you here to save me?
Now stay here for the rest of your life!
Daddy, is that you? It's me, your son.
These videos went absolutely wild throughout 2020, often gaining well over 10 million views. However, in April 2021, seemingly overnight, something began to change on the Guava Juice channel. He went from gaining
nice Rick and Morty poster.
Over 100,000 subscribers every single month to almost complete stagnation, while his videos were suddenly struggling to achieve more than 1 million.
Good, everyone is making the freaking these, whatever that is, the freaking.
Why the sudden drop?
The tape, what the frickin' the table, the frickin' thing, the list.
Mine seemed to begin with a video by Danny
list.
Gonzalez, posted only 2 weeks prior, titled Guava Juice is Out of Control, in which Danny would critique the absolutely insane nature of every Guava Juice video in a fun and entertaining way.
It's just so hard to follow. It's like, is this even a story? Is there a plot to this? They're just like doing random things and crazy things are happening. He can't really subvert our expectations anymore because our expectation is just that something random is going to happen at all times.
The video received over 2 million views in less than a week, and while it acted as somewhat of
do I need to start critiquing other YouTubers to freaking get these numbers? Are you kidding me?
a compliment, since Guava Juice was trying to make insane content, Danny's video would also act as a catalyst for the short-term retirement of the series. After uploading an episode on the 3rd of April, Guava Juice didn't post a 10 Things You Shouldn't Do episode until almost 3 months later on the 27th of June, after which it became obvious that the quality of the series had dropped off significantly. For example, Guava Juice's 10 Things You Shouldn't Do at Disneyland felt like it had been thrown together with no prior planning. There was no set, there were no characters, and the jokes felt random, but in a way that was more like, what the hell even is this anymore?
Don't feed.
Alright, that one made me laugh. What the frick? What happened there? Which is funny because you always, anytime I get on the freaking Ferris wheel, I always have a panic that it's gonna freaking fall off. Especially when you start swinging it. But that's all I thought the joke was gonna be, it was gonna fall down.
The birds.
I feel Aqua Team Hunger Force ruined that in me. For those who don't know, Aqua Team Hunger Force, there is this running joke throughout the entire series that anytime any character throws something, it's gonna explode, no matter what it is. Like, it's like you could throw a pencil on the floor, it'll blow up for like no reason.
During the retirement of the series, Guava Juice had instead been uploading increasingly lazy content, such as Guava Juice Ranks Guava Juice videos, as well as old repackaged compilations.
I've seen a whole lot of people going back to look at their old content,
such as Best of Guava Juice 24-hour livestream, both of which subtly implying that the glory days of the channel were coming to an end, as was also indicated by the thumbnails. During his peak, the thumbnails felt clean, straightforward, and were on par with YouTube's meta at the time. And while some of his 2021 thumbnails were definitely on the cutting edge, there were others that felt crowded, dated, or just straight up confusing. The channel seemed to have been struggling from a lack of effort and innovation. However, there was actually a good reason for this. In December 2021, Guava Juice announced that he'd instead been spending his time on a kids' TV.
The death The death of so many channels, my dude, when they stop doing YouTube and they start working for YouTube. The YouTube originals have ruined so many careers.
TV series called The Guava Juice Show, which was about to release its very first episode on YouTube Originals. Guava displayed his confidence in the show by purchasing a billboard at LAX, and it was looking like this series could reignite the channel, although only in the beginning. The first 5 episodes performed reasonably well, averaging around 3 million views each. However, for whatever reason, the 6th episode
right off the bat, like,
ignite the channel, although
I saw
only in the beginning.
the Rick and Morty poster
The first
earlier.
5 episodes
You just copy Pickle Rick. Like, it's just saying.
Performed reasonably well, averaging around 3 million views each. However, for whatever reason...
God, Peterson, have you always had a tail? Yes, I have. I don't really show it off too much, because it's always behind me. Pygmy monkeys have, like, no control over our tail, so I can just sort of swing it around. Someday it's gonna be larger than me. If once I get my actual model that I want, my final form, my tail will be much larger than I am.
The 6th episode gained only 150,000 views,
It'll
with
be
almost
mostly
every
tail.
episode afterwards following a similar trend. Guava and his team would produce a total of 13 episodes for the show, after which he'd upload a new video titled The End, in which Guava Juice was unusually upset, possibly as a partial result of the show's poor performance.
I've been doing Guava Juice for so long, I've missed my daughter's birthdays and...
Why would you miss your daughter's birthday? Just don't make a video that day. What do you mean?
friend's wedding.
I think it's understandable to have content already made ahead of time.
And I feel like there was just no balance to who I am as a person.
That sucks. Yeah, no, dude, you don't. What evolution stone do you need? The fire stone. Actually, I need to mix the fire stone and the moonstone together, because I'm from space. And in line with modern day freaking Nintendo Pokemon, so you have to give me the Fire Stone during the daytime, and then switch it to the Moonstone during the nighttime, and then you have to flip the Nintendo Switch upside down and shake it.
Juice didn't specify why he was feeling.
And even then, I'll only evolve if you go to the spaceship in the game. There's a spaceship in the game that's hidden.
So down. However,
isn't that just what it is nowadays? Like, Nintendo's just trying to figure out what other unique ways they can evolve a Pokemon.
He wasn't ready to give up just yet, as he then released
Anyone
a
evolved
second
that
season
squid?
of the
The
show,
one we had to turn
which
the
once
Switch
again
upside down
performed to
for?
a mediocre standard. At a couple 100,000 views per episode, Guava might as well have just continued making standard videos, and this wasn't even the worst part. Whilst producing the show's 26 episodes, Guava Juice lost touch with the one skill that had always guaranteed success, an ability to keep...
I'm sorry, this looks like an emoji movie. Like it looks like it's from the Emoji Movie, but he's wearing Crocs and a fanny pack.
Guava Juice lost touch with the one skill that had always guaranteed success, an ability to keep up with trends and the current YouTube meta. Prior to making the Guava Juice show, he was averaging maybe 700,000 views on his normal YouTube uploads. However, after the second season came to an end only 7 months later, it was rare to see any of his videos achieve more than 200,000 views.
That's still good!
It seemed that Guava Juice had fallen into the misconception that if he split his time between YouTube and a TV show, he'd achieve double the amount of success, yet the opposite happened and his performance was instead cut in half. On top of splitting his time between...
honestly, I've always felt like the biggest problem is you have to, like, if like, let's say YouTube, and I know I'm not, like, a super freaking YouTuber to be talking about this, but, like, I always feel like, if YouTube Originals is going to offer you a deal, try to take yourself out of the equation. Like, nobody wants to see a TV show about your YouTube channel. YouTube is not a TV show. It's like a whole different kind of format. So it's like, I get that you want to make the Guava Juice character and stuff, but it's like, is there a reason for, like, what purpose does having you, the Guava Juice character and all that, in the story serve? Like, is the story, like you get what I'm saying? Like I can't, I don't know how to explain this, but like, Smosh, like, nobody, like, Smosh isn't exactly a great TV show idea, is it? So if you just do the same thing you do on YouTube, but on a TV show, it doesn't really translate over, because people go to watch TV shows and movies and stuff to have a full story, something that's been explained, whereas I feel like if you're just doing the same thing you do on YouTube. What are you gonna do? Take a bath in random liquids the entire show? To evolve, you must kill the Pokemon and sacrifice their body to the corresponding god. Yes.
Between two different
goddess, the mistress. That's it. That's the goddess's name. Just the mistress. No one knows. Nothing else.
Forms of media. Guava Juice also had to worry about YouTube Shorts, his in-store products, as well as a
Oh, mighty mistress, please step on my face with your golden, glorious feet.
NFT project, which has to be one of the dumbest things you can launch as a creator because it's so obvious that you're just trying to siphon some quick cash from the audience. Guava Juice's new low was established in a recent video titled My Future, in which he speaks as though his career is pretty much over.
I just want to say, from the bottom of my heart, I am very honored to be a part of your childhood.
His former excitement has transformed into boredom and complete apathy as
Dude really made the whole Luke Skywalker transformation, the long hair, everything. Like he really looks like he's about to grab the lightsaber and throw it over the cliff.
Was highlighted during one of the video's announcements.
With growing in mind,
look, bro, I'm just saying. Look at this. This is nice. Why are you so sad? Be happy, my dude. You got a comfy looking chair.
I just want to let you know for this channel.
That's a nice looking sweater.
Moving forward.
Your hair looks amazing. It's glistening, absolutely sheening. It looks nice.
Going back to my old roots, which is gaming. 2016, I made the channel because I wanted to create a gaming channel.
While Guava Juice gives off the vibe that he wants the videos to return to their former glory, it also seems like he's lacking the motivation and clear vision to get them there. And as a result, he's trying almost
yeah, like the only and I'm not saying this as some kind of super professional either. Again, I keep saying this, but just do what makes you happy. Like whatever you find entertaining and makes you genuinely glad to be doing it. Do that, because people can feel. I feel like people can feel when you're not into it, when you're not into the content you're creating,
including sympathy from the audience to achieve an increase in viewership. However, this has only had the opposite effect, as most of his gaming videos struggle to achieve 100,000 views.
What, 75k? 70? Not that's amazing though. Why would he?
Guava Juice has made it way too obvious that he doesn't have an interest.
Like, dude, here's the thing. Here's my thing. If you can do YouTube full time and that pays your bills, that's all the success you need. You really don't need any more.
Interest in producing the content, and this lack of commitment shows in each and every upload. The videos just feel a bit generic and aimless. A great YouTube video should be fresh and energizing, something that makes you want to click, just like the bathtub videos did during the channel's heyday. And while it's clear that Guava Juice is slowly rebuilding his intuition for what makes a great video, he's yet to return his skills back to a competitive level.
I agree that you really should like bring a lot of energy and stuff into a video, into a channel. 100% true. Yeah, of course. Nobody wants to freaking show up to your video and you're just sort of there bored out of your mind, you know? Unless it's like a super comfy stream, and that's the purpose, that's the point. You want to watch somebody who's going to be super chill the entire time. Sure, look at Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg playing Call of Duty, that's all it is. Just chill, freaking laid back, you know, content. But I don't know, like YouTube originals and stuff have always been a really weird topic. We're looking for, stick it to the man. So it's a little bit of a weird one. But honestly, and I'm not saying this as if I have some kind of imagination or fallacy that I might be able to someday like achieve this, but like scripts that I'm currently writing that aren't related to YouTube, like I have a script that I've been writing for a long time for an anime, but like I never wrote it as in like Flamethrower monkey does anime. I never wrote it like no, it's intended to be its own unique story, similar to Lord of the Rings, similar to Star Wars, where I'm building the universe first and then telling the story in the universe that it exists within. And I got the most of the like the universe stuff out you know, the surrounding the world, I guess, the world building. I have that pretty much on lock. Still working out some details, making sure the timelines line up. But the actual meat and potatoes of it, the story that you're going to follow along in the anime, I still haven't written all of that. I have a storyboard, a sort of like timeline of what I want to happen, beginning, middle, end, you know, that kind of stuff, the call to adventure, all that. But I'm trying to hyper focus on the world building, and I feel like you have to really make sure that the content you're creating stands on its own. Flamethrower monkey does war crimes. that one's gonna be on HBO Max. It's just gonna be me watching Velma. That's Flamethrower Monkey Does War Crimes. I tie a bunch of people down to chairs and make them watch Velma. Okay, Master Sam said to check out this trailer. Stick it to the man. There's an announcement trailer and an E3 trailer. GOG? Is GOG the actual developers? IGN? Screw it. Let's watch the announcement trailer. Well, actually, this one looks like it's longer. Let's watch this one. This one looks like it's longer. Master Sam says that I should play this game. I'll add it to the rotation, my dudes. Also, depending how much it costs.
I don't know. Everything just feels so flat to me.
Ray Wood always lived with a strange feeling that there was more to the world.
Hello, Miss Cramp.
Moron. He woke up with
Anyone here play Psychonauts? I'm getting real Psychonauts vibes.
a strange feeling.
Spaghetti! Arlene, you gotta see this.
Okay, that's just weird. Even for you.
Okay, what did he murder his sister?
I didn't kill her. I didn't do it.
You said what?
I got a pink spaghetti floating out of my head.
We're all made out of paper and stickers.
He just ripped the alligator's freaking mouth off.
Where did you get the those teeth?
Back off, loser.
Come on in, friendo. You know what? I can hear people's thoughts. Can you understand that? I can hear their thoughts. Dear, I hate snakes.
She's staring right
What,
at
are
my
you just
eyebrows.
massaging her brain to get information out? What the what is this?
Can you hear this, monkey brain?
Secrets will be revealed.
Hey!
Stickers will get sticked.
Groovy!
Snake! I don't think this is a great...
This seems very interesting.
Okay, it does seem very interesting, my dude. It really does. And I believe Godbeard said, let's check out the Spring-Heeled Jack. Let's do that as well. The game looks interesting, my dude. I'll look into it, and then we can definitely add that to the rotation, my dude. More than likely, though, I'm going to be doing Superliminal tomorrow. So it'll have to be after that rotation. Let's see. Spring-Heeled Jack. Oh, there's more to it. The Demon Terror. Oh, it's right there. 15 minutes. It's this one or this second one? Godbeard? BuzzFeed. Dude, BuzzFeed is gone now, aren't they? I heard that they're freaking like they're firing the majority of their staff. That's crazy. I know everyone and their mother have been freaking claiming that BuzzFeed is gone soon. Let's check this one out. Storied. This one looks cool.
19th century London. Its gas street lamps, thick fog, pollution, and claustrophobic streets inspired histories and legends. The largest urban environment in the world at the time, London boasted rapid industrialization, significant job opportunities, brutal class division, crowded slums, and a fire-breathing, wall-leaping, claw-wielding devil who attacked women in their homes and in the streets, terrorizing a community for some 67 years. Introducing one of the world's first urban legends. His name was Spring-Heeled Jack. Okay. I'm Dr. Emily Zarka, and this
is this like Jack
is
the
Monster
Ripper?
Early in the 1800s,
Or is it
reports
just
of a
an alternate
leaping
name
man
for
in the
Jack the
form of a
Ripper?
ghostly apparition had already emerged in folklore and rumors. But the flesh and blood creature took form in January 1826, when the Northampton Mercury reported that a masked man with spring boots which enable him to vault over a 10-foot wall was spotted. A man jumping walls in the middle of the night can easily be dismissed as a prank, right?
It's Superman.
Maybe at first, but in 1837, his behavior
He
and
can
his
leap over
notoriety
buildings with one
changed.
bound.
That year, multiple women gave statements to the police that they had been violently attacked by a monster who would ring their doorbell or accost them in the street and then tear their clothes with his claws. Since the victims were working-class women, early reports weren't taken as seriously at first. That is until in January 1838, the Lord Mayor of the City of London, Sir John Cowan, read a letter to the press outside his mansion. The anonymous author claimed they wanted to bring reports of a supernatural attacker to the attention of the authorities. He believed the letter's author to be a woman who had become senseless as a result of the strange attacker, and mockingly implored her to write a description of the demon that would enable him to catch him. Now that the mysterious Jack had been discussed by the mayor, a male authority figure of the upper class, the real attention began. A few days later, headlines blamed Spring Jack for the attacks. The West Kent Guardian finally gave the unknown perpetrator a title that stuck: Spring-Heeled Jack.
Dude, you could make a total movie out of this. Like a dude wearing like a demon, a friggin' devil
With
mask.
the papers giving more pages to the figure, rumors and stories of his attacks spread.
Like, think about it. It has all the fixings of a real horror story. Nobody wants to believe the woman. You know, that there's actually a murderer chasing her down?
Wildly, and Londoners jumped at shadows, convinced Spring-Heeled Jack was coming for them next. Children and adults alike told stories about him. Then in February 20th, 1838, Miss Jane Alsop, the 18-year-old daughter of a gentleman, heard a ringing at her gate and there discovered a man claiming to be a policeman. He announced that they had captured Spring-Heeled Jack and she needed to bring the officer a candle. As Jane did so, the man threw off his cloak and, applying the lighted candle to his breast, presented a most hideous and frightful appearance and vomited forth a
He flashed her. What a perv.
quantity of blue and white flame from his mouth, and his eyes resembled red balls of fire. He placed her head under one of his arms and commenced tearing her gown with his claws, which she believed to be made of something metallic. With great violence, he tore
This dude's like a real-life Freddy Krueger.
at her neck and arms and even removed a quantity of hair from her head. One of her sisters heard her screaming and saw the figure dragging Jane down the stone steps of the house. She barely managed to pull Jane back inside and slam the door. At this time, her sister's dress was nearly torn off, both her combs dragged out of her head. The man continued to knock on the door until they called loudly for the police. Another similar attack by a man of tall, thin, and gentlemanly appearance, wearing a cloak, appeared in papers a little over a week later. Very quickly, Spring-Heeled Jack was labeled an aristocrat. A report on February 27, 1838, in the Morning Herald said that a young servant boy opened the door to find someone of hideous appearance, with a claw-like hand and clothing embroidered with a family crest with the letter W. A family crest, the letter W? Our first clues as to the identity of this leaping legend? An aristocrat, maybe? Someone already notorious? One man in particular was given credit for inspiring the first Spring-Heeled Jack legends, the Marquis of Waterford. Born in April 1811, the young Henry de la Poer Beresford became the third Marquis of Waterford following the death of his parents and older brother. Educated at Eton College, his penchant for mischief and drinking earned him a reputation in the press long before Spring-Heeled Jack leapt into the scene. Reports of
Was he fugly? Was he a fugly dude as well?
the young Marquis smashing windows, offering money to people to fight him, throwing meat out of a butcher shop, and accosting people while naked had appeared in the press.
It was a real party animal, okay.
He was arrested multiple times for drunk and disorderly conduct. In one notable incident in April 1837, after a phantom leaper appeared on the landscape, but before Spring-Heeled Jack had become a legend, the newspaper The Champion says the Marquis and his friends were charged with starting a riot, and subsequently appeared before the court wearing bearskin coats and large cravats. Reports of the young
Okay, what the heck is a cravat?
lord's exploits served as regular fodder for the newspapers in 1837. The same year, we see Spring-Heeled Jack described as a devil-like gentleman. As stories of the scandalous Marquis circulated, they may have swirled with the emerging persona of Spring-Heeled Jack. And it could be in this way the Marquis morphed into a sort of scapegoat Londoners could blame for any evil or inconvenience. Or maybe he was to blame for the crimes. It is certainly possible that the victims of Spring-Heeled Jack, who reported being physically assaulted by a man with claws, were really attacked by human male assailants, but chose to blame the faceless Spring-Heeled Jack rather than someone they knew. Newspapers of the time at first believed the attacks to be committed by one individual, but as reports increased, many proposed it was likely copycats of the original perpetrator. There were many arrests of men, like Charles Grenville and James Painter, said to be imitating Spring-Heeled Jack, frightening women and children. Things turned murderous in 1845 when Maria Davis was attacked in daylight. It was reported that Spring-Heeled Jack spit blue and white flame into her face, then threw her over a bridge into an open sewer where she drowned. However,
what is with the blue flames?
This account cannot be verified by any existing records or death certificates. If this murder never happened, then why suddenly make Jack a killer? Perhaps the story is meant to further scare young women about the dangers of unfamiliar men. Spring-Heeled Jack's character can be attributed to the genres in which his stories were published. Legitimate newspapers reported his attacks as hard news, but sensationalized fiction stories depicted him as an avenger of crime. It was hard for people to tell if he was a real threat or not. Victorian London was a brutal place, in both reality and fiction.
I mean, just look at today with a lot of fake news and stuff that happens in newspapers. I feel like a lot of people can definitely just grab a story. You know, they have a character, something out there like, you know, Spring-Heeled Jack, Jack the Ripper, the Zodiac Killer, stuff like that. And, you know, they want to spice up the news day that day to get more audience. You know, that's always a possibility as well.
People were looking for entertainment, and they seemed to like it best served with a healthy dose of violence. A play based on Spring-Heeled Jack called Spring-Heeled Jack premiered on February 26, 1838. Billed as a melodrama, the creature was brought to the stage at the Royal Pavilion Theatre, which catered to the working class. In 1863, a 40-part Penny Dreadful, a type of pulp fiction story meant to titillate and shock a generally working-class audience, cast Jack as a hero avenging women who suffered injustice and oppression. The masked version of Jack was a tall form whose head and body glowed with a blue phosphorescent fire, from the back of which hung, in graceful folds, a long striped cloak.
Dude, those Freddie Mercury pants, though.
Multiple times throughout the series, the removal of Jack's mask revealed his identity to the characters in the story who recognize him, but the name is always cut off mid-word as the Marquis, likely a reference to the Marquis, quite possibly the then-deceased Beresford. Newspapers claim Spring-Heeled Jack is a terrifying boogeyman who scares people to death or even outright murders them, but in the Penny Dreadful series, he's a prankster that functions as a type of Robin Hood-type figure for the disenfranchised. In one example, he terrifies a girl with his strange and horrible face with fang-like teeth and vomits smoke in her face, causing her to faint. Only after doing this, he writes her a note saying that he tried to save her father from being murdered earlier in the evening and promises to avenge his death. Then he scratches a double cross on her left shoulder.
What the frick? What?
Which is a confusing sequence of events, but hey, Penny Dreadfuls were weird.
Hey, I'm gonna knock you out just so I can scratch your freaking shoulder and tell you that I tried to save your dad.
Spring-Heeled Jack reached such a level of notoriety that he became the first Victorian urban legend. Everyone either claimed to have encountered him or claimed they knew someone who had. An urban legend is defined as an entertaining but usually horrifying story based on hearsay that is nevertheless widely circulated as true. But in reality, the majority of Spring-Heeled Jack's attacks were likely false. But that's what an urban legend is all about. It's about the friend of a friend, or my cousin's roommate's boyfriend, who had something bad happen to them. In 19th century London, a time and place of scientific advancement and technological development, but also abject poverty and income inequality, Spring-Heeled Jack gave the people something to hold on to, a mystery that could not be solved by mere science or even solid police work. His custom footwear constituted a technological marvel.
Fox, see you tomorrow.
Yet
Absolutely, my dude. I will see you then.
To his story nodded to age-old superstitions. Unlike other monsters of the time, Spring-Heeled Jack was homegrown, prowling the streets where they lived, not off in some foreign country or remote location. He was local, marvelous, fear-inducing, inspiring. Spring-Heeled Jack manifested the fears of the development of urban spaces and the upheaval of social classes and lifestyle changes city life afforded. Some scholars argue that Victorian England's seemingly insatiable desire for performative violence was rooted in the need to keep people from acting on their real needs for violence. Figures like Spring-Heeled Jack may have served as an emotional catharsis. Perhaps this is also why so many of the
keep
monstrous
people from
creatures
taking
in
their
this
own
century appear
vigilantism
human or
like
are
that?
human. Frankenstein's creature, vampires,
Frankenstein.
Sweeney Todd, mummies, Mr. Hyde, Dorian Gray, the list goes on. And of course, there was the very
God,
real
I can't remember the name of the killer barber and the pie maker
were from
the Penny Dreadfuls.
Jack.
Oh,
Jack the Ripper.
Sweeney Todd, right?
This
Wasn't
makes
it?
me think about
The-
why
the
we've
barber?
seen Spring-Heeled Jack appear again in popular culture. Most recently, he's appeared in a comic series, a graphic novel, and an award-winning book. Part of this comes from the increased popularity of stories set in highly stylized Victorian settings, like steampunk. But part of me wonders if, like the Victorians, we too are searching for an outlet for our own dark desires. Finally, in this representative, pseudo-historical man-beast whose story is set in the Industrial Revolution and thus the birth of the modern world, we see another kind of birth, that of the urban legend. You're welcome, Bloody Mary and sewer alligator.
Oh, the sewer
Sir
alligator.
Jowie.
Yeah.
Sir John Cullen.
Yeah, that's him? Okay,
Did I say
yeah.
Hersey?
Good movie, good movie.
Herstory.
Dude, shout out to this lady. Great voice acting. Great voice acting. Vita Carne. Oh, right. We're going to watch more Vita Carne stuff later. I'm definitely into that. Alrighty, my dudes, I'll tell you what. Let me go ahead and get this set up so we can play some West of the Loathing. It's about that time. About that time. So, give me a moment. I'm going to go ahead and get set up here for the game, and then I'll be right back. Might as well take a quick little bathroom break. Grab yourself some water. Get yourself a bathroom break. Make sure you don't miss the toilet, and then we'll be right back. second, everyone. Just grabbing myself a drink. We are in the West, so I'm gonna have to grab myself some of that moonshine. And by moonshine, I mean juice. You know, it's one of those things. I probably should just hurry up before I start talking. But I don't know why, but one of my weird fantasies is something to make moonshine in my bathtub. I wish I had a legitimate reason for why I want to do that. I just know that I want to do it. I'm back. Let me get my headphones on, get my stuff up, my face, where my face at? Transition, bam! Oh, that's loud. Hold on. Drop that a little bit. Yeah, don't ask me why or what logic I'm using. Why not tea? Good question. I need to buy tea. I have green tea, but I already drank a Red Bull, and I'm not trying to get that much caffeine in me. Or are you asking why I don't want a moonshine tea? Freaking cables! No! Stop it! Why do the cables always get how? I never even turned on this freaking chair, and yet it's freaking tangled literally all over, like around the entire chair. I literally don't move. Ow! No! I dropped the chair now. Hold on. Ah, fine. Whatever. Untangle. My butt pillow. Hold on. Freaking flip the chair and sent my butt pillow flying across the room. Hold on. Okay. Now I'm good. Okay. Yeah, professional Vtuber. West of Loathing, my dude. Chaos, thank you for recommending this game, my dude. Music always has to go down because I don't want to get flagged. But also, I want some freaking. I want some Western. Good. Forget full screen, no full screen. Hold on, is that they don't have full screen borderless? Are you kidding me? Alright, whatever, fine. New game. Wow. Wanted for protagonizing. Oh, if you don't think I'm gonna be doing a Western voice the entire time, then you got yourself a whole nother question, problem, boy. I don't know how to talk Western. Change your character. I want a duck. Oh, I shot the ducky. Imagine losing a fight to a I didn't lose a fight to a shut up. Vicky Moyer. Alright, is that reward? 607 meat. Dude, nice. So this is the main character? Play as Vicky Moyer? We're ready to get going, are you? Oh, are you? Yeah. Wait, can I choose another character? Let's go default. I don't know what the frick. Chaos? Chaos? Ooh, I had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. Cowpuncher. Beam Slinger? Or Snake Oiler. Hold on. Let me, Oh, see, this is why I don't want to do full screen. Freaking A. Alright, that's fine. Hold on. Let me move my character. No! That one. Crud. What's a good spot to freaking do? I'm gonna draw myself even more. There we go. Make myself tinier. Okay. Let's see. So I could be a cowpuncher, a bean slinger, or a snake oiler. I mean, I'll be a snake oil salesman. What do you put? That's a flamethrower! Yes! Snake oiler. Rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes, their fearlessness to extract potent oils from those snakes, and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. The sweet, sweet oil. You've heard snake oilers are doing really well out in the West since the cows came home. Everybody needs potions and hope in these dark times, and also out West is where all the best snakes live. Alright, let's do it. I'm a snake oiler. Oh, I got a nice room. I got a little crow friend. Wasta. Goodbye, desk. Comb hair. You combed your hair one last time. XPK, nice. Yeah, oh, I can jump. Hey, Russell, how you doing? Caw! I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Caw! Give him a cricket. You grab a cricket from your cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatingly and nuzzles your hand. Goodbye, Russell. I love my crow, Russell. You read the spine of one of your books, The Treasure of the Old Citadel. That was one of my favorites. The Secret of the Cursed Mind. Mom gave me that one a few years ago. Jesse Smith and the Incident of the Eerie Ship. Rufus liked this one as much as I did. Hoss Popsy and the Forgotten Gulch. Alright. Goodbye, phonograph. Oh, wow, that actually turns off the game, the audio in-game. Okay. No. More music. You pull the needle away from the cylinder and stow the handle away. Oh, I picked it up. Alright, cool. Thanks. Mine. Goodbye, bed. Time to head to the west to chase my dreams. Oh, I'm heading west. Got it. My living room. Nothing on a hat rack. Yeah, I'm getting experience. You're gonna miss Mom's cooking. It's Mom's pie safe. It keeps all of her pies safe. Alright, cool. Very Western. We got a pie safe. Your little brother's room. Steal all his toys. Yes, I got a puzzle cube. Now I'm gonna get smarts. Alright. It's time to get. Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mama. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. A present? Yep, it's the book you wanted from Crembo. I know it's early, but the one about picking lots? The one about desert survival? The one about bartering? Ah, crud. Lot picking, yes. That's the one. Enjoy it. Please be careful. You think she just had all 3 books and she like completely forgot which one you wanted, so she just got all 3 and was like hiding them all? Like it's like I really hope she tells me which one it was, because I don't really know. Just give me all 3, Mom. Come on. Is that Papa? Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. That hat don't fit you, Papa. I'll grow into it. Sure. Listen, I want you to have this. It's a grandmother's briefcase full of snakes. Okay, my grandmother had a briefcase full of snakes. Awesome. Thank you. Thanks, Dad. Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mom. I did. That's my brother Rufus. He's standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle. You hand him the puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. Goodbye, Rufus. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He's got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? To seek out fortunes. There's just no opportunity here, kid. If I'm a girl making something out of myself, I gotta go where I can make some meat. But it's dangerous. 60% of the people who go west get killed within a year, and that statistic is from before the cows came home. What is that event? The cows came home? When did the cows come home? I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of mom and dad, and I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you've been dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay. You give him a playful punch in the arm. There we go. Good. Break his arm. Make sure he can't help anything. Dig through the haystack. I got a needle. Nice. Okay. Time to go west. Yeah. Hitching a ride across to something. Dude, next time I should put a little, like, sheriff badge and a hat on me. Are those turnips? I could go for a good turnip right about now. You know what's good? Raw? Like, straight up raw? Frickin' beets. And I'm not talking about music like Eminem beats. I mean like actual red beets. Like the ones that are used to make borscht. Tried them on a salad the other day for the first time. Just straight raw. Nothing added, nothing taken away, just beets. Just beets. Frickin' delicious, dude. Stained all my good shirts, though. Oh no! Well, the bad news is that you fell off that cart and got knocked out for a couple of hours. Wow, I am the worst cowboy. Okay, and now you've got no ride, no meat, no prospects. The good news is that you're in a town, rather than in a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. Get up and dust yourself off. Give me that turnip. Yeah, I got a dusty turnip. This is my sheriff, Dusty Turnip. His name is Dusty. Turnip. Dusty Turnip. He's drunk. You want to know a secret? Well, darn it, I was trying to... Alright, whatever. I'm the new sheriff in town. Sign on the door reads gone drinking. Awesome. Well, you know what we gotta do. We gotta go to the bar. What's this? Miscellaneous skills. Deadeye and Hornswoggling. What's Hornswoggling do? I got no perks. Combat skills. Snake whip? What? And deploy snake. Okay. As you walk into the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting on the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. Hey! Where's your hat, dagnabbit? Well, you can't drink in here without a hat. Tain't proper. He points to the take a hat, leave a box hat next to the door. You look through the hat box and find a battered derby that looks like something you'd wear. I got me a flopping derby. You grab the hat and put it on. Thanks, sir. Pete! Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitchy, nod. Oh, you guys can't see Pete. Hold on. Frickin', I'm never gonna be able to put myself anywhere, am I? That's just my curse. There, you can kind of see Pete there. That's fine. That's good enough. Oh, yeah? You heading west? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Oh, dude, we got our first frickin'... Yes. Well, no pressure. I'll keep it in mind. Dude, let's take Pete with us. What do you say, Pete? Who, me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, darn machines can't trust them no more, Jim Jam and Scallywag. Uh-huh. Pete takes a swig of his whiskey. I'll see you later, Pete. Dude, I want Pete to go with me. A spittoon! Spit in it! It's a spittoon. People spit into it. You know, without even looking in it, that it's absolutely disgusting. Look in it. Yep, it's full of spit. Regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum, and it looks like a few teeth as well. Oh, goodness. Take them. We can get our first amount of money from the Tooth Fairy. And the smell, even from the distance, it's horrible. Look closer. You are now on your hands and knees, peering into the filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what is wrong with you. Wait, is there something shiny in the bottom? Give me that shiny coin. You reach your hand towards the spittoon, even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air. Like a greasy fog enveloping the stinky brass horror. It smells like the vomit trough at a mesquite barbecue eating contest. You hesitate. Never surrender! You plunge your head into the awful soup. Oh, goodness. It makes a sound like clop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start watering. Escape or search. Keep searching! Your finger makes contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly, not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring, probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations! I got a nasty ring! Excellent. Hooray! Who are you? They're playing poker. Can I play? I need 20 meat. Alright. Hello, barkeep. You walk up to the bar, wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back wall reading, Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each. Ooh, okay. I gotta look out for mugs. Howdy, cowgirl. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Vicky. What brings you to our little backwater? Ask about work. Unfortunately, Boring Springs, that's the name. Hey, thank you for the follow, limiting Devore. Thank you so much, my dude. Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a rail job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirty Water. Ooh, tell me about the railroad. The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company from back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so. And they're hiring? Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big company, that. Tell me about Dirty Water. Dirt Water is interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damned cows. Are the cows like the villains? What do you mean? Are the cows like a gang? Lost of opportunity there. She pauses for a second, lost in thought. Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself. Ask about errands. You mentioned some errands. Yeah, for Forsakenburg is always falling apart in one way or another. The hustlers, always needing help since he hurt his leg, and that no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Anything else? Well, I've got a goblin loose in the basement. What do you mean a goblin? Some cowpoken from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. I could probably handle a goblin. Much obliged. I won't lock the basement for you. Oh, and you'll be needing this. Weak fungicide. I'll take care of it. Yeah, let's go take care of this goblin. Can I have another hat? You already have a hat. What would you do with two? Put them on top of each other? Excuse me? Fine. Is that a goblin? A pile of old newspapers. Take it. Mine. Boring Springs Gazette. Is that a rack? A whiskey crate. Grab a bottle. A crate of Nurse Brand whiskey. Good for what ails you. Awesome. I guess we never established your age. Good thing the legal drinking age here is can reach the top of the bar. Awesome. Whoa, look at that handstand, though. Alright. Hello, goblin. What you doing? The goblin shouts, Briark! Attack the goblin. Okay, here we go. I got my pistol, a melee attack, a snake whip, cost 1 AP. You deal 5 damage and apply 1 poison. Deploy snake, pull the snake out of your briefcase and deploy it on your side of the battlefield. Okay, cost 1 AP, or surrender. Never surrender! This one doesn't require action points. Shoot! That freaking sound effect! Drop him! Yay! Freaking goblin! Snake whip! I really just slapped him on the snake! Yay! I'll take that poison! Pop him! Oh, this poisoning was smart, actually. It does consistent damage. Yay, a finger gun! Freaking stop punching me, you goblin! Yeah! Oh my Toxic level 2. You left spores everywhere, though. You hose them down with the can of fungicide. Awesome. Drop anything? No? Hey-oh, I did it. I took care of that goblin. Thank you kindly, Vicky. I knew you were a stand-up gal the moment you walked in. She reaches under the bar and grabs a bag of meats. Here you go. It's the least I can do by way of thanks. 200 meat, my dude. Tip your head. Who's this fella at the bar next to me? Well, might be you should ask him yourself, seeing as he's right there. He won't bite you. What do you do? Howdy, Vicky, I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town hostler. I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse selling guy. Ah, now you're speaking my language. How's that working out for you? No, I mean the horses keep running away. Oh, no, wait, what? Oh, those horses are just flying out the door. So I guess business is booming. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold a one in ages. Oh, is that why you're here drinking instead? Yep. And me being in here drinking instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One, kind of a boring one, but it's gone. It's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show you. Nice, we can get a horse. Alright, let her drink. What it do, my dude? Pete? You going with me or what? What do you say, Pete? Who, me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. Okay, yeah, he already did that. For instance, Gadzooks, some yellow-bellied son of so-and-so stole my pickaxe. Oh, come on. I want him to join me on my adventures. Just me and Pete. That's not it. Wait, where's the exit? Here it is. Gotta go to the horsery. That's the horse? Awesome. 1,000 meat? Good afternoon, ma'am. What can I do for you? How's business? Oh, you know, every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Pew, 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 pew. Alright. So tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away, except for this completely ordinary one. That's rough. Maybe I can help? Oh, God, yes. Thank you, please. I'd go fetch them myself, except for this injury. I'll give you 300 meat for each for finding them. How many are there? 3. Here, let me see your map. They pretty much always run away to the same places. He draws 3 little pictures on your map. We got the Ore Hole Mine, Boring Springs Boneyard, and Thousand Snakes Gulch. Snakes! Maybe we can load up. We'll catch a bunch of snakes and stuff them in a bag. We might need them for later. I think they like the environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it these oats. That should send it right back here. How does that work? They're special pigeon-infused oats. Okay. Frick, I need 1,000 meat? I only got 200. Ew, I stepped in poop. The sheriff. Hey, sheriff. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff around these parts. The what? The sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters. Say, you wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would you? As a matter of fact, I am, sheriff. There's a gang of hoodlums around here that call themselves the Fricker Gang. The Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my cell door with them. I ain't, well, it ain't much good without the door. And I need somebody tough, smart, or slick to go fetch it back for me. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff, after all. I gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending a deputy along with you. To keep you out of trouble. Here, take a pistol out of his desk. A deputy pistol. Oh, the pistol is the deputy? You deputize the gun? You're new in town. Maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me write down where the Frigger Gang's hideout is for you. Makes a little note. Okay, they got a hideout. Bounted, the bird theft. Naked Mike Bernstein. Reward, 200 meat. Wanted poster. Artist. Apply in person at the Human Marshal's office. Oh, okay. And buy me Fricker. For Face Steven. Face Steven? You stealing faces? What is this? Dirty mug! Yeah! That's how much? How much meats was that? Trade. Step right up. Braid's his name, and trade's the game. You seriously doubt that his name is Braid? Howdy, Braid. What are you trading? Well, madame, today I'm trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. I got a needle. And to the cunning Skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, well, to that adventurous soul I will trade 5 silver pocket watches. A fine silver pocket watch, not 5. I'll take some dynamite for this needle. Braid is, which is not a name, takes your needle and hands you a stick of dynamite. Be careful with this now. I won't. Ouch. Okay. That's a person. What's your deal? You approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself, and the name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer, and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alex warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. Is that why they call you Cactus Bill? Nope, that's just a coincidence. Oh, does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus. Oh, no, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation process inside the cactus part of me keeps me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it is a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. It wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You wouldn't happen to have a newspaper or anything, do you? I do. Give him the newspaper. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see here. What can I do to return the favor? Oh, I know. My shovel. I left it behind the outhouse at Ore Mine. It's yours if you go and get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Okay, outhouse by the ore mine. Got it. And I gained some experience. Don't mention it. Now if you could just kind of stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. There we go. What's this? Some loose dirt. Gimme. Give me the dirt. I want it. Put it in your pocket. Pocket dirt. Topeka. You're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? Okay, sure. Whoops. Don't step on the poops. Let's go turn in the mug. Found this mug. 25 meats. Who's the lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? That's Susie. She's a rancher from a real tough bride. I ain't recommend you pester her. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustrations about it. Goodness, so the cows are freaking taking over the stuff. The woman glares at you. Howdy, Susie. Howdy, cowgirl. Who's gonna be switching to spittoon for her teeth if she won't leave me in peace? Okay, then. Alright, goodbye. Have yourself a great day. Not the basement. Why do I keep going to the basement? Stop jumping on the poops. Dirt water. Let's go. Oh, I need a freaking... Oh, okay. Let's go here first. You said it left a shovel in the outhouse. I got the shovel. Hey, he wasn't kidding. Now that this wouldn't have been a funny thing to kid around about, I guess. Meat ore. Meat ore. Okay. I guess they're digging for meat. Another mug. Mechanism is labeled cargo elevator control. Blasting cap storage is level 1. Plunger is both kinds level 2. Tool is level 3. Where do you want to send the cargo elevator? Leave it alone for now. What's this do? Okay, it's the same thing. Unrefined meat nugget. Okay. Ooh. I could blow this up. Let's blow it up with some dynamite. At least there's a plunger hooked up to it. Oh, I need a plunger. Got it. Okay, let's go get a plunger. It was level what? Level 2. Hey! Gimme. Hook up the plunger. Boom! Oh, I need a freaking blasting cap. Alright, hold on. Level 1. Thank you. Put it there. What do you mean? Where do I hook up the blasting cap? Oh, I need a crowbar. Got it. Alright, let's... Maybe in tools? Ah, crud, I need a needle! Frickin' A. Alright. Maybe we'll come back with another needle. Let's go... I can get a reward for the snakes. Let's go to the snakes. Really shiny rock, thank you. Snake! I doubt I could poison it. Shoot! Ooh, was that critical? Yay! One venom, one medicine. I need a skin. Oh, crud. Alright, poison. Yay! Oh, crud. My health is bad! One venom, one medicine. Can I... use said medicine? This whiskey is too cheap for you to even consider drinking it. And given your dead legendarily low standards, that's really saying something. Oh, cool. After you're done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go! Alright. Increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie for 1 for the rest of the day. Okay, okay. How do I heal? How do I use the medicine I got? Oh, I guess you just heal after every match. Is this dynamite, or what happened to the medicine? What is this? Dynamite. Will deal 20 damage! Goodness, okay. Save that for later. BAM! With that snake shot. Oh crud, I might actually lose here. Uh-oh. Fire! Yay! 2 venom, 2 medicine. Horse! Hey there, big, hey there, boy. Hey, fella, I'm a friend, okay? Yeah. It's cool, alright? Be cool. Don't freak out on me. Yeah. Look him in the eyes or pat his nose. Dead stare him. You calmly look at the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare, and the other is revolving madly in its socket like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calming down a little bit, but but what's clear is you aren't exactly made of spiders, so... Pat his nose. You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. Okay, a lot. But seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck his soul out or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull of his. That's a good boy. Feed him the oats. Are you hungry? I got a little treat for you. Snurf. You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats and it gallops away with a whiny, or rather, hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. Alright. Now let's go to the boneyard. Another mug. Excellent. Dig up the graves. Go. Oh! I dug up the grave! And I got a skeleton! Oh, he's got 20 health. Goodness. Can I poison him? Snake whip! Yeah! Oh, he's immune to poison! Blast him! Get blasted! Uh-oh. Frickin' A! Blast him again! Yay! Grab its sword! Oh, I got an old cavalry saber. Yeehaw, skill up, mythicality level 2. I got a golden tooth. Sweet. What does that mean? Do I got... Yeah, I got a sword, baby! What it do? A scuffle it is. Oh, that's not bad damage. Okay. Blast him! Bam! Oh, nice! Pie? Gumption. Okay, I gotta level up my gumption. Spirit horse. Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky translucent horse. Approach her. You approach the weird semi-transparent horse cautiously so as to not startle her, though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there. Hi, I'm a friend, okay? That's a little strange. How did that wait, what? How you did that without opening your mouth? Pat her on the nose. You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep her butt from freezing. Pat her on the nose again. Yep, still cold. Pat her on the nose again. Still cold. Brr. Pat her on the nose once more. And again. And again. And again. Yeah, you get the idea. Feed her the oats. You hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but she just sort of stares right through you. Please don't look at me like that. Try the oats again. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put on some bone meal on them, but I don't have any handy to grind up some bones with. Grave dirt? What? Oh, that a yes? Weird, okay. Add some grave dirt into the oats. You sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them and then eats them. And with that, she glides away in the direction of town. Cool. Alright, can't go that way. Map. The Frigger Gang's hideout. He's sleeping. It's time for a sneak attack. Wake him, Thud Fricker, the Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout, appears to be taking a nap. Wake him up. We don't take too kindly to people who shoot other people who are defenseless. Wake him up. You poke Thud with your boot. He slowly gets off his feet. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Thud is, well, let's say he's no Rhodes Scholar if we assume that it's 7 years from now and that idiom makes sense. You feel bad about the idea of killing him. Let's fight, Thud. Walk away, Thud. Walk away. Thud, if you don't want this life, take a hike. Okay, you're probably right. Thud stumbles off into the desert. He's probably fine. Hey, you got a perk. Honorable. That's right. There's a new sheriff in town, and he's got all the honor in the world. Super humble. Like, I'm so humble that, like, everyone tells me I'm humble. I'm like the humblest dude ever. Trust me. Cactus. Harvest. All requires foraging. Goodness. A pile of random stuff the Frigger Gang stole. Finders keepers. A pair of silver cufflinks and a recovered mug. Nice. Anything over here? Nope. Seriously, what is it? What, they're all just sleeping. One of the Frigger boys is dozing in a bathtub. Tie him up. Can you pass the soap? Crud, I want to tie him up, but that sounds hilarious. Let's tie him up. Let's tie him up. Crud. Hey, yo, pass the soap. Oh, he mumbles and hands you a bar of soap before sinking deeper into both sleep and the tub. I got soap! Alright, now tie him up. You grab a nearby length of rope and carefully tie his hands together and then the handles of the tub. The sheriff can come collect him later. Let sleeping bandits lie. What y'all cooking? Y'all make some good food over here? Is that bear stew? Ooh, I could go for some bear stew right about now. You cautiously approach the Frigger Gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe. And that squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. What's your play here? Approach them and talk, leave without alerting them. Approach and talk. Howdy, boys. Deal me in. The one without the eye patch raises an eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? I'm here for the sheriff's door. If you're under arrest, it's Bibby. You're under arrest. I'm the new sheriff of town. You're under arrest, boys, and I'm taking you in the name of justice. Oh, yeah? You in what army? I don't need an army. Requires horse-waggling level 2. Alright, never mind. Actually, I'll get back to you on that. A heretofore unseen other member of the Frigger Gang sneaks up behind you and knocks you unconscious. Oh, crud. At least they were kind enough to drag you outside after they beat you unconscious. Oh, crud, I need to level up my horse-waggling. This does not increase my horse-waggling. How do I increase my horse-waggling? My horn-swaggling. Alright, get back in there. He's still tied up. I'm gonna have to sneak past. Approach the top. I'm here for the sheriff's door. I'll show you the door. A door to hell! He reaches for his gun. Okay, then, a fine it is. Why did you just do that in the first place? What? Oh, he's got a shoddy one. We don't like shoddy ones around here. How much health does he have? He has 5 health. Yeah, blast him! Yeah! Oh, he's got double barrels! He's got 2! Oh. Trying to shoot this target will hit a sturdy barrel instead. Alright, let's go sword! Hiya! Don't look into it. He missed. Get him with the sword again. And another one. Haha! Victory. My gumption is level 2, guys. The leaders of the Frigger Gang are dead by your hand. The sheriff will be proud of you, though I'm not sure your mother would feel about it. Time to recover the sheriff's door. Give me that mug. What is this? Ooh, ill-gotten gains. Give me that door. Dude, she is tough. Vicky is tough. She can freaking carry that whole door by herself. Alright, you stay there. Let's go back to Boring Springs. Yuck. Oh, I can shovel poop? Yeah! Shovel all the poop! Covered mug? Nice. Now that I got the shovel, I can dig up all kinds of stuff. Yo! I'll trade you this soap for a lot. Hey! Hey, Sheriff. How's it going? I see the Frigger Gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? You hand the sheriff his door and he hangs it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any Frigger boys left for me to round up? Yep, 1 or 2 that are asleep on the job. I'll go round them up shortly then. Looks like I owe you a reward. You gained 400 meats. Got another little task for you. If you've gotten the time, should be a lot simpler than the last one. What you need, Sheriff? Well, the friggers busted the lock when they took the door. Gonna need a new lock. I just so happen to have one. That'll do nicely. The sheriff puts the door on the cell door, then accidentally drops the key and it clatters into the cell. Aw, hellfire. Don't suppose you know how to pick locks, stranger? You got a needle handy? I'll see what I can do. I don't have a needle. Crud, I sold my needle for dynamite. Well, crud, please give me a needle. Crud. Good night. Frick, how do I get a needle? Can I just take one off a cactus? Let's go to the bar. I found these mugs. Okay. Hey! What'd you say, Pete? Who, me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, gold dang machines can't trust them no more. Cotton pick a machine. Got it. Is that there's a right shiny rock you got, stranger? I'll give you 7 meat for that rock. Sure. Grabs the rock and sticks in his belt pouch, grinning. Thank you kindly. Pete squints and points at the unrefined meat ore you're carrying. You ain't seen like someone got much use for unrefined ore, stranger. I'll buy that off of you for 73 meat. Yeah, take it, my dude. Pleasure doing business with you. Pete's eyes narrow as the gears in his head start to click. He fixes his gaze on you, and the tick in his eyelid seems more pronounced. Listen, kid. All this stuff what I've been buying from you, you've been spending time underground, ain't you? Well, you listen to old Pete's advice. You stay out of ore hole if you know what's good for you. There's stuff down on that 14th level that ain't worth messing with for a gal who wants to keep her eyes, if you catch my meaning. Not sure I do, but thanks. Alright. I'm not trying to gamble. I'm not trying to get back into that addiction. He's sleeping. Take his mug. Let's see. Hey, you don't happen to have a needle, do you? Howdy, Susie. Alright. Needle? 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 Nope. Hold on. I want to check, see if I can dig this up. No, no, nope, 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 nope. Alright. Frickin' stop it! Yo! 300 meat. Thanks for finding my crazy horse. He was eating loco weed again, wasn't he? This is loco weed. Alright, sure. Not that I noticed. Afternoon, man. What can I do for you? You said something earlier about an injury? Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out in the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself up in her office, said she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual name, or I'm pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. Ooh, maybe I can give her the whiskey. Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing. I should warn you, though. Horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Which one are you interested in? Oh, crud. Let me think about that. Oh, man! Should we get the crazy-eyed horse? Look at him go! The regular one or the ghost horse? I want a ghost horse. Yeah, ghost horse. I'll be like the Ghost Rider of the West. But the crazy eyes. Look at him dance! Just watch, just watch, just watch. Look at him dance, look at him dance. He gonna dance right now. He gonna say, look at him dance, look at him go! I don't know, man! I don't know! It's like I want the coolness of the ghost horse. I'm so indecisive. I gotta get the googly eyes, right? I gotta get the googly eyes. Look at him go, he dances. That horse don't oh, he floats though. Oh, crud, he floats. We're going with the ghost horse. Ah! Crazy eyes! I did it! It's too late! Okay, but I gotta warn you, that horse has seen some stuff. But I'll sell him for 1,000 meat. Is something wrong with him? No, not as such. He's perfectly functional. But... well, he's always sneaking off to Thousand Snakes Gulch to chew on the loco weed that grows there. It's a stoner horse. And that makes him see crazy things? I think it's more like he does it to forget the crazy things he's seen all the time. We got a horse with a freaking backstory, my dude. Alright, I'll take him. Yeah! I got an achievement, horse senseless. Let's give him a name. Tim. Oh my goodness. What should we give him? He's a pothead horse. Can you check the hay bales? I will check the hay bales, but first I gotta name my stoner horse. Let's call him Shaggy. In honor of the Velma joke I told earlier. Shaggy! Yeah! Are you sure you want to name your horse Shaggy? Yes. Alright then, Shaggy the horse. It's good and nice ring to it. Oh, it's got a nice ring to it, my bad. Oh, and I almost forgot. Free with every horse purchase is a complimentary map of the Southeast-West map. Thanks. Yes! You are my horse now forever. You said to check the hay bales. I got it. Oh, for needles, that's right. Needle in the haystack. Aha! I totally found that myself and didn't need help from chat. I'm joking. Thank you, Godbeard. Let's go to the mine. No, I need a crowbar. Don't I? Level 3. Take the lock. Got the crowbar. Okay, we'll come back because that level 40 monster is supposed to be something crazy. And the sheriff needs the lock. Oh, crud. On second thought. Hopefully I get experience. Sheriff's office. Pick the lock. Did it, Sheriff? I unlock a cell for you. The sheriff walks into the cell, picks up the key, he looks around for a place to hide it, and eventually sticks it under his hat. Thank you kindly, stranger. If Boring Springs ever gets any more criminals, you'd better watch out. That's a good job you done. Don't mention it. Here, have this as a souvenir of your time at Boring Springs. I got a a real sheriff badge. Thanks, Sheriff. Equip it. How do I equip it? I want to equip it. I don't have pants or boots. I got a nasty ring though. Oh, it increased my stats. Ew, I'm wearing the spittoon ring. Nasty. What is this? If you wore fancier shirts, you might have some use for these. I also got a gold tooth. Alright, let's go back to the thing. Do I got anything else for you? Scope for a lock. Dynamite. Okay. Go back to the mine. Level 2. Nope, not level 2. Level 1. Open up a blasted cap, put it down. Boom! You see the dark horse, barely. I didn't know this was an option! I want this one! Hey there, girl, it's okay, I'm a friend. The horse shies away from you, though in its case, it's more like cripplingly introverted away from you. Reassure her. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, I guess that was a very comforting thing to say. Feed her the oats. She sidles away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Pat her on the nose. Once you reach out a nose, the horse ducks and steps further into the shadows. Eat the oats yourself. Look, they're fine, okay? See, you take a handful from the bag and toss some in her mouth. Oats, she's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still, it's better than dry cat food. Don't ask. You smile to show the horse. Cat food is like tuna. Tastes delicious. I'm joking. You smile to show the horse that you're fine and realize that you unconsciously turn around and walked out the door. Jeez, these are powerful. The horse looks at you warily as you re-enter with a cheerful way. See? Perfectly fine. Pat her on the nose. Feed her the oats. The horse finally seems relaxed enough around you that you offer her a handful of the oats. Waringly, begrudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. You turn around to look, but don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. It's a ghost horse. A shy horse. I'm glad I got my stoner horse, though. A silver nugget. 65 meat. Worth it. Alright, let's see what's on level 40. Creepy box. Strange black chest. Open. A wave of nausea hits you as you slide the heavy lid off of the chest. Inside there is a hat. It looks evil. And not in the abstract way. It has eyes, and they look like the eyes of a murderer. And it has teeth, which looks like the teeth of an animal, who would be a murderer if animals understood the concept of murder. But put on the hat. You have a sense of foreboding. Something tells you that this is a bad idea. It's me telling you that this is a bad idea. If you put this hat on, you won't ever be able to take it off, and things will be much harder for you. It will be as though your life is a game, and that game's difficulty level has greatly increased. If you catch my meaning. Oh, I can activate hard mode. Should I? I'll do hard mode once we beat the game. I don't know how long this game is. Can you check? Oh, okay, where is that? Okay. I'll tell you what, we'll put on the hat for hard mode later. It looks like we can come back here. I'm not good at RPGs. But you let me know if you guys want me to do hard mode. I'll freaking do it. Just tell me. I'm easily influenced. Alright, let's go. Alright, I got my horse. Did everything I can. Let's go talk to the nurse. She might want the whiskey, the nurse whiskey. Offer whiskey. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse whiskey. Your favorite, I'm led to believe. Don't know she makes house call. Didn't know she makes house calls. Alright, hold on. You hear a rattle as she unlocks doors. I'm in! Why do you have so much TNT in here? Doc Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey! Stay it! Give it to her. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask that she takes out of her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket, and she starts chugging out the bottle. Geez, Doc, that don't seem so healthy. Who's the doctor here, me or you? Good point. What's this? Yeah, that's like right next to the fireplace. Nice bed. A nice fire. The stove is spotless. Either she's really compulsive about cleaning or she never cooks. Hey Doc, can I look at your books? Sure, if you want to. Not that they're gonna be much good in this doomed forsaken hellhole. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. Check out the books. She keeps her TNT next to the fire. Yeah, it's the best place. You gotta keep it nice and warm. You survey the books on Alex's shelf. They're all medical textbooks except for a few. Leaf through The Legend of Curly's Meat. Leaf through The Life and Works of Fred Ferguson. Or leaf through The Goblinoid Tongues, a primer. Make like a tree and leaf. No, I want the goblinoid one. Maybe we can learn more about goblins. Ooh, you got a perk. Goblin tongue. Leaf through The Legend of Curly's Meat. The book tells the story of a legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat. Secreted in a hidden sense, not in the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. Life and Works of Fred Ferguson. This book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it, you mostly just find a list of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. So it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. At least there are some useful appendices in the back, and some diagrams of appendices. Make like a tree and leaf. The vanity don't look like it seems much use. Preen a little. Hey, you grab a pair of tweezers and pluck some of your most unsightly eyebrows. Yay! Is everything alright? That depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so... She glares at you meaningfully. So what's the matter, Doc? What's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart. And you ask what's the matter? Bandits, cow demon, dead men walking. Why don't you go ahead and pick one and I'll drink to that. Dead men walking? You haven't seen it. The corpses and skeletons staggered around like puppets with half their strings cut. Looking like take a bite out of the living. Oh yeah, there was a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to go get some outside confirmation that I'm not losing my damn mind. But how is that even possible? It is impossible. It goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients? Oh, ouch. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but, well, it happens. But that don't happen. What doesn't happen is them coming back afterwards and looking for vengeance. That must be pretty rough. Rough, Missy. I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients. It's neighbors, husbands, friends. I read that in the wrong order. Oh, indeed. She turns away from you and focuses her attention back on the bottle. I mean, you let me know. I'll blast a couple of skellies if it means helping you out, Doc. Alright, let's head to Dirtwater. Oh, any unfinished business you got will forever remain unfinished. On second thought, let me try to sell some stuff to Pete. I got some extra stuff. Pete, you said you'd go with me. Let's see. Sell him the nugget. What about you? Howdy, Susie. Yeah, she don't want anything to do with me. Okay. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's it. Let's go. Let's get on out of here. This is a briefcase that you keep your favorite snakes in. Look inside. There are lots of snakes in this briefcase. Extract some venom, extract some medicine. Let's get some venom. You grab a bottle, squeeze some snake venom into it. You got an item, basic venom vial. Grab some medicine. Close the briefcase. Godbeer sees hard mode. You want me to go hard mode? I'll go hard mode. Let's do it. Godbeard said it. Everyone blame Godbeer if I die a million times. Am I not gonna be able... I know there's hats in the game. Am I not gonna be able to change hats? Bring it on. You got an item. Hard hat. You grab a terrible hat and put it on your head. You hear a sigh of pleasure coming from above your forehead as you feel the hat's teeth sink into your skull. This is going to be great, a voice whispers. Shudder. Let's do it. I'm the rootin' tootinest in this place. You don't think I can handle it? Let's do it. Alrighty then, you properly horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Somebody to share the trail with. Somebody you can rely on for emotional support and combat support. Who will you take with you? Go alone, your hat smiles at this idea, or take Crazy Pete. I want Crazy Pete. Let's go with Crazy Pete. You pop back to the saloon and collect Crazy Pete. Hit the trail. One last thing before you go. Up until this point, you've been automatically spending your experience points for you. I'm happy to keep doing it, and I promise to give you a nice, well-rounded experience. Shall I keep it up, or would you prefer it for yourself where your XP gets spent? Crud. I want more control, because it's going to be like hard mode, you know? But also the fact that it's going to be hard mode makes me feel like I'm too dumb to figure out like, where to spend my stats. So I'll do it automatically. The game should know best where things should be for that particular part that I'm in, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go. You consult the southeast-west map of the holster gave you. It only lists two things: the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westernmost camp. Okay, let's head for Dirtwater. What it do, Crazy Pete? It's your partner. What's shaking, Pete? Well, now, if you're interested in mining and such, I happen to know a little mine not too far from here. Okay. Is it a good one? Ain't never been. We'll have to explore it and find out. Okay. The Snake Pit Mine. What do you think I should do next? Well, now you're in a hurry to push west. I'd say a train will get us there might faster than horseback. You got a railroad camp marked on your map of yours, right? Oh, yeah. Well, I don't want to rush to the west. I want to explore. Let's go to the jewelry store. Another spittoon. Inspect it. Look, the jewel saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the window, more than 2 kinds of drinks, a poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco inside isn't as fancy rancid tobacco spit. Inspect it further. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You are now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied because you are near the desert, and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. That's good, right? No, that's bad, because it's the only water part of spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit. The toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years worth, distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore, because they bounce out. Search it. You're about to put your hands into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup. Except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who chew cigars instead of smoking them, and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah? Glorp? It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca. Ugh. Pudding! Except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like something ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. It feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep searching. You found... You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you're still able to have any, and you hate them. Perfect. Cows are funny. I'm willing to do that for a funny cow porcelain statue. Yeah. What's your deal? That cow doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. Well, howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Vicky. Glad to know you, Vicky. Folks round here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. I saw a sign out front advertising a room. That's right. Finest room in the house. Plenty of room for your partner, too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella, and he paid a month in advance right before getting himself killed by bandits. You seem like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want it. Gratis. Wow, great! If that's coincidentally good luck. Hey, Lloyd. Need any help with anything, Lloyd? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player. I thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, not supposed to sound like that. I'll see what I can do. Thanks, I'd have poked around in them myself, but I lost the key. This is suddenly taking a strange turn. Anything else? Shot of bourbon? No, okay, no, I'm not gonna waste meat on alcohol. It's your partner. The good old Jewel Saloon. Nice to see this old place ain't changed much. Hey! You've been here before? Oh, sure, I've been all over these territories. Even spent a little time up north in Canada. When I was younger. They got a thing they do with gravy and potatoes that's just fascinating. Ooh, poutine. That's one of my lifelong dreams. Someday, I'm telling you something. Someday, I will travel to Canada, and I will get myself some freaking poutine. I've never had it, and I refuse to make it myself. It's not real Canadian poutine if I make it myself. Nice. They're just... These guys must have fallen asleep during the brawl. Ah, here's the guest room. This is Pete's bed. You look at yourself in the mirror. Insult yourself. You call yourself a yellow-bellied, green-bellied jerk. You gain an effect. Angry. Insult yourself again. You better not insult yourself anymore. You'll get it. If you get any angry, you're liable to pass out. Okay. What happened there? I got something? I got angry? Honorable goblin tongue. You can I can communicate with goblins now. Are there any goblin waifus? Like the goblin waifus from the Goblin Slayer? Ooh, okay. Why'd I get angry? What does angry do to me? Okay. Nice view from up here. There's a postcard. Take it. Blank postcard. Read it. Whoops. Blank postcard. This is a blank postcard. Maybe you should write to your family back home in case you don't know how the mail works. You just end these by going to a building called the post office. And give... Ooh, sorry, I'm losing my voice. You send those by going to a building called a post office and giving it to the correspondence wizard. Who works there? Sell value, find me. I might as well send something nice to the fam. I'll send them a golden tooth. My bed. I could sleep in it, but I feel like that's going to start some kind of adventure. Oh, I can go directly outside. Screw it. Let's sleep and see if something happens. You go to sleep. You dream you're locked in jail with a giant stag while fleeing from a crowd. After that, all your teeth fall out. You wake up drenched in sweat. Alright, I don't know what the giant stag and the crown are, but I know that typically in most books, when your teeth fall out, it means death. You wake up refreshed and restored, and hungry, and sober. Let's mosey. Day 2, the second day of the rest of your life. Yay! Shaggy whinnies as you approach. Comb his mane. He makes a sort of glurk noise. I love it. Shaggy goes glurk. Glurk. That's the noise he makes. Dirtwater Mercantile. Howdy! Whoops. What did I do? Hold on, go back. I clicked on something. Okay, now we good. Basic Venom Vial, Poison an Enemy, Blank Postcard, Deputy Pistol, Dusty Turnip. Wait, I got a Deputy Pistol? What about the pistol I had before I got the Deputy Pistol? Do I not have that anymore? Oh, you have this item equipped. This item goes in your offhand. Plus 3 melee attack damage, plus 3 spell damage. Well, I definitely ain't getting rid of that. I will sell the golden tooth. The silver cufflinks. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna leave that equipped. Alright, what you selling? Disposable binoculars, a can of oil, modern snake oiler. Ooh, this is an old back issue of a popular magazine for snake oilers. Use this to learn a new snake oiling skill. Oh snap, I want it! Plum pudding. Soda crackers, tooth powder, Vienna blood sausages. Well, I want a new skill. Let's get the skill. Yes! Okay. Learn. There's a fold-out chart listing all of the hottest new poisons. Gives expert poisoner a passive skill that multiplies the amount of poison you apply to enemies when you poison them. That's awesome! There's a recipe for a new kind of snake oil concoction that looks like it might come in handy in a fight. Gives good medicine. A skill that lets you recover HP in combat. There's an article with a list of tips and tricks for moving really quickly. Gives quick on the draw. A skill that increases your speed. Oh, crud! Can I only pick one? Let me see. Speed is good, right? That's always good, because in general, I'm always going to be able to attack first. But I need a good reason to use my snake whip. So let's go with expert poisoner. Unfortunately, you got so distracted thinking about new kinds of poison that you misplaced the magazine. Rats. So now when I whip people with my snake, I'll do extra damage. Hello. A little girl with some selling flowers. Buy some for 50 me. That's outrageous. Gimme. Sweet smelling flowers. Ah, you must be that so-called male, whatever what the name was we used earlier. Hi, I'm Vicky Moyer. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. Well, I'd like to send a postcard. Alrighty, let's have it. You write a quick note to Rufus, letting him know that you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be... Oh. It's one of them prepaid was. That'll be 0 meat then. Thanks. Okay. Jail. Howdy, are you the sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. A job. Yeah, offer to be sheriff. I could be the sheriff, maybe. Do you have a law enforcement experience? Yeah, I took down a bandit camp. Not really. Have you been to sheriff school? No. Do you have an existing relationship with Dirtwater's local government or are familiar with all the local ordinances or do you even live here? No. Then what, may I ask, in tarnation makes you think you'll be qualified to be the sheriff? I got a gun. And a sheriff badge. I just assumed. You just assumed that you could mosey into town and be sheriff on your first day? Well, when you put it that way, yes. Isn't that how it works? She snorts. If I had 5 meat for every wide-eyed protagonist-looking kid who wandered in here thinking they'd be the most important tenderfoot to ever strap on iron, I wouldn't need this dead-end clerking job. Then why are you a clerk? Sorry. It's okay. Like I said, it happens all the time. Well, do you need any help until you find a new sheriff? Sure, if you're any good with a gun. Oh, come on. So you're willing to hire me as a bounty hunter, but not as a sheriff? What better sheriff is there except a bounty hunter? Come on. I feel like, what? Wanted posters are back there. Sales are over yonder. Alright. What kind of a clerk are you? Let's see... Wanted, a house in the desert gang. For mortgage, non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen on the house. Oh, 500 meat, yes. You wonder if the house is named after them or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least their location is unambiguous. Want to go after them? Yes. Anyone else? Wanted, the Stripy Hat Gang. 1,000 meat! For grand theft, paint, and tasteless hat vandalism. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. 1,000, yeah, let's do it. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion sense hat vandals. Despicable. Want to go after them? Yes. They refuse to wear a hat, those vandals. Let's get. Oh, there's a lot of cells here. It's a ghost cell. Look at my hat. Even my hat is aggressive. That's how you know I'd be a perfect sheriff. A vacant lot. Lot available. Lot available. But did everybody move out? What happened here? Not a lot available past this point. Not a lot available past this point. Alright. Let's check this out. Desert house, let's go. You discover what is either an open grave or a very deep and rectangular pothole. Jump in and see what you find. Well, if it's a pothole, it must have been here a very long time because you found the remains of an antique traffic incident. You got an item, burial whiskey, a gold skull, ooh, and an old wedding ring. Get back on that old dusty trail. I love it. You actually like walk around the freaking map. It's freaking dope. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Uh-oh. Looks like you're going to have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yeah, Sneaky is my middle name. Name's Vicky Sneaky. Actually, that makes sense. That does rhyme, doesn't it? Name's Vicky Sneaky. Mallory? What was my name again? I can't remember. Mallory? Mallory? I forgot what it was. Yeah, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Thanks. Oh, look at this sneaking, though. Look, there's a little thing there. Sneaky, sneaky. That's a dog. From the sound of it, you'd say this dog house contains an angry dog. This dog house contains an angry dog. Or weigh your options. Yeah, let's weigh our options here. Let's see. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. I'll take you on, dog. Whoa there, quick. Pete! Dude, freaking Pete got wrecked immediately. Oh, this is a bad decision, was it not? Go, Snake! Yeah! Oh, it's freaking... you whipped it! Freaking Snake, what? Good job, Snake. Amazing, Snake. Oh, goodness. Oh, wow, I got wrecked hard. Okay. You gained an effect. Angry. You lost. The bandits go back into the house before depositing you in a heap next to Shaggy. Hello, Shaggy. Pete, what happened, dude? Are we, like, not prepared for this freaking battle? Dude, when they say hard mode, they were not kidding. Let's go to Snake Pit Mine. That's what, Pete recommended. You espy an empty whiskey bottle sitting on top of a fence post about 60 paces away. Try to shoot it. With a single crack shot, you shoot and crack that single bottle. Nice shooting. You gain 10 XP. Moxie level 3. Uno momento, my dudes. I'm gonna refill my drink. As any good cowpoke would do. And I would make my face go away, but at this point, just pretend like I suddenly got smacked in the head, went into a frozen state of mind, let's say, that I'm just staring off into the distance, okay? This is totally not breaking the fourth wall. This is me telepathically speaking to you. That's why my mouth isn't moving. Alright then, partners, let's get into it. Sorry, had to have a little bit of an existential crisis in the middle of that. That's why I was staring off like this. Alright. Got my drink. Let's get it. It's an exposed meat vein. Open it. Get it. Get the meat. You're looking at the mining equipment. You have no idea what any of it does. Ask Pete to explain it to you, or explain it to Pete. No, I need Pete to tell me what it is. What is this? Hey Pete, do you know what it is? How any of this stuff works? I reckon I do, but I ain't gonna tell you. Don't want you getting any ideas, you see? Pete, what the frick? You're my partner, dude. Explain it to Pete. Hey Pete, what? I just wanted to tell you about this mining stuff. Okay. So this first machine here, this is an automatic jackrack. It's an automatic jackrack. It's a liquefier. Pete says it like it. Move on. It's a jackrack liquefier. Move on to the next machine. And this thing over here, this thing is used to extract unrefined backfill and then blast it. Pete's eyes. Keep going. And this third machine, this is a mixed ash grinder. It converts kerf into angular ore, coke into igneous mud. Yeah. Pete rolls his eyes. You got a perk. A mind splainer. Are you finished? Yeah. What perk did I get? Where are all my perks at? I got expert poisoner applied 3 times. Oh, so now I do 3 poison. Okay, I gotta make sure I poison them every time. You're a real expert. You'll gain XP when you interact with mining stuff. Oh, nice! Okay, okay, okay. It's a coffee cactus. Oh man, I want coffee. Coffee the cowboys drank. I'm not even joking. Cowboys? Okay, jokes aside, there's like this cowboy. Oh goodness, what's your name? I'm so sorry. There's like this cowboy on YouTube. He's a real Texan cowboy, like, and not like I'm an old dude who happens to have cowboy feet. No, he's like legit, like, he lives, breathes the cowboy lifestyle. He has a farm, he has a bunch of dogs, and he cooks. Cowboy cook. It's, is it Ken? Cowboy Ken Roland? I'll look him up. The dude's amazing. He's an amazing, like, cowboy chef on YouTube. I love him with all my heart. He's the best. Oh, he's got that voice too. Howdy, you know, he's got that voice. But the point I'm trying to make here is that he showed me on YouTube how to make a proper cowboy coffee. And it's amazing, dude. Like the one time I was able to get a fire rolling over here in California, I made myself a cowboy coffee and oh, delicious coffee. Now I also ruined my coffee because I always put way too much sweetener and sugar in it. Is that a pair of eyeballs I see? You can see a snake coiled up in a little hole. Pull it out and push it. How dare you! Melee attack. Yay! Oh, crud. Oh, okay, I can play as frickin' Pete. Pete will hit his target with a lantern, dealing 4 hot damage. Or Pete will give you or whoever a pep talk, raising all stats by 2. Well, it looks like Pete might die in the next round, so let's reassure. Let's dance! Oh, God, I couldn't read it. Hit him! Hit him! Yeah! Hit him with the lantern! Bam! Hit him again! One more time and I got this. Okay. Oh, it's a coal snake. Alright, I got it. Yeah! Oh, I've leveled up muscle to level 2. You extract some of the snake's most valuable organs, such as the snake venom bladder and the snake liver. You collect 1 venom from the snake's fang holes. Hooray! Give me that. Glamour level 3. What's this? A snake in the smoking hole? Fight it! Is it a hot snake? Freaking snake has a flamethrower! What? Okay, so it's probably immune to venom, right? Hiya! Reassure. Get a little boost. Frickin' snake, stop attacking me! Attack Pete! Hiya! Lantern attack! Oh, it's immune to freaking... It has defenses against fire. Or hot, rather. Let's see, what do we got here? Restore 5 HP. Oh! Yeah, let's heal. Why not? Eat that liver. Yeah! Oh, liver is good, actually. I don't know why people... Supposedly, cowboys paid to see the pantaloons. Many a cowboy have paid to see pantaloons. And me? I definitely pay to see some pantaloons right about now. This place is getting hot. Melee attack. Oh snap! Okay, we got a bit of a heat flash here at the homestead. I'm gonna bring the doggos inside. Can I survive this? Yeah, I can. Okay, I'm gonna go bring the doggos inside real quick because we got a bit of a heat flash going on right here in California, or in LA at least. Yes, I got another snake liver. Okay. Okay, tell you what, my dudes, give me one moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and bring the doggos in because it's a little too hot outside. And one of my doggos is pretty furry, like has a lot of fur. Like literally, I have my doggo Deku is pretty short hair, so that's fine. But the youngest dog, he looks like a mix of a Russell Terrier and a frickin' something. He's like a mop, dude. I swear. So he's young. He's like literally less than a year old. So let me bring him in real quick, and I'll continue with the stream, my dudes. I'm so sorry. Give me like 5 minutes, if that. Give me a moment. Okay, I am back, my dude. So sorry about that. I literally got a freaking heat warning, a heat flash warning on my phone. I'd rather not leave the doggos out there during that. Keep this place nice and cool. Actually, I should probably close the window. That's probably why I'm sweating. I am back. Let me get my face on, and we shall continue our adventures in the West. What's up, puppy dogs? All right, go ahead and take a nap, my dudes. Oh yeah, you want some pets? You want some pets? Oh, give me some pet. Oh, give me some love. Yeah, well, baby, yes you are. You're the best baby. Yes you are. Go, take a nap. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Take a nap. Quick nap. Yeah, that's what you do. All right. All right, my dudes, let me get my face back on. The doggos shouldn't mess too much with me, but sometimes they do get a little bit anxious for attention, so I am sorry if suddenly I get attacked by a bunch of doggos. Alrighty, back to it, fellas. We got a can of kerosene, alright, and a freaking dynamite. Awesome. What's in a big ol' snake? A den full of snake eggs. Pull them out! We're gonna fight the eggs? That's so mean! I didn't know we were gonna do that. I thought we were gonna, like, freaking, I don't know. I just thought we were gonna grab them and keep them as pets and make them our best friends forever. I guess blast them? Yeah, blast them. Watch them be a one-hit kill. Oh! They hatched. Blast them! No, wait, what? I threw freaking dynamite? I didn't mean to do that. That barely did any damage to him, though. Bye, I'll be watching the video when it comes out. Absolutely, Godbeard, you have yourself a lovely day, my dude. Thank you so much for swinging by. Get him! Get him! Bam! Oh, crud, this is bad. Eat the liver! Blast that! Darn nabbit snake. Oh, goodness. They're tough, dude! Oh, I think it's over. No! Day 3. You get the idea. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Frickin' A. Okay. Alright. Let's do it again. We're going after the snake pit. Off to the side of the trail, you notice one of those weird cacti shaped like coffee cups. Leave it be. I can't really grab it. I need foraging. Yo, Pete, can you do anything about this? Well, now this here seems like a fine little mine, not too deep, not too cramped. Shame it seems to run dry. You can tell just by looking around here. Oh, I got plenty of experience in these matters. Am I forgetting about anything? Pete says you should take care of the house and the desert bandits. Okay. That for sure, but they wrecked me, so let's maybe... Well, let's see, now that I got my poisoner... Is it like the further away from town, the more difficult it would theoretically be? Can't do that. I'll have to sneak past the dog this time. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. Back off for now. Okay, then I have to fight them. Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it another shot. What? They get first shot too? Yeah, no, there's no way. Look at that! Yeah, there's simply no way. Just slap him with the snake every time, it's the best. Well! Alright, let's go to the mine. Now, what tarnation are you doggos doing? Hey, what you doing back there? Oh, they're like having a little wrestling match behind my chair, just smacking my chair. You spot an old army fort in the horizon, probably abandoned, but there's only one way to find out. Let's go! Fort Cowardice. What's the matter, Pete? Howdy, Pete. The old Coleridge mine ain't far if in your mind to check it out. What's it like? Never been, but it sounds friendly type of place. Okay, what do you think? Well, now if you're in a hurry to push west, okay, gotcha. Fort Cowardice, okay. Admin. Oh, it is abandoned. Becky Smith, secretary, pay grade, Alright, let's get out of here. Take the lock, I need a needle. Oh, a military grade whiskey. Military grade? How do you have a military grade whiskey? Is that like, you know what's one thing I've always wanted to do, but I never really had the guts to do it, really, I don't know why. I've always thought about making a Grey Warden, and if you don't know what a Grey Warden is, it's basically, you take the leftovers of your almost finished liquor bottles, and you just mix them all together. Grey Warden. It's from Dragon Age. I want to do that someday. I got a bunch of bottles that I never finished drinking before I stopped drinking, basically altogether. And I might mix them all together and see how it tastes. Like, it's not that I have a problem with drinking or anything, I just don't drink, I don't know why. Just one day decided not to drink anymore. But I'm willing to drink, I mean, it's not a problem. I'll freaking try it out. Now, what in tarnations, what y'all kicking me for? Huh? What you think this is? Doggo? You think this some kind of a wrestling match? Nah, get into that. There you go. Who are you marking at? Oh, the kids got home from school. My bad. Okay, it's just a bunch of unlabeled green shakers. Better leave them alone. They might be poisoned instead of spices. Oh, you know. What do you mean, all I know? I'm a freaking poisoner. How do I not know? Stove is beyond cleaning. Blech, blech, blech. Alright, I guess I don't want any of that. Okay, this is the mess hall, and that's the administration. I need a lockpick to get in there. Got it? Understood. What's up, Oreo? You good, baby? Yeah? Yeah, you good. You a good baby. Alright. You hear the sound of several goblins snoring inside the tent. I can talk to goblins now. Is there a reason to fight them? This must be the math tent. Hello. Hey, Army Field Trauma Kit, military grade whiskey. Oh, safe cracking. I want to learn how to safe crack. Based on the papers and anatomical diagrams scattered around its surface, you're guessing this desk belongs to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Look at the pages. The papers are mostly just boring medical records, dental, daguerreotypes, lamentations, and antimicrobe. The antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, and that kind of thing. Hey, wait, what's this? This looks like a mafia court. Marching orders. Look at the diagram. It's just a bunch of disgusting drawings of sliced open bodies. What is that? Hold on, let's check that out. This is a set of army marching orders from before all of the army's marching orders were marched back east just as fast as your lily-livered, yellow-bellied feet can go. You damnable cowards. Okay. Fort all dead. Goodness. They really named these forts really well, didn't they? Treacherous territory up there. A gal ought to be careful. Will do. I need to get safe cracking. Okay. What about here? The sign says toilet in Goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely that goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way you're gonna get him going there. I'm glad I learned how to speak Goblin at least. Yikes! This mishap definitely got somebody fired. Cannonball! A Debbie Culverin cannonball. Can I fire it? What is this? Angry. You're madder than a hornet. If your anger level gets higher than 1, you'll pass out from rage. +3 muscle, +3 mysticality, +3 moxie. Alright, let's go in. Guns blazing. How's it going, you goblin? No, Duke. Oh, goodness, they're gonna wreck us! No! Ah! Oh, it's over. I'm dead. Yep. Pete must have carried you back here in your little sword, but otherwise anywhere to wear. Okay, got it. Freaking A, dude. I'm getting wrecked left and right. I'm gonna go back to the snake pit. Only place I've been able to defeat any enemies, honestly. As you turn the corner, you come face to face with 3 bandits pushing a larger barrel marked TNT down the trail. The 4 of you stare at each other for a moment, unsure how to deal with this potentially violent mishappenstance. Down for cover and fight! They got some TNT, see? Frickin' A! Okay, shoot the barrel. I'm not shooting at nothing, I'm shooting at this barrel. Blast it! Yeah! Yeah, they're shooting at the rocks. Blast this fella right here. 1 to 2. 4 to 5. 5. The thing is, if I deploy it, it's gonna get shot immediately. So I'd rather whip this guy up here. Bam! Get whipped. 3 poison. Ha ha! You shoot that barrel, why don't you? Melee attack this here fella. Hiya! How long does that stone last for? I tell ya. Bam! I got lucky with the cover here, actually. Like, really, really lucky. Bam! I'm getting really lucky with this freaking stone, my dude. Bam again! Attack again! Get him with that sword. Yeah, I freaking punctured you, boy. Do it again. Stab him! Yeah! Attack him! Oh, I can't attack him? What do you mean thin air? Yeah, him. Do it. Attack! Hiya! Dude, I'm super lucky here. Hard mode, eat your heart out, dude. I'm freaking doing this. Look at this, look at this. Look at this. Oh, you're getting wrecked, boy. I'm gonna keep chopping you up while you keep shooting the rock. Bro, come on. Why do you think Dwayne The Rock Johnson named himself after a rock? You're gonna keep blasting it? That's on you, boy. Yeah, Moxie level 4. I got black denim pants. Yes! Yes! The best type of denim pants are the black denim pants. Hooray! Well, I'm gonna equip that. Let's equip some black denim pants. How do I... Hey. You do not chew up my cables, boy. Doggo. No chewing cables. There you go. Alright, how do I equip... Okay, I got them equipped already. Awesome. All I need is some boots, and I'm good. Let's go! Can I equip Pete with some stuff? Because the dude dies immediately. Anything here? Okay, enemies that I've already defeated stay defeated. Which is not good for, Ooh! Thank you for the pickaxe. Not good for the whole, leveling up situation. Oh! Dude! Okay, hold on. So, I got an unrefined meat nugget for the pickaxe. I got 38 meat. And Pete also gives me bonus meat. I freaking love Pete. Pete's awesome. And I got a mind-splaining bonus. Are you kidding me? That's freaking sick. That's a come-up, my dude. I'll come back for the eggs. We're taking on the eggs. That's gonna happen. Just trying to see if I can find anything else to take out. Pile of loose boards. Can I take it with me? No? Well, we have another vein here. Hold on. Grab that. Thank you for the XP. Let's try taking on the eggs one more time. Okay, I mean, they have to be immune to poison, right? I feel like... Let's blast this. Blast that. Let's see, 4 to 5, 3 to 4. 10 damage and poison, so let's do that. On you. Whip! Oh, it does take poison. Bash the same one. The same one. Yes. Oh no, I should have grabbed the... I should have done the freaking stat upgrade. What is wrong with me? Ah! Okay. It's over. I'm dead. I'm pretty sure. Dynamite that boy. Throw it. Yeah! Yeah, this is not good. This is not good at all. 10? That's like one attack of them. Oh, crud. Hey, no. Oh, crud. Never surrender. I'd rather die. I'm taking one of you down with me. Fire! Yeah! Well, it is what it is. Dang it. Alright, let's get out of here. For cowardice. Let's go to Cavern Canyon. I haven't checked that place out yet. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Why spiders? No one likes spiders. It's freaking... Pry off the boards. That's a coffee cactus. Let's check out the secret hole. Danger, spider. Oh, great. I love it. Okay, what about this one? Weapons! I got a fancy knife! You hear a sudden chittering coming from a big hole behind you. That's a spider. What happened? No way you're going back in there. No! What do you mean? Go back in there! I didn't mean to do that! I wanted to grab the next crate! Oh, come on! The door is like 15, has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it, because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. It isn't even signed, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Open the door! The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. Oh, alright then. In that case, I'll be on my way. Oh, you can see the gang on the other side of the big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get to them from this end. Maybe if you have more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through it. What do you mean? Do I have to become a spider? Okay, go in here. You hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. Then there's more skittering, then silence. Go inside! Hello! Are you trapped? Did you get turned into spider? The gang has been prepped for spider consumption. Arrest them! You stack the cocoons on your back of your horse, except for one, which Pete pushes all the way back to town in a wheelbarrow he found somewhere, and head back to Dirtwater Jail. Turn him in! Is that the Stripy Hat Gang? What happened to them? They had a run-in with a giant spider of justice. Fortunately, the reward is for results rather than explanations. I got 1,000 meat! Yeah! And 30 XP. My glamour went up! I'm fabulous! Alright. Groovy, my dude. They're really just stuck in cocoons! I mean, that being said, I'm glad I saved them from a spider. I mean, that's fortunate, isn't it? Let's go back. What's up? Hey, you no fighting? No fighting? Dude, I swear that Deku's about to be 1 year old in July, and he's a big boy. Let me tell you something. He's a big boy. Oreo, on the other hand, dude, is the tiniest tiny thing I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a dog tinier than him. Like, even some chihuahuas might be jealous of how tiny he is. But that dude has a ferocity to him. Like, he is so angry and, like, ready to fight, dude. I swear. He'll take on, and, like, Deku's such a... I trained, like, I have never in my life been so... What's the word for it? Basically, I know I trained Deku well. Because the little puppy dog, Oreo, he'll bite at him, he'll, like, rip it, like, just straight up rip his skin off. Like, not rip his skin off, you know what I mean? But he'll pull on his skin, his, like, doggy mouth flaps, and, like, yank him. Like, it looks like skin being yanked off of the dude. Poor guy, Deku. But he's so nice to Oreo that he just sort of accepts the fact that Oreo's trying to rip his cheek off. And I love him so much. I'm like, oh, Deku, you're being so nice to your brother. Oh, I'm so... It's so nice. Okay. You encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. It looks like a family of especially illiterate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Magic. Look through the wreckage. I got modern snake oiler, yes! Oh, that's awesome. Let's read it. Read it quick. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. Wait, what do you mean bad medicine? Hold on. Quick on the draw is good. I want that because I keep getting outsped. Like, so I'm going to probably get that regardless. Debilitating toxins. Where are they now? Give bad medicine a combat skill that will reduce the target's moxie. There's a recipe for quick brew potion that fortifies the body, mind, and spirit. Strong medicine, a combat skill that temporarily increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie. But I'd rather quick on the draw, because I've been getting outsped by a lot of creatures. You practice the techniques described in the article until you're moving so quickly that you can't even see yourself. Then you notice that you also can't see the magazine. You must have dropped it somewhere while you were moving so fast. Get back in there. Don't you dare! There was more stuff in there, dude! Come on! Can I... I'm just going based off of the map here. Can I recruit the spider? Danger, kitchen. Danger, bar. Alright, let's go to the kitchen and then the bar. Hello! You part of the gang? This poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hand into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Vicky, how'd you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained to this here dank cave for weeks cooking for those stripy-handed idiots. That sounds awful. You want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. How's that the worst part? This chain's only 4 feet long. Ah, that's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million neat ideas in my head. And now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What million neat idea? You promise not to steal my idea, right? I promise. Okay then, it's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary that I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. I should probably reduce the music even more, actually. It's pretty loud. Anyway, it's in the middle of it. In the middle of it, there's a sausage, but it's sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so finely that you can't identify them no more. Okay, and it's served on a long split roll which soaks up the grease, so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part, the name. You ready to hear the name? Sure. I call it the hot dog. What do you think? It sounds great! Thanks, he sighed. Not that any of this even matters, even if I did get off the chain. There's no point in hanging around in this empty cave, making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. You could set up a shop in Dirtwater. Brilliant, you're a genius, Vicky! Hot dogs for sale all day, every day. I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage? Mint, sure. Please don't add mint into it. Sausages are fine the way they are. Chorizo sausages? Ooh! Oh, I'm so hungry now. Oh, I want some chorizo. I want some chorizo. I'm not even joking. I want some chorizo. It's fucking delicious. Ah! Oh, I used a curse word. No, YouTube. Ah, I'm so sorry. Everyone pretend I didn't curse. Please, don't tell YouTube about this. You help him break his chains. He leaves the caves, hauling the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. That's... No! Why are you clicking out? What are you doing? Idiot. Okay, that's that then. Oh, dude, I want more Ella. Nothing on the shelf looks good. Nothing on the shelf looks good. Alright, let's get out of here. Check the next room, the bar. What's this? A jaw harp? Maybe they killed him for playing jaw harp too much. Bottles are empty. Okay, is what it is. Did I mess up by using the spider? Like, would I have gotten more experience points from fighting? You know what I'm saying? Is what it is. Yo! Danger spiders! I tell you what, boss, you go on ahead. I better stay here and keep an eye on the horse. What's the matter, Pete? Scared of spiders? A spider fearsome, I know that some fella might come along and put up a dangerous spider song. That there seems like a perfectly reasonable spider to be scared of. You got a point there. But it helped. I was able to capture the entire gang. There's the railroad camp, but I know that that's gonna lead west. Even though it's like pointing east, I'll be honest with you, northeast, southwest. So I don't know. I don't know why it's pointing east if I'm intended to go west. But whatever, let's go to the mine, the other mine. Because those goblins are gonna wreck me if I go back to the camp. Alright, Pete, tell me what inspiring information you have on this place. Another mine, eh? I should probably give him a voice, shouldn't I? It seems like he's gonna be sticking around for a while. I'll give him like a gold, like, if anybody knows the Gravity Falls, the old kooky crazy dude, I'm gonna do that, okay? Or at least my best impression of it. And another mine, eh? You reckon I'll come in here, have a glance, if you reckon on exploring it. Okay. That was it? Alright, I thought he was gonna give me more info. How do I get the coffee stuff? Is there any way for me to learn foraging? I would like to learn foraging. Oh, here's Pete. That's empty. Okay. Need to sneeze. You! Whoa! Ouchies! I don't know why I said ouchies. It was just a sneeze, but you know, might as well keep in character. Hey! What you doing? Not a bad little operation I had right here. Looks like they mostly cleaned her out, though. It looks like there's a shaft leading down to another level. Yup, no sign of an elevator, though. Nary even a bullet or hex, Frank. I ain't advertised jumping down. Okay, thank you, my dude. I really appreciate it. There's a roll of lockers here. Must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellas who used to work this mine. The first one is labeled Ellsbury WM. It doesn't have a lock on it. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. Ew, don't give me white goo, dude. Ew. Yucky. The third one is labeled Loose Ben and has a combination lock. Well, some of this stuff is like pick only one, so let's think about this. First locker, personal effects. No lock on the Ellsbury. Let's just get that. Ooh, a helmet! Can I wear it, or is the hard mode hat on permanently? I also got a bottle of platinum? What is platinum? No, go back in there. Second locker. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same wacko that was outside the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his co-worker played a prank on him where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. What? I can't believe you dangerous. Stuffed me in a locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that. Yo, the skeleton confirming both your insight and his vengeful murderous intent. I can either slam the door or fight him, and I need experience, so fight him. Are you kidding me? Why is everything so overpowered? Hard mode is tough, my dude. I can do 1 to 2 damage or 1 damage with a melee. He's gonna be immune to poison. That's just a straight up is what it is. Let's see if I get lucky and he attacks me instead of the snake. Good job, Snake. Amazing. Great job. Alright. Look, Snake. I can appreciate the fact that you came from Mama, right? I can appreciate the fact that you're an extra teammate. What is the point of you if you die every single time somebody looks at you? Literally, anyone looks at you when you die, you fucking snake. All right, fine. Blast him. Oh, good job. Well, he's just a he's a skeleton covered in shaving cream. Avoid the locker. Hey! Awesome, awesome. We'll leave the skeleton locker alone for now. Well, this just opens onto a 30-foot shaft. You're gonna need a rope or something. Okay. I'll come back with some rope. Fort Alted. Let's head to Fort Alted and see what it says. You come across a goblin marching around the woods. They're taller than a typical goblin, probably because their boots are taller than a typical goblin boot. In fact, these boots are so tall they must have been half stunted with socks to keep the tops from jamming the goblin in the groin. The goblin sees you and marches over, attempting to look intimidating instead of awkward. Hey! Hey, human! Hey, what you doing in this place? This ground may be stomping. It's my ground to stomping. Do you mean your stomping grounds? What? Talk to it. Your boots, which are very tall, I am seeing. Yes, tall boots to having. So also tall am I. That's cool, but they are uncomfortable seeming very. I, too, having no sensation in my feet now. So this is fine! Oh, crud, hold on. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to convince him to join me, but... Attack! Give me them boots! Bro, I should have never grabbed that difficulty hat. This freaking thing is not worth it. Okay, hold on. 1 damage? I'm dead! I'm freaking dead! I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm just saying. This is some darn BS if you ask me. Alright, fine. Alright. It is some... I can't even curse without YouTube flagging me, so that's why I can't... I'm gonna be honest with everyone here. If YouTube wasn't so harsh on me, or Twitch, I would curse like a freaking sailor. I would curse as bad as any sailor. I'm just saying... I can't do it. Alright, go to sleep. Dude, alright, let's keep checking out the town, maybe. See if I can get anything. What do you do? Oh, we got another mine! What do you think we should do next, my dude? I refuse to leave this town until I've done everything. Oh, it's Cactus! It's Cactus Bill! Didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little envious when I saw you leave Morris Springs, and I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. And just look at this place, so much hustle, so much bustle. There sure is a lot of both those. Hey, nice pot. Thank you kindly. What's new, my dude? Well, to be honest, what's new with the profiles is a login and loneliness. I'm sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here. Or failing that, a normal human lady looking like a merry cactus. No luck? Not yet, of course. Getting around is a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses live a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody someday. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. I gotta find Cactus with Bill, the freaking girlfriend. What'd it do? This guy looks like he's in a lot of pain. You okay, buddy? I'm pretty sure my leg is broken, so, nope. What happened? Traffic accident? No, it just sort of broke all of a sudden. I guess I don't get enough vitamins or something. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I'm gonna need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Yeah, I got you. Thank you. There's a mission up north that nuns there run a little hospital and sell medical supplies. Can you get me some broken leg pills? You discovered a new map location. Rescue mission. Coming right up. Yeah, I bought the flowers from her. Oh, he did open the hot dog stand! Yeah! Howdy, Doug! Well, if it isn't my savior, good old Vic. Howdy yourself. The sign outside. Yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, a single letter removed and I'm in business. He's gestured at the menu behind him. Let's buy some hot dogs. Why is it 100? 100? That's a lot of freaking meat for a hot dog. Elegant hot dog, jumbo hot dog, saucy hot dog. Increase moxie, muscle, and mysticality. Alright, I'm good for now. Can I check? Let me see my gear. Let me see my stuff. Not that. Hold on. 5 to 6 damage. 7 to 9. Might as well use the fancy. Hey. Cannonball. This cannonball is made to fit a demi-covarin. A cannon with a bore diameter of 10 centimeters. Okay. +2 armor. I don't know if I can... I can't replace the hat, right? That sucks. For hard mode? Oh, come on! Alright, fine. Pickaxe, 5 to 7 damage. Not as good as this one, though. Jaw harp. Pluck it. Keep plucking! We'll keep going. I refuse to stop. I will keep plugging the twanger until the day I die. Eventually something good will happen, right? Alright, that's it. Just give up. It was cool while it lasted, but goodness. Okay, Oh, if I put the flowers in my offhand, which is this, it'll increase my stench resistance, but... Honestly, this old wedding ring, I mean, the whatever I have, it's not bad. The nasty ring. Alright, let's get out of here. You know what that tells me? That tells me that all of these are different shops I can unlock, depending on what I do. Let's go to the railroad camp, and then we'll go check out the rest of these. You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land over the horizon. You ride to the side of the impact and find a meteor. Yeah, let's go after with our pickaxe. Oh, 1,460 meat and stardust. Oh, my pick melted! No! I'm not gonna be able to pick things now. Frickin' A. Bunch of rocks I can't go through. Okay, he's too busy playing with his watch to get any work done. Ask him where he got it. Say, that's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? I bought it from this gal who runs a store down south ahead named Button Willow. Button Willow MC. MC something. Where is this store exactly? You can't miss it. It's right in between a cactus and a different cactus. Okay, sure. Okay, we got a store. Don't mention it. I ain't gonna mention it, my dude. Ooh, you whistling? Nice. What's your deal? Howdy there, who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that fellow over there in the white hat is a foreman. He points to the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, he smiled, then I'd say that paperback you get over there is the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alrighty. Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I could do to help. You want to know something? I love trades. Oh, ever since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron giants, they were mythical, magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like I was shot. And you know what I learned? Was that organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations. You're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Oh. I guess I'm in charge now. How's it going? I guess I'm the boss now. The man looks you up and down. Well, now I suppose you can't be any worse than the last clown. He extends his help. Name's me. I'm your assistant. Hey, I got an assistant. Alright, what's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing the giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyor says there isn't any other suitable mountain path, so we can't reroute around it even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without any too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a whole lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies, just such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it all. Sneaky little varmints. Alright, I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Gustafsson Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way. Especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. You discovered Gustafsson Gulch. We don't need that specific dynamite though. Any you can lay your hands on would be fine. So long as there's enough of it. I'll look into it, my dude. Alright, I'm a foreman of a frickin' train now. Let's do it, my dude. I'll tell you what, let me go use the restroom real quick, a little bathroom break, and I'll be right back, my dudes, because I am losing it over here. Uno momento. Okay. Sorry, everyone. That should be the last interruption for the day. Doggos are going nuts. What's your boyo? What's your boyo? That's alright. Okay, let's get right back into it, my dude. Bam! Is that good or slow? Hold on, let me reset it. I'd rather reset it now before I need to reset it. There we go. Should be good. Yeah, awesome. It's just that if I go for too long without like resetting all the programs and everything, it'll like start to have like a second delay. It's not a big delay, but it's noticeable to me and I hate it. Okay. So obviously there's nothing really much for us to do here. Let's go to the gulch. Pete spots something on the ground and picks it up. He spits on it, gives it a polish in his sleeve. Well, look at there. Find something? A lump of... a lump of acylite. What you call Drake's gold. Is that like fool's gold? Similar, except it's poisonous. He throws the rock away and washes his hands with his canteen. Pete has grown stronger. Okay. That's nice. Was that a goblin? Hello. A fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Hi, hello, being a mayor. Welcome. Now going away, please. The goblin seems friendly, but blocks your entry into the gulch. Talk to the goblin. Can I not coming in? Sorry, only for goblins being. Very private. Right, I need horse-swaggling level 2 to convince him to trick him. Alright. We'll come back. Let's go to the rescue mission. What do we got here? Can't grab. Nothing. What's up, Deku, my boy? My boy Deku, what's your baby? Oh, your boy. Well, yes, you are. We got a nun! Let's go talk to the nun. Gosh, a real-life nun. Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Vicky Moyer. What's with the cats? Well, what with the cows attacks and so on, I feel my faith would be better served by running the place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies. If you'd like your healing to go. Need any errands run? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of the purple grass that grows near here. But I've run out! Would you mind picking some up for me? It grows near a cave that marks an unusual humming sound. Okay, let's do it. No, not yet. Okay, I can get the broken leg pills. Let's get that. Okay, that's everything. Let's give the pills to the dude who needs them. Dirt water. Out in the middle of the desert, you find an abandoned minecart. It's sitting in a section of minecart track about 12 feet long, which starts nowhere in particular and ends even less of a somewhere in particular. Check it out. Hey, meat nugget. Yes, Pete? Whoop. Hold on there, partner. You missed one. He picks up a rock that you've discarded and knocks it against the side of the minecart, breaking off a thin crust of rock revealing a meaty center. Nice! I'm glad I freaking said that stuff earlier to freaking Pete. Where's dude? Where's dude, bro? Yo! Here you go, my dude. Hey, muscle level 3. Whoa! Thanks, I feel like a new man again. Or at least the same man with a new leg. That's good, go drink some milk or something, okay? He waves and skips happily away. Is that it? Okay, I guess so. Next area... Coleridge Mine is the spider one, right? Let's go to the Lost Dutch Oven Mine. As the trail curves through a patch of marshy ground, you catch a whiff of something worse than swamp gas. It's a stanko buff, a cow skull floating in a cloud of noxious vapors, and it's all you before you smelt it. Fight! Attack! Oh, crud! I got wrecked! That was a one-shot, my dude! The sluice isn't very tight. Tighten it. Yeah! Wow, there's some sticky fissures. I can't get any closer, not without some stench resistance at least. Don't I have some? Yay! How about now? Yeah, the stench is barely tolerable. Loot 'em. I got a miner's pass and a gas mask. What's that mean? Okay, can I put that on? No, I cannot, because of the freaking hat. Alright. +2 armor, plus what? Okay, put this on for sure. Yeah! Alright, we're done. Alright, I think we're good here. Let's move on. The miners must have eaten down here to avoid the stench upstairs. Cat's eye candy and sarsaparilla. Oh, God. Okay, I don't know what kind of tobacco these miners are chewing, but it must have been extra corrosive because this brass spittoon has a hole eaten through the bottom and dark stains underneath it where the spit leaked out. Although oddly, it doesn't seem to be leaking now, and it's half full. I guess the miners plugged the hole with something. Inspect it! It's a spittoon, it's disgusting, you can practically see the stink lines coming off of it. Come on, let's not do this. Inspect the spittoon! Oh jeez, fine, okay. You crouch down and take a careful look at the filthy spittoon. The inside is blackened with years worth of stains. The death broth, occasionally a little bubble pops on the surface. You can actually feel a slight warmth radiating off of it. Whatever dire chemical reaction is taking place in there. You realize you're holding your breath, not deliberately, but from some of the human body's natural instinct for self-preservation. Inhale! Imagine someone made a big pot of chili con carne and left it under the porch. 3 rats crawled into the pot, eat half the chili, and then die. A week later, a family of cockroaches takes up residence among the writhing maggots. The cockroaches smoke thick black cigars, which they light with tufts of burning human hair. That is what it smells like. Search it! Fortunately for you, the rainbow-colored film on the surface of the liquid coats your hand as you plunge into the toxic stew, keeping it from being immediately dissolved down to the bone. The smell intensifies and your stomach prepares to hose the poison off of your arm with a high-pressure stream of vomit. Keep searching! Your fingers touch something at the bottom of the spittoon. Better pull it out fast while you still have something to pull with. Pull it! Oh, and you pull the world's most disgusting pair of pants out of the spittoon and jump back at the hole at the spittoon's bottom, now unplugged, begins to leak steaming filth. Congratulations, you are now the proud owner of the worst object I've ever been paid to think about, narrowly defeating a leather bondage harness made of the skin of a clown. Spit-soaked pants, goodness. Where is it? Hold on. +2 armor, +2 speed. That's better than mine! Yeah! I need boots too. I need some boots. Okay, I need some boots, but other than that, I have pretty much everything. Or something. Okay. Righto! Ooh, a thermos of spiked coffee and a sulfur match. Nothing. Oh, I need oil. Alright. I can go buy some oil. Go back to town. Dirt water. You encounter a family of scared settlers. You okay, Boogers? Alright? You encounter a family of scared settlers trying to pack their wagon to head back east out of Dirtwater. They're having a hard time getting everything situated. Help them pack. Yay! Using your advanced spatial skills, you nestle everything into the wagon with space to spare. Now they won't have to leave their children behind. Oh, goodness. Alright, sure. Mercantile. You got some oil, my dude? Let me get that kind of oil. Thank you. Where was I? Lost Dutch oven mine, yeah. Aha! A geode! A who? You know them vending machines with the little capsules in them and toys in the capsules? This is that. But all natural. Wow. He pulls a rock hammer out of his belt and cracks the geode open. Inside is a little rubber finger puppet. Ha-ha! Nice! He has grown stronger. Awesome! Okay, let's use the oil over here on this elevator and see what it do. Hey, write it down. What it do? You emerge from the elevator into a deeper shaft. By the light of your lantern, you see exposed meat veins on nearly every surface. It's unusual that there would be this much readily available meat left in a working mine. What were they digging for if not this? Curious. Oh, I don't have a pickaxe anymore. What are you doing? This guy is totally out of it. Gibbering and drooling. It doesn't even seem to see you. Try to talk to him. You okay? Okay, a bunch of gibberish. Uh-oh, you wave your hand in front of his face, but he doesn't react at all. Oh, what happened to my pickaxe? Here? Oh, come on. I need a pickaxe! Oh, come on! Hold on, I'm gonna go back. Can I buy a pickaxe from the store? Let's go check it out real quick. I just want to make sure. Oh, Stern's Ranch. We'll keep going for now. I need a pickaxe. Please tell me this dude sells one. He sells a shovel. Varmint skinning knife does 4 to 5 damage. What about my filthy knife? Yeah, it's better. Right, alright, he's not selling that right now. Looking A, okay. Stern's Ranch, it's closer. Let's see if it's lower level. Howdy, Sally, I'm Vicky. What's your... Oh, it's Wandering Sally. How's... what's your line? Trading. I wander all around these lands just like it says on the label. And I buy a little here and sell a little there to make my way. Got it, see the wares? Sure thing. Tell me you have a pickaxe. Yes! Buy it. Nice. Fungicide bomb. Ooh. Lucky marigold. Goes in your lapel. I got a needle. I'll buy 2 of them. And work boots. I do need boots. Maximum AP plus 1 I will buy. Sell this. I don't know what to do. I don't think I can remove my hat. I think that's everything. For now, at least. I don't know about these. I want to see if I can sell them to Pete again, because Pete gave me a decent amount of money for it. Okay, I need dynamite. Got it. Used a fair bit of that stuff in the mining days, but never in that quantity. Smee said them goblins and Gustav Goethe stole a bunch of them. Okay. Is what it is. Let's keep moving, my dude. Go to the ranch. You happen across an abandoned crate, which apparently fell off a wagon or something since the latest been night loose. You know what that means? It's mine! You fish through the crate and help yourself to the contents. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna get so many needles! Hello? Hello? Food? Cow-shaped stain on the wall. Did the cows attack? Hello? The stock certificate? A toy box containing a single object, a creepy burnt porcelain doll. Take it. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. Pull the string. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? I'm Vicky. Hi, Vicky. You're nice. You want to play with me? Let's do it, my dude. Hooray. Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Alright, let's do it, Ghost Doll. Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job. The doll's eyes roll back forward. Okay. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you need the magic work to make the mean cow let you into his secret room? No, I don't know it. What is it? Peanut butter. Okay. Alright. Investigate. There's Mary Stern's diary. Let's see what it says. Whoops. A little girl's diary. Browned a little around the edges, but otherwise untouched by the fire. The first page is a little girl's handwriting. This is the diary of Mary Stearns. The AI and diary are crossed out and AI written above them. The dairy? So instead of diary, it's dairy? The diary starts out as a typical kid stuff, to flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me when she talks, but they say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay, cause they weren't never a cow ranch. This weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. Okay. Keep reading. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that they couldn't find Effie. Papa says she'd been gone so long that they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa says she's only 11. How far could she have gone? And Mama started crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I have to. Keep reading. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much I try to tell her and Effie are helping keep the cows away. But she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, cows will eat 3 of us. She said either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. Oh goodness. So is Grace evil? Let's go defeat those cows. Beans! I got beans. Peanut butter! Oh! Atop this sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. I can either take the goblet or destroy it. Destroy it! You don't know what this is, but you know it's abominable. You grab the goblet and smash it against the altar. Everywhere the blood lands, cracks appear. The altar grows as if it crumbles into ruin. Yay-ho! Skill up! Snake Whip level 2. Oh, nice! And hell. Yeah, take that, you cow demons. Get wrecked! I need safe cracking, though. I gotta learn some of that. Got everything? How we doing? We good? Open! Handful of nails and a bar of soap. Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing that the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than the average outhouse contents. Find it! Oh, crud. We're gonna get wrecked. Hold on. Snake Whip! Yay! 6 poison! What's this? Pete will deal 7 spooky damage to all enemies. Oh, that's good. Let's raise our stats. Okay. Blasted! Bam! 19 hot damage. Let's do that. Damn! Take that, you cowhead! Hey, I got my hornswoggle to level 2. By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand, and as you fish out the prize with the other. You got an item, a toilet pistol. Nice. Is that better than mine? 4 damage, 4 to 5. Okay, not better than mine. Got it. Gwendolyn Stearns, devoted mother, died 1895. Can I take the... Yes! A smoking chrysanthemum. Search the bones, a charred locket. I guess that's it. What's this over here? Okay, I need to forage. We good? Go! Go! Button Willow store.
Willie?
Oh, what happened here? Hold on. My audio went out for a second there. I don't know why. Store! Hello! The woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she's got for sale. What you got? You got a hammer, a length of rope, cheap whiskey? What's this? Oh, foraging skills. How much money do I have? Not enough. Oh, crud. Can I could sell this, because I don't need it no more. What happened to the wet pistol? The toilet pistol. There it is. Sell that. I can now buy that. Yeah, we're good. Oh, but there's also a modern snake oiler. For 300, actually. I'll buy this. Oh, no, no, no. Keep that. I gotta probably sell the hats, right? I can't really do much with them. I'm gonna need a jaw hug for something eventually. I'll hold on to it. Jellied escargot. Miner's pants. What pants am I using, actually? Was it the miner's pants? No, spit soaked. Okay. Sell the miner's pants. Older wedding ring, sell that as well. I mean, that's it, right? What else do I need to... Bam, gimme. Yes. Frickin' 2 skill points. Okay, read it. Foraging, I can grab cactuses. Unfortunately, while practicing your techniques, you accidentally squeeze a book into book juice, which turns out isn't a real thing. Okay. Use this. Strong medicine. Big spleen. No! I didn't mean to! You take a big whiff of the cologne sample and feel your spleen grow bigger. Your chemical experimentations have given you a comically oversized spleen. Trust me, if you could see it, you'd laugh. I didn't know! I frickin' I didn't know I was gonna do that! That's... Alright, fine. Fine. Frickin' stinking magazine, whatever. Frickin' spending money on you, now you gotta frickin' whatever. That's it. Let's go. Fort Alton. Let's go there and see what happens. There's an old grave off the side of the trail, or if not, then someone went stuck a wooden cross in the ground for no reason. Dig it up! Handful of loose teeth, skeleton bone, and an old wedding ring. Nice. Fort all dead. Are they all dead? Yup, they're all dead. Let's go up here. You climb up to the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view. He doesn't seem to notice you. Excuse me, pardon me. Sorry, excuse me. Nice map. Nice model. Flush. Oh, it's missing a handle. Flush! Lockpick and a needle. Take it! A chemical bullet? Open. Nice! Open. Head full of teeth, skull chips, and skeleton bone. Smelling salts, incendiary bullet, smelling swords, and hardtack. Nice! Okay, let's check this out. Pressed blood, nasty. Okay, so that's what they eat? They eat blood? Stewed brains with capers, crushed tongues, pressed mildew, roasted blood, roasted maggots, brandied oyster shells, sugar and rotten eggs, dehydrated crickets, and cured crickets. Jelly chalk, stewed dandruff, pressed maggots, jellied blood, salted bat guano. Yeah, that's poop! You pick up a box at random and read the label. Crushed sand. Yuck. Alright, that's enough. I don't want it anymore. Leave me alone. What's this? Old patrol hat. Nice. I don't think I could wear it though, right? Isn't that the whole point? Yeah. Hard hat. Alright, fine. What is this? Knapsack for a robe recipe. And a tome. Totally the Necronomicon. The last thing is a little diary which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Read it. It seems to have been written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when the raised officers decided that they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station, reporting back to the necromancer. But the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Okay. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. Do it! Crud! Alright, these guys are overpowered. Snake slap! Yeah! Take that! Hot damage, spooky damage, peptide. Crud. Oh, crud! Oh, no! Well, there you have it. Alright, fine. Getting wrecked left and right, that's fine. What about the humming cave, huh? A shot rings out and something buzzes past your ear. You quickly dive behind a rock just in case these two things are connected, and not just say someone hunting nearby. And also, there's a bee. Peering carefully around your rock to eventually spot movement in the underbrush, it's a hunter with an old-fashioned matchlock rifle and a cloak with leaves stuck in it. which is less effective as camouflage than it sounds. Because all the trees around here are pine trees, you also notice that he's been out here a very long time, which can infer from the way he is literally a skeleton. I mean, yeah, let's fight him! Snake whip! Slap him with a snake! Yay! Get slapped! Snake slapped. Let's beef up the stats. Uh-oh. I mean, I know he's resistant to poison, but oh, he's not. What? The skeleton? Okay, he is. He is. Never mind. Never mind. I was wrong. Whip him again. Snake whip. Oh, for crying out loud! All right. Freaking A, dude. Hard mode is difficult. I'm getting wrecked left and right. Okay, let's go back to the desert house. Let's start from the beginning. Oh, small cottage. Looks like a work table in front of it. Go! Help yourself. The workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting silver things, and some bullet modes. It seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vise that you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. Make them, my dude. Make 2 bullets. Hey, you melt down the wedding ring and make a couple of bullets. It might have been a shotgun wedding, but it's a revolver divorce. Nice. You don't have anything silver to make its bullets. Make needles. Oh, I can turn the bullets into needles. Do it. Do it. Take the lock, go inside. Ooh. I need 10 Moxie. Takes over. Oh, nice! I can't practice. Another spittoon! At least it looks like a spittoon, but it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Investigate it. What? Really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough, but it might be a bedpan. That would be way worse. Investigate it. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into. In which case, it's only full of rancid, congealed tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me, or are you just some sort of skimming past the test? Bed pad! I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there, and you aren't stopping me. Bed pad! Shut up, I'm investigating it! Okay, fine, have it your way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. It turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it is definitely a spittoon. It is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Fish around in it! What is wrong with you? Bite me! Okay, fine, have it your own way. Your own... Oh no, that's already read that. Okay. Oh, good God. Okay, you plunge your hand into the wrist. It makes a gloop sound and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins I was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking in the miasma of oily, bittery chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth, that metallic tang by the root of your tongue, like you're sucking on a corroded old penny. Just tell me what I found! You found a filthy slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're gonna put it on without even washing it first. Revolting brooch. Maybe I will! Let's see, what is it? What does it do? Where is it? There it is. Close to, close to. Alright, put it on. Do it. Do it! What is this? Gives you the grinning skull skill. Okay, read it. This seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? The black-covered book, written in black ink on black paper, is a primer in the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as Nex-Mex. Do it, let's do it, yes. Okay, it's your funeral. Whatever, Grandma. You cannot see the words on the page, but you can nevertheless read them. Your mind becomes strained with grim secrets. You got a skill, brain and skull. As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. Spooky. What did that do? That did something. Bookshelf contains 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's nothing weird about it, though. It's too neatly organized. Maybe the guy was hiding something. Search for secrets. Aha! Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with recipes. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Platter. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up this point. You write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. Okay, let's go do it, my dude. Let's go get it. Oh, dagnabbit, you got a perk. Mostly scabs. What does that mean? Oh, harvest! Yes! Now I got foraging! Okay, awesome. Awesome. Let's go somewhere. The Silver Platter. You find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Stenciled letters on the side read, "Property of Fort All Dead Library." Dig through the bags. The bag is full of books, mostly boring military field manuals. You do find one of specific interest to you, though. Nice! I accidentally picked the other one. Hold on, let's not mess this up this time. Read it. Where are they now? Gives bad medicine, strong medicine, or good medicine? Strong medicine. The Silver Platter. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a Silver Platter. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh, a silver plater. Okay. Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? Well, silver plating anything costs at least 500 meat, and you don't look like a gal who has that kind of meat. I kind of resent that, but you're also right. I'll come back when I'm wealthier. Okay. Where should we go? Let's go to the Humming Cave. We haven't been there before. Let's see what we find. Huh, these rocks are weirdly organized. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Does that matter? I guess not. What's that? Nothing. Okay, never mind. A snake isn't gonna let you pass without a struggle. Let's do it! Bring it on, snake! Oh, crud. Whip! It's the same thing we guard with, but let's beef up
What?
Oh, crud. Okay, Hero Spooky. But I'm really at options here. I gotta keep smacking him with the snake. Whip! Damn! Oh, 12! Oh, I didn't know it's stacked! That's different! Okay, hold on. In which case... hot damage! Damn! Oh, crud. Go! Come on! Hey, quick on the draw level 2, though. Let's try it again. Come on. Snake! What is he doing? Yeah, get spooky! Another snake attack. Slap! Get snake slap! My only hope here is that he actually does, your old card. They call me your old, I don't even know what I'm trying to say here. Oh, come on! Alright, fine, I'm not... hard mode is difficult. Okay, let's go to Desert House. Start from the beginning and let's go through everything. Let's see if I'm strong enough to take on these bandits. Now that I've leveled up a bit. Okay, weigh your options. Oh, I have a bone now from the skeletons, yes! With a knick-knack, patty-whack, you achieved your aim. The dog begins contently gnawing on the human femur. Good for him. Okay. Yeah, look at how sneaky I am, dudes! Where am I going? It's the funniest little animation, though, for the sneaking. Excusez-moi, aha! The hinges on this gate are really rusty. If you open it, the bandits inside are definitely going to hear it. Oil the hinges. You use the last of the oil in the can on the rusty hinges. The gate swings open easily and silently. You creep up to the door, you hear the gang inside. You notice that the door jamb is busted, probably from being kicked in. There's a crude hasp made of bent nails in the door. It looks like the bandits have just been locking with a padlock from the outside when they leave. If you had a lock, you could turn this fortress into a prison. Oh, I don't know if I have enough money for a lock, though. Pound on the door! $16, spooky. Okay, let's snake whip. Reassure. Oh, he got double the hit? That's BS. No! Spooky damage. Yeah! Take that! A whiff! Yes! Okay, snake friend, go! Bite him! Freaking snake friend, you never land the hit! Like ever! Blast him. Blast this one. Freaking snake, dude. I swear, what is the point of having a snake? Never lands a hit. I Got real lucky. Are you kidding me? I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah! Drug medicine, bag of ears and such. Ew. Desert Gang 6-gun and a black hat. Okay, let's check it out, my dude. 67. Definitely equip that, alright. Hat, +1 armor. Hard hat. Makes the game harder and can never be removed. Okay, so no matter... That sucks actually a little bit, because that means I can't wear any of the hats I pick up. Oh well. Cactus bits, needles. Okay, let's go. Let's go collect our bounty. Nope. This one. No, not that one. Jail. Yo! Give her what's left of the Dead House Gang. Well, this certainly is a bag of severed ears and teeth and such. Which gang was it? The House and the Desert Gang. I'll take your word for it. Good job. Oh, we got another one. The Potemkin Gang. North of Blackwater. Okay, I'll take it. And this is the Black Hat Gang, or Bandits. Horse theft. Okay, take it. Took out... Stripey Hat Gang and the Desert Gang. Okay, we're good. Where's it at? I know you here. Don't hide from the old millinery. Okay, let's go there. You come upon a rushing river which a family of 4 is attempting to cross. However, the bridge is only wide enough for 2 at a time, and they only have 1 lantern to light the way. I can't do anything. Find another path. Hello! You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around in a big pile of half-made hats. It's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. Okay. Hat room number 1. J'accuse! No, it'll be that one. Oh, wait, what? Well, yeah, it was the black hat. I don't know. Frickin' A, alright. It's this one. J'accuse! Yeah! Oh, that's 1. Okay, nice. 2. Oh, crud. Oh, crud. Which one is it? You don't know much about hat making, but you know it doesn't make any sense. I can't tell the difference. That one! No, it was this one! No! It was that one! I didn't notice it. Frickin' A. Alright, hold on. I got this. It's that one. J'accuse. Yeah! 2. That one. J'accuse. Ha-ha! Hat room 3. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything different. Did you guys see anything different? I didn't see anything. Let's go to 4. Frickin' A. Okay, None of them are moving, none of them are doing nothing. J'accuse! How was I supposed to know? Okay, let's do this. That's gonna be that one. J'accuse. Okay, back in. Room had 2. I didn't see it either. What the frick? Nothing. Frickin' A. Okay, This was apparently the demo model from a piano player showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain. And they're all set up to play with just a few seconds on loop. The people who work here must have hated it. What song do you want it to style to? The Yellow Rose of Public Domain. Rims? Anything? Oh no, dudes. I don't see anything moving. Let's just wait a little bit. Am I missing something here? I don't know. Accuse! It was this one. Yup, crud! Okay. Alright, okay, that's fine, whatever. Hold on. This one's that one. Okay, none of them moved. Let's wait. Patience. That one. Okay, maybe it is just patience. Hold on. Which one moves? I see nothing so far. Y'all see something I don't see? I don't know. I actually don't know at all. I feel like one of them is supposed to be moving. I'm not sure. This one. Yeah! The hat was a little bit different. But these all look the same. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you gotta wait a little bit. Okay. Yeah! God, just sleeping. Last one. Let's see. Have you seen Big Smoke around? I have not, my dude, but I will let you know if I do see him. The only big smoke I see is the big iron on my hip. Did I miss something? I don't know. Which one of yous is it? Don't lie to me. The brims look all the same, the hats look all the same. The other dude literally just started sleeping at some point. Come on, rattle or shake or something. Nothing. I'm tempted to just pick at random, but it's the last one, my dude. Right? I picked the fourth one already. Yeah. Dude, I don't want to mess this up. It's the last room. Come on. The brims all look exactly the same. Maybe this one? Top of the hat looks the same. Little stripe is the same. I don't see anybody falling asleep or anything like that. Oh man, there's gonna be a random guess. I don't want to do a random guess. Rows of public bedding. Let's see if that makes a difference. No? What about public domain Joe? Aha! Accuse! J'accuse! I gotcha! Hey, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now to go to the treasure room. What's this? Okay, hats. Hats. Safe. I can't freaking crack it! Alright, fine. Pretty sure I can turn them in though, right? To the sheriff? Let's go turn it in to get a reward, my dude. I want this one. Go! Okay. Yo! What do you mean? Is that not the... Yeah, I got the Black Hat Gang. Didn't I? A skeleton approaches you in the jittery stop-motion way that skeletons do. Judging by its head, it appears to be the skeleton of a bean slinger. You remember the classic saying, old bean slingers die like normal people, but sometimes they keep walking around and casting spells at you afterward. Fight him! Oh, trick it and take its hat. Oh, now this won't do at all. Your posture's terrible. You look like you died of scoliosis. The skeleton stands still, puzzled as you move around behind it and grab its shoulders. Come on now, shoulders back, spine straight. That's a little better, but geez, look at the curvature of your neck. Hold still for a second. With a sharp twist, you pop the skeleton's skull right off. Take its hat and toss the skull away. The rest of the body scampers off trying to find it. I got a cowboy chef's hat. Nice. Okay, this was not the right area. This was the place. Reach for the sky, clown! You quickly turn around and see a grizzled-looking man in all black clothes, except for his hat, which is white with brightly colored spots. He's pointing a gun at you. Who are you calling a clown, jerk? It's true you don't have a clown's marking. You mean like a stupid polka dot hat that only a clown would wear? You may be no clown, but you are a fool if you think I'll accept your insults. Bring it, Chuckles. Oh, I'm gonna take that hat. First of all, let's deal poison. Hiya! Snake whip. Pep talk. Oh, crud, that's a lot of damage. Okay, Can do 9 spooky damage. Go! Yeah! Freaking A. Snake! Activate! Oh, I hope this doesn't kill me. Frickin' A! Well, I got some frickin' experience at least. Alright, back to the millinery. A circus? Ooh, not yet. I gotta go check on those bandits. You found off how to deal with them. Oh, okay, I had to frickin' do this. Alright, fine. Tournament! Where'd you find them? The old millinery? Yup. Of course, you know bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's 1,000 meat! Nice! Hey. I got 1, 2, and I murdered the rest. There's still one more bandit hideout. Black Hat Bandits are gone. The Jerkin Brothers. Let's take this. Yeah, absolutely. And then we still have these dudes. Let's go. Where's the circus at? I saw you, circus. Potemkin Gang, circus, abandoned pickle factory. Alright, let's go check out the gang. You rein in your horse upon hearing a rattle of bones and clanking of chains nearby. With a hiss, a skeletal figure scuttles towards you. It's a little confusing to look at. Instead of a skull, it has another smaller skeleton growing at the top of its spine. It also has a manacle locked around one of its ankles, trailing a length of broken chain. Looks like it escaped from somewhere. I gotta fight it. I don't know what the frick to do. Oh, it's a double skelly. Okay. 1 to 2 damage, 1 damage. Okay, I'm gonna lose this one right off the bat. I can already tell. No spooky. What are the chances I can pull this off? Normally the snake dies immediately. Frickin' you never actually land your hits, my dude. Raise stats. What? You danced and hurt me? Snake whip. It never lands a hit, I swear. Pep talk again. Oh, crud. Alright, well, there you have it. Keep going. Oh, what's this? No entry? Why not? Real jail. The guy shouts visiting hours are over. Non-fake horse sales. Genuine TNT and sandwiches. The place is condemned. Alright. Town hall for an actual town. Leave me alone. Don't go in there. That house is haunted. The bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Did you look near the bar? Oh, good idea. Look there. Let him go. Did you find it? Did you look near the jail? The hostlers? What about the sandwich shop? Okay, what about the town hall? I don't know what to do with him. What's over here? An outhouse? You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Let's go through the back door. Oh! It's all fake. Blow it up! Oh, come on. Blow it up, please. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Blow up, blow up, blow up. Do it. Blow the whole thing up. Come on. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easily, but you should probably hold off until just the right moment. This is the jail, right? Okay. In that case, let's tell him to go check by the jail. Let's just do that. Hey, bros, go check by the jail, yeah? Yeah, there you go. Just stand right there. That's fine, that's fine. Blow it up now. No? Come on. Come on, I want an explosion, please! What do you mean? Cut it. I'm ready. I am ready. Do it. No idea. Do it. Blow up. Fall down. Cut it. How do I cut it? You need to cut it. Come on. Do the thing. What about this? Nothing? Nothing, 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 nothing. I mean, this dude's here. Well, now, this some sly fellers of bandits go dressing up all like spectacle folks. Assuming we got the right place, well, round them up and we'll check their IDs. What does that mean? Okay. That dude's doing his thing. Talk to this lady. Nope, she don't want to talk to me. Let's leave her by the TNT and sandwiches. And see if that does it. Good enough, right? That's the sandwiches shop. No? Cannot move any further right. Okay. What if I put her in front of the same spot? No, no, not here. Go away! Okay, he's just gonna follow me, that's fine. Where's the lady at? Not there. You go over there. Okay, let's try that. So we got the jail and the dynamite spot. I might have to put him over there too. Next to the drop. Okay, let me try to get the other dude there too. Well, I just need to go to the shop and he'll come over. luck. Okay, you come over here. I'll stand here, scare her. No, you come over here. No, you idiot! Come back! Okay, hold on. First here. Scare her. Tell him to go back to the jail. Scare her. Scare her again. Okay, there we go. Let's try it now. Now! Yes! It falls over. Alright, let's go see what happened to the gang. I couldn't blow this up. I wonder why. Or maybe I have to move them all there if I wanted to blow them up. Now what? The gang's knocked out. You can arrest them now if you want. Take him to jail. Say, that's the Potemkin gang. How'd you get him? Push the jail over on him. What? Never mind. 1,000 meat. Nice. Deadeye level 3. Dude, I'm good at this. Alright, we need one more gang. And that'll be these dudes, right? The Jerkin brothers. Attempted sale of human flesh consumption. Oh goodness, at the abandoned pickle factory. Oh, how dare you ruin the good name of pickles. Where's the pickle factory at? Well, let's go check it out. Onwards! A rustling sound in the bushes draws your attention and you decide to investigate. Because that's what adventurers do, no matter how bad of an idea it will probably turn out to be. A rustling turns out to be a goblin wearing clown makeup and practicing their cartwheels, and mostly failing. Eventually they give up on tumbling practice and start repeatedly throwing a shiny metal ball in the air and catching it. Let's talk to it. Wow, hello? Hello, hi! What you doing? What you two doing? I am learning a juggle. It tosses its single ball up in the air again, but distracted by the conversation, misses the catch. Okay, but why? A clown becoming, joining the circus, far away to traveling, far to traveling, and then to popping. Popping? No, never mind. Oh, I can steal the ball or, attack it! Fight! Poison! Get you! Raise stats! Get you! Oh, crud! Snake! Again! I don't think this raising of the stats is gonna help here, huh? Oh, crud. Dark Whispering. That didn't do much. Freaking A! Dude, hard mode is hard. Ouchies. Shaggy wraps his tail around you and drags you the rest of the way. Thanks, Shaggy. I love you. Pickle Factory. Ho-hoo-wee! If the bandit fellers hold up in here, old Pickle Factory, then we ain't got nothing to worry about much then no more. What do you mean? This place is haunted. That and is a real haunted thing. Okay, I see where you're going with this. Let's do it. You feel a sudden electrical jolt on your hand, touching the doorknob. Ouch! You feel this, oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlass is gonna be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally, probably. Get suited up. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Vlass, as predicted, is furious. Okay. Late again. You better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're gonna find a place with nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged. Like always, keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the chute shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it, damn it, damn it! At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Miss Vlass glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. 3 minutes? Break's over, second shift, you get over to the salt tank, now! Oh god, managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but you're still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement. Dude, pickles are difficult to make apparently, I didn't know that. Which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably gonna be salt tank duty. White lungs is a nasty business. Cough! Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is it to remember? 976, idiot! Please let me out of here! You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler room. Oh no, please let me out. Boiler duty. Dude, how did I get a job? Okay, boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace. A furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. Oh goodness, dude, the smell of vinegar is so bad. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlass screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out, please, let me out. 190 degrees, idiot! Not 189! Not 191! What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell, or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out! With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination, or possession, or whatever the hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Enter the pickle factory. Dukes, salt, and vinegar. The trash smells like jerkins. Got it. It's a factory activation lever. Pull it! Nothing happens. Okay. Sweet pickles, garlic dill pickles, bread and butter pickles, cornicons, half sour pickles, and dill pickles. Dude, they all sound amazing. Pick all of it up. Cukes. Okay, 15. Change that. Perfect. What's up with you? You approach the ghost. Can't sleep until it's right. You alright there, partner? Can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep! Okay. Chute chunks are to be operated by qualified personnel only. I mean, those are even, right? More or less? Salt? What is your deal? Salt! 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 Gotta salt the salt! Salt! You alright there, partner? Salt! Okay. 531. Nope. Oh, crud. Oh, crud, what was it? How do I go to 0? Okay, 141. $148. Right, oh man, I didn't freaking remember the things. Turn it. 83 degrees. Add coal. Take shovel. Pump it. 2 degrees. That puts it at 85. Add coal. Pump it. Add coal. Pump it. Add coal and pump it again. 91 degrees. 81. Coal, pump. Coal, pump. Oh. Satan Mod Ninjas. Thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Appreciate it. I don't know what's up with my alert box. I need to fix that. Frickin' thing don't really work. Pump it. Pump it. Frickin' A. Hold on. Can I release a little bit more steam? How much does it release? Oh, I think this should be good. Hold on. Isn't it like 90 or something? Oh, come on. Alright, let's leave it at that. Is that correct, Ghost? What do you mean it's not right? Beat him up! Oh, come on, there's ghost pickles? Screw you! Oh, hold on. Are ghosts affected by poison? He has 94 health. Oh, crud. Whip him with a snake! Frickin' stats? Oh, come on, even the pickles are frickin' tougher than me. Why did I go hard mode? Get it! Alright. Although maybe I'll get the same possession thing and I'll write everything down this time. Okay, back to the pickles! Let me grab a notepad. I'm gonna freaking write this stuff down. No? Pull it! Yo, Pete! Oh, crud. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's Vlas! Okay, that's the lady who was shouting at me. I need 20 mythicality. But it was like 190 something. That's 10, this is 11, and that's 12. So let's do this. 12, 10, 11. The frickin'... Hold on. 12, 10, 11, 12, 10. I mean, I don't frickin' know. You alright? Let's see. Didn't I have something that'll tell me? They normally give you a freaking note or something. About levels. 9. Hold or shoot. 58. Alright, we're gonna have to come back later. Screw it. Or maybe... let's see if I can fight one of the first ones. My hope here is they'll tell me the answer once I defeat them. Snake whip! Lantern! Oh, darn, that didn't do much. Alright, we'll have to go to one of the earlier areas. Alright, screw it. Hurry up! Freaking defeated by pickles, I can't believe it. Alright! I should have paid more attention. That's on me. Horse. Circus, go! You're riding along, your eye is drawn to a polka-dotted flower growing on the side of the trail. It's a northern, clownwort. Leave it be. Well, this is a little weird. You didn't expect to find a circus on the way out here. There's basically nobody around for miles. There's a rodeo clown manning the ticket booth. Well, there hasn't actually been a rodeo since the cows came home, so I guess he's just a clown. You don't like clowns? They're creepy. When I was little, my uncle would give me nightmares with old stories about them. Oh, sure, you mean the old tales about demon cows and demon clowns fighting down in hell? Yay. Yeah, and how rodeo clowns dressed up like that because the first rodeos were reenactments of those battles, and it became a traditional thing. Heh! I remember them stories from when I was young and myself. Ain't thought about them in decades. Don't be fooling your britches, though. These clowns are just fellas in makeup. Yeah, I know. Still creeps me out. Give me a ticket. I want it. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's Normal Traveling Circus. Sideshows, man. How can I help you? Circus. Gimme. Well, you came to the right place then. Heh. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. You can sell me one? Why, certainly I can. 500 me? 5,000? Does it seem a bit high? I promise you, ma'am, the price is the real steal. Alright, well, I don't frickin' have that many frickin' meats. Well, now, that is no podunk little traveling circus. We got rides, games, food, and an amazing demonstration of knife-throwing skills. But none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Tell me about the rides. Well, I suppose I should say ride, but we haven't had a single grizzly merry-go-round incident since. Since we stopped turning it on. Tell me about the games. Oh, we got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more like some. We got some of them. Tell me more about the food. We've got your favorites. Popcorn, sarsaparilla with the fancy new bottle caps, and get this. Did you hear about the new thing invented by a fella? Cotton candy. Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's patented. But we're pretty sure we figured out how it works, mostly, more or less. Alright, tell me about Barnaby Bob. Oh, the boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on the stage and throws knives at him. He never misses his target. Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something? What? Oh, sure, right, yeah. You're not doing a really good job of selling me on this. Why, whatever do you mean? I can hornswoggle him. Hornswoggle the clown. Look, I'll drop the act. You don't know who I am, do you? Should I? Vicky Moyer, Bureau of Traveling Entertainment Inspections. Bureau of... That's not a thing! Is that a thing? It's a thing. A very serious thing, and your tickets prices won't be an encouraging note in my report. Whoa, now, hold on there, Chief. I'm just joshing. Come on, you know how clowns do. So what's the actual fee? 500 me. Okay, I can do 500. I can do 500. Ooh, if I had Hornswoggle in 4, I could drop it even more. Alright, 500. Alright, let me stamp your hand for re-entry. There you go, enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partner's getting free. Alright, let's do it. Enter the circus. You stroll into the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. You'll find it almost entirely deserted. There aren't more than a dozen other patrons besides you. There are a bunch of clowns inside working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, which is a little unsettling, but at the least, lines won't be very long. Main stage. This extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the entrance to some sort of stage. The stage show 8 till later. Okay. Shooting gallery. I can do that. Well, now, miss, I'd like to think I know a customer with a sharp eye and a quick hand when I see one. How'd you like to test your skills again? A game of dexterity. What's the game? Well, on the wall behind me, I got a bunch of thick-skinned, under-inflated balloons for 10 meat. I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition. And your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. Crud, what's the prize? A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch. Do it! Good luck! Shoot backwards and cross-eyed or shoot from the hips. I got 10 moxie. Do it! You shoot at the balloons until the pistol jams. You manage to pop a few, but not very many. The clown nods. Yep, that's about average. Not enough to win a prize, though. Sorry. Frickin' cheat! All these circus games are frickin' cheaters! This appears to be some kind of card-based carnival game, though it's not clear how it works from here. Take a closer look. Greetings and salutations, miss. This is a game designed to test your intelligence and capacity for abstract thought. I'm screwed. And, well, if you care to try your luck, far be it from me to obstruct you. What's the game? The simplest guessing game imaginable. You get a standard deck of playing cards here. I show you all the faces, and I turn them back over and start picking cards. You guess what cards I picked, and you win! You don't shuffle them? No, ma'am. If you can memorize the deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you can get a touch of magic in you want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep, eh? Right. Okay, do it. Mysticality. Give it a lot. The clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You manage to guess a few, but not very many. Frickin' A! I need to increase my mysticality, I guess. Test your strength. I got 10 muscle. Hit it! Frickin' A. Alright, I'm about to come back, my dude. Rubber toy balloons. Are you interested in the toy balloon? How much are they? 30 meat. What colors do you have? Just take a look. Red. They're all red. Okay? How do you make them float like that? Why, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. Give me a balloon. I want it. Yes, I got a balloon. Can you tell me more about your circus? Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. What would you like to know? What are your traveling plans? Haven't decided yet. That's why we set down somewhere a bit more rural. Keeping things relatively quiet while we scout around. Get the lay of the land and all. Ho-ho! Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting? Oh, northwest-ish. It was a little hole-in-the-ground kind of place. You would have heard it. Ho-ho! Why is everyone working here a clown? Oh, it's traditional. When the, rodeo stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took other jobs at the circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became the normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. And who's Barnaby Bob? Oh, the boss is real famous showman, though I'm not surprised you wouldn't hear of him around here. Oh-ho! Got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss his show, it's a real highlight of the carnival. Okay, and for that I need the freaking ticket. I need the thing. I need to win this one. What's this? A merry-go-round. Condemned. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. Did they use an actual freaking ghost? An actual horse, I mean? I knew a fellow who worked at a rodeo clown back when rodeos were a thing. He was alright. We didn't let him wear his grease paint to poker games, though. Okay, this is to the sideshow. Can I go in? Whoa there, miss. You gotta pay if you want to see the sideshow. Not included with the main ticket price? Nope, that's why it's called a sideshow. What all do you have in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Okay, how much does it cost? 300 meat. Oh, for crying out loud. Why is everything so expensive? I don't want to spend 300 meat. Screw that. Red Hots calls the clown behind his food stand. Red Hots, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard. There's also a small sign that says lost and found. I'd like to see the lost and found. Oh, sure. What'd you lose? Nothing. What, you just figured you'd see if you had anything you liked? Look, there's no such thing as an honest thief. You gotta pick one or the other. Alright, alright. How much for a hot dog? $2.50? What are the condiments? I got onions, pickle relish, 3 kinds of mustard, 2 kinds of ketchup. What kinds of mustard? Brown, yellow, and blue. Wait, blue? Blue mustard? Ah, looks like I'm all out of blue, sorry. What about ketchup? Yup, got both ketchup and catsup. Yeah, I'm not buying a $250 freaking kit. You kidding me? Cold drinks. What do you have? Root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. What about blue raspberry? Nope. How about rhubarb? Nope. What about cola? Nope. What about black cherry? Nope. What about rhubarb? Nope. What about cream soda? Nope. What about cream soda? Nope. What about snozzleberry? Nope. How about iced tea? Nope. How about lemonade? Nope. What about orange cream? Nope. What about blue raspberry? Nope. What about black cherry? What about key lime? And orange? And strawberry? And vanilla? And diet vanilla? And snozzleberry? And grape? What about lemonade? What about key lime? What about grape? It just keeps going. Grapefruit, cola, lemon lime, orange, cola, cherry again, orange cream, another orange cream, energy drinks, rhubarb. I mean, occasionally I'll get something new though, that's the best part. Tap water, nope. Alright, we'll move on. Just want to see if I get anything new. Okay, what kinds do you have again? Okay. Do you make the drinks yourself? If you're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas in our traveling carnival, no. We stock up as we pass through the large towns. How much? Oh, fuck, go screw yourself. Cotton candy. What is it? Cotton candy, the finest in several senses of the word. Spun sugar created through a revolutionary new process. It's light and sweet and fluffy. It's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. Kitten wishes? So it isn't exactly made of cotton. What? No, cotton is indigestible, no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found that out the hard way, did you? Whew! How do you make it? He pats a metal box with a wide funnel coming out the top. This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works, much as I'd like to brag. It's a trade secret. You invented it? Not as such. Couple dentists down south were the first ones. Dentists, go figure. Whew! But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements with my design, too. Now I'm really curious. Sorry, miss. These secrets are in the box or for nobody's eyes but my own. Whew! I'll be happy to sell you some cotton candy, though. How much does it cost? 300 meat. Let's go screw yourself. There's a clown here selling rubber toys. Tell me about the circus. Frickin' A. Alright, hold on. Same thing as the last dude. Alright, we'll come back when we got more monies. Well, not more monies, but once we get more stuff done. I got a re-entry pass regardless. Cannot harvest that. Nothing this way. Let's see. Yo, Pete, what do we gotta do again? Okay, we gotta go to the railroad camp. Gustavus Gulch. Okay, let's go to Gustavus Gulch then. There, go! Gotta fight some goblins. Hi, hello! Being a mayor, welcome. Now go away, please. Talk to the goblin. Can I not coming in? Sorry, only for goblins being very private. Trick him into leaving. Ooh. Hey, though, outside the gorge, I was seeing a thing you liking a lot. Oh, what thing? What thing do you liking a lot? Pies? There are pies all over there, Bean. This seeming dubious, but would neglect being to not checking it out. The mayor takes a fork out of his pocket and leaves. Excelente. Alright, what's this? Nothing interested. You hear a quiet rustling as though a single goblin were rummaging through a cake filled with straw. Go in and beat the straw out of it! It's gonna wreck us, watch. Snake! Yeah! Here's the thing, I'm not sure if raising the stats makes a lot of sense, but it is weak to hot damage. Do that. 16. Oh, nice! More snake! And more hot damage! The poison should kill him. Yes! Okay, awesome. You dig through the crates the goblin was rummaging through, but there's nothing interesting. Alright, well, at least I raised up my muscles. You listen to the door, it's quiet inside. Go inside. The shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves in turn are filled with crude books. So very complicated numbers, bird noises, Alice going to a single. Alright, let's check out the complicated numbers. Concerns extremely high-level mathematics. Okay, bird noises. Nothing. Seeing glass. Nothing. Alright, screw it. Next building. Check out the inside. The door is locked. Pick it! Head inside. I got 3 goblin sandwiches! Nice! Check it out. Thousands of tiny cabinets. Look in a random drawer. Oh, I got a lollipop. Keep looking. Look in more random drawer. Goblin sandwich. Even randomer drawer. Terrible pants. Okay, that's it. You hear a couple of goblins rustling around there. Sounds like they're doing something really important. Ignore it for now, because that's multiple. Let's check this one out. Check it out. A shack with a bed and a desk. Investigate the bed. Investigate the desk. Ooh, important secrets. Read them! You learn a variety of secrets, though the only one that's actually pertinent to your circumstances is that there's a spare key to the treasure cave in drawer 69105 in the storage hut. That's back over here, right? Look in drawer 6... Yeah! Check this one out. You press your ear to the door and hear somebody delivering what sounds like lines from Hamlet, except in goblin tongue. From this vantage point, you also notice a sign next to the door reading Backstage Entrance, Here It Being, with an arrow pointing to the back of the building. Head backstage. You sneak backstage and watch the play from behind a curtain. Not only is it a goblin version of Hamlet, it's also being rewritten as a one-man show. To being or not being. Oh, that is a question. Could it better thinking to suffering a crazy things and arrows, or fighting so many bad things from stopping them being fighting? to dying, to sleeping, hey! Dreaming maybe, but oh, problems if dreaming crazy when living, what dreams having after dying. Wow, pretty weird, probably. Hey! You watch for a while, the bits where the actress has a lot of sword fighting with themselves are pretty entertaining. Muscle level 5. Okay, move on from that for now. What about this? Don't hear anything. Check out the inside. Pick the lock. Ooh, goblin chicory. What's this? Here, a bunch of gruff goblins. Alright, leave them for now. Unlock with the spare key. Forage. A mug of cactus beer. Nice, I got frickin' cactus beer. Oh, crud. Cactus goblins. Are they strong? Are they tough? This goblin is paying more attention to their book, Goblet, than to you, but you're pretty sure you aren't going to just be waltzing on by. Spoil the ending! Hey, Goblet, good book. What thinking about how Goratio is only surviving one at the end? Everyone else dying, poisoning, sorting, pow bam. No spoilers! The guard runs out of the cave with their hands over their ears. Awesome. This goblin guarding is whittling a little wooden bird call, but they're not too busy to beat you up if you try to get past them. Ooh, try out your new bird calling skills. You duck behind a stalagmite and do a great crested grabber impression. Oh, grasp! A great crested grabber! Wow! The guard pulls a pair of binoculars out of his uniform and runs out of the cave. Unlike the other two guards, this one is being very attentive and seems very suspicious of you. Also, unlike the other two guards, they have a name tag that says Gene. Remind them about their cafe shift. Hey Gene, you're supposing working at cafe today. You forgetting? Oh wow, oh no! The goblin takes off their guard uniform and puts on a cafe uniform and races out of the cave. That's why you read all the books. What's this? Ooh. Oh snap, I got 1,400 meat! Pick that one. Goblin engagement ring and tiara. A year's supply of dynamite. And another 1,200 freaking meat! That's awesome! Okay. Yeah, if you're playing hard mode, you really gotta freaking try out these, the ways to get past people. Railroad camp. Off the side of the trail, you see an old man struggling to get a rope untied from a fence post. Help untie him. Using your advanced powers of observation, your intimate knowledge of the topological sciences, you make quick work of the knot and send the old feller on his way. Too late, you notice that the other end of the rope was tied to the man's leg, and there is no sign nailed to the fence post reading, "Incorrigible thief, do not untie." Oh well. Yo, you needed some dynamite? Here you go. Good, perfect. This was the trick just fine. Hang back a bit while I get the fellas to set up the charges, and I'll let you do the honor. Smee consults with the other workers, and they inspect the rocks for the time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, and wires up a detonator. Alright, let her rip! Wait, you don't have a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger, so I have time to get under the train. Awesome! Boom! Oh, is that a goblin? A golem? There's a very large and very angry-looking thing. Guy standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are you gonna handle this? Dance at it! I can't dance at it. Oh, crud. Okay, let's try to fight it. Oh, that's a lot of health! Look at the health! 152 frickin' health! Alright, hold on. At armor 50? Oh, I'm dead. Well, I'm dead. I'm not making it out of this one. Surrender. Yeah, I gotta give. Okay, I need to level up before I take him on. Got it. What am I missing? We did the desert house. We're good there. Silversmith house. Have we done that? Let me double check. Oh, I found a freaking graveyard. Let's go there. The Daveyard. Dig this up. I got brown boots. Nice. Let me check my my stuff. Maximum AP +1. This one's maximum AP and that. Okay. Brown boots, goblin trouser, -2 moxie. I don't want to drop moxie at all. Goblin tiara. I can't use that because I can't remove the hard hat. Chrysanthemum is for spells. Melee attack damage. I gotta get rid of the flowers, huh? Got a deputy pistol. This one's +1 moxie, 6/7 damage. That's fine. Goblin engagement ring, -3 pistol damage. I don't want that. I don't have a lot of spells, anyways. This one I cannot equip, again, the hard hat. Okay. Pickaxe. Oh, that's a melee. 5 to 7. Yeah, that's still not as good as mine, though. 5 to 6. 5 to 7. My fancy knife is better. Replica sheriff. Revolving brooch. Okay, yeah, leave that there. That one's fine. I will switch. The cow, the porcelain cow. Yeah, cool Oreo, hey. What are you fighting over? A bag of treats? Relax, my dudes. I'll give you some treats right now. Okay, that seems to be everything I need. Let's go. Fight me, Skelly. Put him down for good. Okay, 44 health, not too bad. Blast him! Light him up! Blast him again! Okay, okay, I got a handful of loose teeth, awesome. Exactly what I wanted. Put him down! Bam! Burn him! Yeah! Gold tooth. Ooh, free lunch! Thermos of spiked coffee and Vienna blood sausages. Nice! Delicious! Blast them! Burn them! Skeleton bone, awesome. Let's not go in there just yet. It's mostly just boring broken bones, but you do find a skull that has a weird tag on it. Skull with an odd tag on it. Okay. That's it? Okay, fine, let's go in. Nothing. Nothing. What are those things they have in mausoleums? You know one of them big marble things with drawers full of skeletons? Open one or open a whole bunch? Let's open one at a time. I'm not about to freaking get wrecked here. Blast them! Burn them! Whiff! Blast! Kapow! Skill up. Open another one. I want to try the bigger fight then, or is it like, is it a set amount? Is this unlimited? Like, can I level up here so I can go fight the golem and stuff? I don't know. But I am getting experience. Let's check out the rest of this place. Oh, good! This is excellent. This is exactly what I wanted. The freaking satanic ritual is awesome. A pile of mostly burned rags that may have maybe used to be a person? I got a gore spraddled scroll, human ashes, a note, cryptic note about ley lines. Okay, awesome. Can I keep fighting? I mean, if this lets me, like, if this is unlimited fighting, I'll level up a little bit before we continue. Let's try it. Let's try a bigger fight. Oh, this is one of those... your hat chuckles. A voice in your head reassures you that you've had enough fun here for one day. Oh, come on! The hat's not gonna let me grind? Oh, come on! The freaking hard mode hat won't let me freaking grind! You freaking hat! Let's go, Shaggy. We already did Snake Pit Mine, I think, right? Trail is a small hell cow. A hell calf, really? It snorts at a patch of brush, lighting it on fire. Fight it! It's a hell cow. Pistol attack. Burn it. Bam! Cow's blood and meat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place is already taken care of. We're all done here, right? Let's forage that for some hot coffee. He's good, good. I think the eggs are the only ones we didn't defeat, right? Alright, let's try now. Could I spawn an egg? Spawn a snake. Hey! Bash him with your lantern. Okay, oh man, I could deploy another snake. Now let's blast him. Oh, you never land your hit, you frickin' snake. Okay, okay. Hey, leveling up works though. Leveling up works though. Blast him. Burn the same one. Yes! Okay, okay. This is why you gotta level up. Alright, alright, alright. Give me that experience. Oh, come on! Blast him! There we go! 63 meat, grab the rest of the eggs, shove them into your briefcase. I got 3 venom! Nice. Okay, the Dave Yard already did. Burton Willow store, what was that again? Fort Cowardice had skeletons, if I remember correctly. Cheap tequila. Needles, pickaxes. Do I have a pickaxe? Hold on, let's freaking... What is this? Let's get rid of the equipment, the gear, stuff that I don't need. Let's see... A balloon. I'll keep it. I don't know what the balloon is for, but I'll keep it. Black hat. I can't use hats because of the thing. Brown boots. Cowboy chef. I'll keep the crowbar because I do need it. Deputy pistol, sell. Fancy knife, keep. Goblin engagement ring, sell. Tiara, sell. Trouser, sell. Gold tooth. Sell, sell. Loose teeth. Perhaps you can sell them to a dental student. I will. Yo, harp. I'll keep. Nasty ring. I think I have that one equipped. Okay. Patrol cap, sell. Replica, sell. Smoking chrysanthemum cell. That one's equipped in. Stock certificate. Sell. Keep that. I'll hold on to this. I can sell that. Okay, what do I have? I don't have a pickaxe, right? Oh, I do have a pickaxe. A hammer? I think we're good for now. Ooh, what's this? Oh, these are empty pickles? Okay. Let's go to Fort Cowardice. You happen across an abandoned crate which apparently fell off a wagon. Can of kerosene, dynamite, and lodestone ring. We'll check it out. Where is that? Lodestone. Oh, meat gains goes up. Oh, crud. Yeah, let's do that. I want more meat. Let's fight the goblins. Let's see if we're strong enough now. So for starters, let's spawn a snake. Whiff. Hot damage. Okay, snake was pointless. Got it. 6-shooter, go! Bash him! Pop him! Burn him! Hey! So we're getting better! Alright, level 4 did I. That means my pistol damage goes up, right? Yeah, we got a tent. Open the footlocker, silver bullet, smelling salt, hard tack. Pick that. Military grade whiskey, chemical bullet. Artillery saber, ooh. 7 to 9. About the same. But it increases my pistol attack damage, so I'm not freaking attach that. Kidding me? This is the math tent. I still don't know safe cracking, so... Alright, we did that. Gustav Goch is done. We've already done the Coleridge mine, I'm pretty sure, but let's go check it out just in case. Ah, Dynamite Dan's Discount Dynamite Dare House. Go! Hello, Dynamite Dan. Year supply. Oh, okay, if you didn't want to buy. Oh, I can buy dynamite though. Let's get like 2 of them. Because they do 20 damage. It's not bad. Okay, we did that. Good here. Let's go to the rescue mission. As the trail curves through a patch of marshy ground, you catch a whiff of something worse than swamp gas. It's a stank above, a cow floating skull, and a cloud of noxious vapors. Attack! Let's see. Let's poison it. It's a bit strong. Let's see if we can knock it down a peg. Hot damage. Oh, crud! Another snake attack. My only hope here is that it'll die before it gets to attack me. Fashion! Oh, it's nowhere near. Oh no, why didn't you attack Pete? Ah! Frickin' A. Let's see, what else we got here? Lloyd, you need help with anything? Oh, right, the piano player. Let me go check it out. You broken? Hey. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not very good locked. Pick the lock. You pick the lock, you open the hatch, and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong, given all the plinking and sproinging and clicking noises coming from the gears. See what's wrong? You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. Hey! I did it. I fixed the piano player. I thought so. He sounds much better. Thanks a heap, Vicky. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you already got one. Need help with anything? Nope, everything's right as rain. Alright. Thank you. Old man stares off into the distance. He doesn't react. Buy some slop. Sure, thanks. I got a plate of slop. Kitchen. Hello. Hey, what are you doing in here? Employees only, bud. Oh, sorry. I was just, looking around. So you're the nosy type, eh? Well, I'd prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you could do for me. I'm out of saltpeter, and I need someone to go pick up some more. Where do I get that? Isn't that used to make gunpowder? And other things. Look, who's the chef here, me or you? Okay, where do I find it? Your best bet's a military gift, because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up! The nearest one is in Fort Cowardice. I keep it in little green jars. Nothing there. Nothing there. Stage! Cowbell! Yeah! Let's mash the cowbell! This place needs more cowbell! Alright, I'm happy. My spirit is good. My spirit is happy. Okay, he said... Wait, what is this? Oh, gambling house. I'm bad at gambling. Hold on. I gotta go to Fort Cowardice, right? That's what he said? Yeah. To get green powder. Shaggy Dog Cave? Like my horse, Shaggy? Go there now. That's pretty much what the game is. It's just keep beating everything until you level up. Mug of cactus beer. Let's see here. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall. Read it. A record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog. Okay. Read it. Having acquired through various and sundry means a story which is interesting in its own right but better saved for another time, a map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metal hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Cole Jr. in the years before the cows came home. I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, those being Nathaniel Windman, Cypress Howard, and Douglas Watt, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. So there's treasure in here, huh? Frickin' A, am I gonna have to read everything? Our equipment for missions consisted of 1 cart, a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, and a mining pick. A large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as many as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware, my own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and shaggy dog, and a butt ford. What's a butt ford? It's for pooping, silly! Alright. After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, a large settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving a dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon and each ordered a beer, except Cy, who was satisfied with water. What am I reading? The barman provided our drinks as requested and then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we'd care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we were still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions. Frick, am I just gonna keep reading plaques? Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the but-for and the entire basket of eggs, apart from one that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. He also discovered that the dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Si, after drawing of lots, to share. Okay. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement but-for, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that we had been far more intolerable than we had this expedition during the summer months, rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip, resist becoming dazed from the heat, and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. I mean, it doesn't seem to be a problem yet. How many plaques have you written? However, I will relate to you 3 odd obscurances that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of dirt water when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in our wagon with our tools. Okay. Our next encounter with a nomadic goblin tribesman who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination, and we replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were headed on the correct course and mentioned that we had only a short time earlier, witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed, and continued on our way. Lo, so you're reading all those plaques? Last time I read so much, I was playing Power Revolution, or maybe Hearts of Iron 4, for real. I don't know, like, I feel like if the one plaque I miss, it's gonna be, like, the most important one, you know? Sometime later, we encountered a large Dubby hut, occupied by 2 identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced ourselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar, given that there were 2 of them, but it felt like it would be rude to question them on that point. Like, you gotta give the guy respect. He actually went and chiseled each one of these plaques. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. They also commented they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our but-for, and we continued on our way, excited to finally be nearing our goal. Frickin' A, okay. After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave. Carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious, we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the entrance to celebrate our arrival. Doug unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in dirt water. Once we rested, we decided the time was right to explore the cave. There's still more! Discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source with which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered that antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and lit the wick, and then we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. Oh, for crying out loud! Okay. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress through the cave and engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discover the cave after us might be entertained and edified by our story. I'm annoyed by it! So this is Red Dead Redemption 2 version for potato PCs, huh? It basically is. Everything is in writing. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel while Nate, Cy, and Doug took turns with the excavation. I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Cy's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise, and we hauled a traditional-style treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. Okay, looks like it might be the last one. The chest was locked with an ancient rusted iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels. I can't even read anymore. Upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals, just as promised by the legends of Black Hole Jr. Joyous. At our triumphant, we loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Blackwright. Oh, goodness. Is that it? It's a hole, a completely empty one. This is where they got the treasure. So there was no treasure! What a waste of frickin' time! Screw you, you frickin' cave, dumb cave, frickin' stalactite, stalagmite looking ass cave. Hate you! No treasure having, no kind of riches or adventure having cave, no frickin' alternate routes cave. Screw you! Frickin' getting out of here, I don't care anymore. Screw this plate. Stupid plaques. I'm gonna tear down every plaque I can as soon as I get a crowbar again. There was seriously nothing, not even loot. Not even a single bit of loot. Pete, why didn't you tell me? Screw this place. Where was I going? I was going to Fort Cowardice. Oh, I found a crate, though. Hey, depressed rancher candy and ranch dressing. Nice. Okay. Fort Cowardice. Harvest. Oh, I got green thumb. What does that do? What does green thumb do? Oh, gain experience from foraging. Nice. You said there was some green stuff. Let's go to the mess hall. Any green stuff? Any green stuff for me to take? Ah, saltpeter. I think that was it, right? Oh, I need a pick. I need a needle. I can buy more needles from the shop. Where's... here. Barton Willow store. A chest? Nice! Okay. I need needles. Sell me your needles. Buy them both. And a length of rope while I'm at it. I don't know what I might need it for. How much money I got? I have enough that I could probably just buy the extra hammer and pickaxes and stuff. I'll buy that. Buy, got hammer and needles, pickaxe, shovel. I got 2 shovels. I don't think I need it right now, but who knows? Maybe I might need it at some point. Dirt water, go. My freaking horse, dude, I love him. The chef needed this, right? Got it right here. That's the stuff, thanks. A muscle level 6. Okay, the next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper because it's really spicy. Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in the area outside of town. You should be able to find one if you wander around a while. Okay. Cool. Then in that case, let's wander... Let's see if I missed anything at Desert House. I doubt it, but... Can I fight the doggo now? Okay, the dog left in search of better masters. Nothing in there. Nothing this way. He said to wander around, so let's just keep wandering. An open grave in a very deep rectangular hole. Jump in! I got grave dirt, burial whiskey, and an old wedding ring. What's this? The sign says Saver Bullet Making Apparatus. Help yourself. Let's see. It's a silver ring. Let's break it down. Why not? Help yourself. Break it down to 2 bullets and make those bullets into needles. I'd rather pick locks than freaking have special bullets. Thank you. Safe cracking. Now, where can I learn how to crack a safe? Oh, a spittoon. Can I check it? Search the spittoon. Search the spittoon! Freaking A. Alright. What is this? Berries? No? Nothing. Stern's Ranch. Go! Here we go. A smoldering hole in the ground. Recognize it as the habitat of the southeast-western coal snake. They keep to themselves mostly, but they're also known to enjoy a fight if one is thrust upon them. Thrust one upon it! Okay, it's gonna be immune to poison, so let's blast it! And light it on fire! Whiff! Pop it again! Dude, that sword increases my damage by a lot, actually. Snake liver. Oop. Yeah, cool. Oreo, no fighting, my dudes. Hey, chill. The puppy thinks he's bigger than he actually is. Tries to fight with Deku. Get in there. Talk to the doll. Grace's eyes glow red. She must know what you did. You'll live to regret this. Her mouth snapped shut, her eyelids closed. Regret what? Talk to it again. Grace isn't speaking to you anymore. Okay. Let's go in the basement. That's where all the happy things happen. Practice safe. Darn it! Go into the cow room. I burned the thing down. Grace said I'll regret it. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Apollo Sports. Build a crate. Open the crate. Okay. I got a lock and ranch punch. I built the crate. How did I... How was the stuff in there? Okay. It's all quiet now. Okay. He said to keep walking around here, until I freaking found the stuff, right? So, Snake Pit Mine, we're good. That's done. That's the store. We're good. Cavern Canyon. What have we done there? Oh, that's the spider. Okay. By the way, I think I'm gonna get a gaming laptop, more specifically, ROG Strix Scar 15, which comes with 32 gigabytes of RAM, RTX 3080, and a Ryzen 9. The Ryzen 9 is good, my dude. 2 terabytes of 2 terabyte of SSD. I know it's overkill for games that I usually play, but I gotta be future-proof. Oh no, absolutely, my dude. It's when it comes to, especially when it comes to laptops, there's no real way to like increase the RAM or anything like that, unless it has its own unique like slots for it. So yeah, no, you definitely want to if you're gonna get a laptop, you definitely want to future-proof it for sure. A Ryzen 9 5900. The only thing I would check on the CPU, like even if it is a Ryzen 9, check the gigahertz, because the speed of the CPU matters a whole lot more than the actual like numbering or the power. Like you want to make sure the speed is up there, because getting an older CPU with a faster speed could be better technically. Gustav Gauch, we gotta take on the Golem. Out of my dam. Let's go to Coal Ridge. I'm hoping I find something else up there. Big Apple, go there now. Like that. You reach the center of the clearing. You are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest rolled apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 100 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? I should have said the poet. The Big Apple. Clean it up! Keep digging! More! More! Dig! 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 Give me that experience! Dig! Keep digging! Oh, it's nasty! But I'm gonna do it! I want the experience! Yeah! Hey! Poop! Alright, there you go! Just a bunch of poop! No, don't go to Coleridge Mine! An unusual sight, an old boat out in the middle of the desert. As if this were a beach, you should call it beached, but you can't call it deserted because there's someone in it. That someone is a skeleton wearing a helmet with horns on it. He looks pretty bored and is idly polishing the dragon-headed prow of his ship. You think maybe he's been here for a very long time. Oh, I could pickpocket him. What are you doing? You're going, for any... Oh, well that's unlikely. I mean, he isn't actually wearing any clothes, except maybe some rags, and they're going to have intact pockets. And anyway, what would a skeleton have in his pockets worth stealing? What are you doing? You're going for it anyways? Okay, I have no idea how you managed to steal that skeleton's gold tooth without him noticing, but I can't deny that I'm impressed. Oh, I wanted to fight him. Now the question is, can I run prices? Dude, can anything not run prices, though? Hey! Okay, let's check out these places again. White Goo! Open the second locker. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo. Okay, I gotta find him. Fight! Oh, right. The last time he defeated me. Blast him! He has a lot of health, actually. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna need some friends here. Snake summon. Frickin' never hasn't made a frickin' single hit yet. We're gonna have to try to poison him. He's resistant, isn't he? No, he took the poison. He took the poison. Spooky damage. Oh, it is immune to poison. Darn it! Alright. But there's no point. Blast him! Burn them! Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Blast him! He's got 31 health left. Smack him again! 25. Blast him! Oh, one! He has 1 health! He has 1 health! Blast him! Yes! You goo skeleton! I got skull chips, a handful of loose teeth, and a skeleton bone. Okay, open the third locker. Combination lock. Let's try to find something. Ah, and this is what I need a rope for. Climb down. Ooh, use my pickaxe to mine that. Oh, didn't we have a cave that had a bunch of ore to mine? I just didn't have a pickaxe at the time. These stones have triangles painted on them, and they're in a triangle. It's very triangular. Okay. Mine that, thank you. And that one. Nice. Oh, it's getting darker. That's a demon symbol. You want to stop looking at this spiral right now. No, I want to stare at it forever. You hate this spiral. No, I don't. Looking at the spiral makes you feel queasy. Do it again. Alright. Hey! Gimme. This one's bleeding. Black fluid oozes from the vein. Take the fluid. Nice. Another spiral. That's a thing. Oh, it's warm. You're up to your shoulder and you feel it, a beating heart. Rip out the heart! Meat nugget! Okay, another spiral. Take the pickaxe. Is that it? That can't be it. What about the spirals? What do the spirals do? Guess nothing. Okay, now that I remember clearly, there was definitely a cave I needed to do something with. There was a cave that had a bunch of veins that I didn't mine yet. Let's see. Big apple, old millinery. The pickle factory. I forgot the freaking stuff. I'll freaking Google search it. It gave me a vision. A liquor cabinet standing in the woods. Pick it. Decent whiskey and decent wine. Harvest some gin blossoms. Okay, this is where I need the stench resistance. Hold on. Where the flowers at? Makes foraging random encounters much more likely. Okay. Was it this cave? Can I open this? Is it already open? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is what it was. Mine it. Mine it. Mine it. Mine it. This dude's insane. Mine it. Mine it. The shovels are no longer useful. Alright, what's your dealio? Try to talk to him. Yeah, he's just crazy. Okay. Oh, I didn't see this before. There's a freaking ladder? Okay. Oh! An effluvious emerald. The gouge marks are dark with blood. You have to get out of this pit right now. Forget that. Let's go adventuring. As you get near the rocks, the voice in your head begins screaming to you loudly to ignore. You have to get out of this pit right now. Do I, though? Okay, fine. I'll get out. I guess the guy just lost his mind. I don't know.